This week on Roma Reacts, we get to see the Gepard and Seele trailer for Honkai Star Rail. We see the beautiful and wonderful song, Heart Attack by Chuu. We see a powerful debut with the song Magnetic by Illit. We have a glorious, angelic, and stunning Venti Animation. GIdle does what GIdle does best in Latata. All this and so much more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron submitted videos with all of you guys, and the first video is sent in by Leon, and it is the Sonic Adventure 2 Found You Faker. Sound balancing in Sonic Adventure 2, as you know, is pretty rough, so here's an animation of the famous scene that I can quote in my sleep. It gives you a chance to really hear David and Ryan's voice for Shadow and Sonic respectively. It lets you hear how Shadow has slight traces of transatlantic / mid-Atlantic accent. The thing is, like, I definitely could hear the voice acting, but as Leon said, like, the sound balancing for Sonic Adventure 2 is crazy. So what happens is it's like sometimes muffled. I still think the voice actors are really, really good, but it's good to see an animation with like some sound balancing here. Let's check it out.
So far,
Great style.
So good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
Yeah, no, I love the voice acting. It's only 25 seconds, oh my god. I love the voice acting.
Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog.
Yeah, tell him.
You're comparing yourself to me? Huh?
This is so pretty.
You're not even good enough to be my fake.
I'll make you eat those words.
You won't even get the chance.
Gorgeous, actually. Yeah, that was a very short video, but like what I really like about that is that like as you saw there, the colors are absolutely beautiful. It looked like a very like almost hand painted style, but I love as well keeping in like the sketch lines as well, which is like a really cool thing also. And obviously like I'm not just like 100% supporting Shadow in this situation. Like I haven't even gotten to the point in the story where we know really what Shadow's feelings are on everything. But I do think that it overall like seeing something like this is also like a really cool thing because like I obviously didn't get to hear the full like unfiltered voice acting in Sonic Adventure 2, which like I think it's kind of funny now, whatever, like because you kind of have to like expect it. When you're playing a game, you kind of like I find I have to adapt to like whatever the game is doing. If it doesn't have like audio settings or it doesn't have a setting that like changes things, like say like if it doesn't have like a dialogue choices or like autoplay choices or turning off autoplay, you have to kind of adapt to every single game, and that's what I've done with Sonic Adventure 2. I've learned to just kind of like hone in like so much. I'm like focusing so much on the screen when they're saying anything in this game. But I love the animation. I thought it was really, really pretty. I thought actually the way they did Shadow's style here was really, really pretty too. It was kind of like a with the colors, I mean, it was kind of like a faded black rather than a pure dark color as well. And I guess that looks really good in the like because like with the light of the forest as well and kind of the greenery of the forest too, contrasting it too, look really, really cool too. Yeah. Really, really pretty stuff. Thank you so much for saying this, Leon. This was really, really cool. And again, like, I always appreciate the Sonic fans because what we usually get out of Sonic extra videos is usually like a lot of like, especially like even in this video, like whether it be the comic or later on we're going to be watching a level for Sonic. Sometimes we watch like old animations and things like this. Like what it always is to me is like that makes it like really, really special is that like it's usually like a helpful addition to the games all the time, which is really, really cool. And I do appreciate that about the Sonic fan base in a lot of ways. Yeah, appreciate it. The next video is sent in by again, we're being unprofessional. I should have the reflexes to get the names up by now. It was sent in by Cosmic Catalove and is a Seele trailer. Uneventful Night, Honkai Star Rail. We adore Seele. She's absolutely fantastic. Let's check this out. Oh my god, look at the underground. Such a fantastic area as well. So pretty. Oh, the musical.
Here they come again.
Did you hear that, like that pinch on the string? Did you hear that? That's so cool.
Here they come again.
She's seriously awesome though. She really is.
Making trouble on
The music is, oh my god, look at the lights here on the screen. The music is like a mix of like mystery, but also like there's something, it's like a build up right at the same time.
Here they come again.
Look at that as well. I would be terrified if this was coming after me as well.
Making trouble on Wildfire's territory? You guys got a lot of nerve.
Oh my god, the drop as well.
Still here?
Oh,
I'm afraid things just got complicated.
yeah, Seele. Look at them like literally like running at this stage as well. Oh my god, that's because sometimes like you can use like EDM music or house music or dubstep music and like all that type of style, and it can be like so cheesy, but like it has to like work, right? It has to work, and it works here.
It's the only way to get people to
Not that EDM music is cheesy, by the way. I'm gonna skip back in so we can see this whole thing. Not that it's cheesy. I just mean that like sometimes when you apply to like an action scene, it has to work because it can go very wrong. Just like adding like a metal scene, metal music to something can go very, very wrong too. We saw that with the Vresa trailer, how that worked so well, but that could have gone, you know, completely haywire. She's so cool. She's so freaking cool. I love the freaking, I don't know what the instrument is in the background, the very like tinny sound. And the parts that slow down as well are really cool too.
Looks like you could use it.
Oh my god, Bronya.
Don't tell me what to do.
They're bickering as well.
There's always a weakness. How about this move? Now for the one that slipped through the net. Stop holding me back, Overworlder.
Oh my god, look at the transitions here as well.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Yeah, so we have another trailer there for Honkai Star Rail, and I feel like this one is trying to show like what we started to see, which is like the eventual companionship between Seele and Bronya. And I actually think it's actually like incredibly cool that we have a trailer that is like very much like to me represents like the energy and like the pure like adrenaline that Seele brings to everything, you know, because she is like a very like morally, to me, like a very morally upright person so far anyway, because I don't know these characters that well, but she is like absolutely fantastic in that respect. And I really do feel like she's a character that like really like is aggressive, but you can tell there's a lot of care in her, right? And you can see this here too, almost like in the music as well, where it was like this very aggressive, fast music, but then would slow down every once in a while, where it shows like she has this thought process going along with everything as well. But I imagine people would be very much afraid of her. She also, to me, like, you know, gives the vibes of like someone who's always watching, even though she's not like spying on people, but like if you need something and you need help, Seele will always be there. And I think it's such like it represents that almost like so well in this too. Really, really cool stuff also. Thank you so much for sending us in, Cosmic Kalov. The next video is sent in by Spectre V. And we've been reacting to a lot of Splatoon music lately, so I might as well show you what one of their lives looks like. Okay. So it's Fly Octo Fly. Let's check it out. Wait, what? Man, the crowd is packed. Wait, is it like, did they do like augmented reality on the stage? This is so interesting to me. The last thing I was expecting for this. Like, it's a very cool way of doing it, right? Oh, I see what they're doing. Oh, I see it. That's really cool. Yeah, like look at this. It's the like it's barely noticeable until like they really put it into frame. But it's really, really cool. Very cool. Yeah, I actually think it's, again, look at it, like the way that they're like, because like I think like when I first thought of like them doing it live, I thought it was just gonna be like a screen, but the fact that they're like they're making it like, I don't know, I feel like they do this quite a bit for like a lot of not video game stuff, but maybe some video game stuff, but like it makes sense like how they're doing it. Well, like obviously like I wouldn't know how to do it, but like it's very cool. The crowd seems very into it too. Again, like I say it every week, like this wouldn't be music I'd listen to personally. It wouldn't be something I'd listen to personally. I personally would like, and again, that's not an insult to say like I wouldn't personally be like totally into the idea of like listening to Splatoon music. But I feel like it's one of those things where like it's a growing appreciation for me personally when it comes to this stuff, you know? I feel like that's a good way to put it, you know? Okay, so it's like a bunch of different songs is what doing here, and the crowd is loving it. The crowd is definitely loving it. What is what? What? And the crowd shaking the light sticks as well. It's actually like a very nice chorus. They're like getting like the dance moves, like I don't know, like very. It almost feels like two people just on stage, like playing to the crowd. You know, it's very fun, and the band playing in the background, of course, as well. We've seen that of the whole performance, but it's just so. I thought I'd point it out. This is a great chorus. Like I love how much the crowd is into this. I really do. Like, that's always so fun to see, like, people, like, enjoy something that they love so dearly, you know what I mean? Or even something that they're even into a little bit. Like, they're having so much fun. Oh, great. Great stuff. Oh, we're slowing down? Oh, the crowd cheered as well. That's so neat. That is really cool. Oh my god. No, very cool. And the drums getting into it as well, like getting deeper, getting faster. That's super fun. They actually have done this so well. They've done so because if you don't see, like as I said, if you don't see the top part of the screen that they're all behind, like you wouldn't even know. You would not even know. Like, no, you would know. Obviously, that's not real. But I'm saying you wouldn't even know there was a screen there. It just looks really good, you know. Like in these scenes, it just looks really good, you know. But also, you see this, it's different. Yeah. This is a great chorus. I like that the band gets into it too, right? The band gets fully into this. Very cool. Yeah. No, so like what we have here, like with this Splatoon stuff, is that like I said, I'm like a broken record when I say like, oh, like it's music that like I obviously like don't listen to very often. I wouldn't listen to, but like that's besides the point, because I feel like what they're showing off here, which is really really cool, is like this, not only like how much like they've gained an admiration from the crowd and stuff like this, and like how they can do these live performances because people do care about the music as well. But it's also this thing where it's like they're actually doing a full on show that is working so well in this augmented reality type thing that, you know, it like could like I always talk about things that could go wrong and could not look as well. If you like, again, from the crowd position, obviously you can see the screen, right? But looking at for a bit there, like if you like shut off your brain a little bit, like it actually looks like really really cool. Like they're on stage there as well. Not that like, you know, it's not like, oh, I see the screen all of a sudden doesn't look cool, but you know what I mean. It's like they look like they're like these animated characters on the stage, and the screen has done a really good job of that too. And I really like that they have the choreo, they have the timing, they have all this stuff to like really get the crowd going as well. It's not just this thing where it's like, hey, you came to see the Squid Sisters and be happy with what you get. They're like, no, we're gonna put on a full choreo, make it like a full performance. This is like a real group. This is like a real band you're listening to, and you can truly appreciate them doing that for their audience. And I thought it looked absolutely cool. I thought it looked really really cool. Very appreciated Spectre V for sending us in, because it gives me a whole different perspective on like what the actual live shows are like. It really really does. Really interesting stuff. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice, and it is Winds of Time Venti Fan Animation. And as you mentioned there in the actual comment here, Golden Witch Beatrice, I did just get Venti as a character on my team, which I am very, very, very interested. Well, very, very happy about. Interested, very, very happy about, I should say. So yeah, in honor of the Tone Deaf Bards banner, join your party. Here is a little video to celebrate. I love Venti. We love Venti. Let's check it out. Oh my god. Oh my god.
My form is not so different from the situation with fake Stanley.
Jesus.
I took the form of a friend.
Man, like Venti is already like such like a photogenic and like really like, how do I know how to say it? Like it always like very much well animated, a very like almost crystal clear character that's so good to have on any screen. But when people animate him, they just make him glow in such a great way. Like it's fantastic. This is beautiful. Put the blood on his face, of course, as well. Gorgeous music too. Oh man. Look at that shot with the freaking sword as well. This is gorgeous. Freaking. Look at that. This is why, like, I genuinely believe they need to just they don't need the wings, but just the outfit itself for Venti. Like, I beg thee, Hoyo. Oh my god, the smile. Look at what the who animated this? $1 billion budget? Like what's happening here? Who animated this? Like $1 billion? Oh my god, that smile. Like look at how gorgeous this is. Like it's almost a heavenly glow that's coming from all the animation as well. This like unbelievable sparkle that's coming off everything that looks like very like angelic, and I feel like that's like perfect representation of how we all see Venti as well. I love the other characters here like showing up too. Venti's a story that like I honestly like still impacts me to this day. You know, his interactions with Vanessa, what he has done. I think he's a character who will never get as much praise sometimes as the other Archons, just because I feel like he his story isn't as recent, and like a lot of the Archons like directly in front of us have done so much right in front of us, whereas like I think with Venti, a lot of like yes, he did a lot of stuff for Mondstadt right now as well, and yes, he's always doing stuff for it now because he's pretty much in retirement now while also helping people out whenever he can, and he does still help people out. A lot of his like biggest accomplishments before his bigger accomplishments were like with Duval and stuff like this, and the harp and things like this, and the cleansing. And helping us out in little ways from other quests, like came from like doing a very big thing when it came to like freeing people of Mondstadt or helping people free people of Mondstadt. Look at this frame as well. Such pretty stuff. Such gorgeous. Oh, there's Dvalin. Gorgeous. Who animated this? Oh my god. Is it? I wonder if it is like just like sometimes like I'm saying that, not saying it to discount anyone. Is it impossible for people to animate? I've never seen a bad animation of Venti. Honestly. Oh my god, this is the same person who did Tales of Wanderer and did from Ergia to Farina, The Fate of Fontaine. No wonder. This is an absolutely beautiful animation we watched just recently, right? Absolutely gorgeous. Holy frickin' hell. Yeah, like I think that the animating Venti is like you want to get a few things when you get into animate Venti, right? There's like I think they did this perfectly because like there's something that we always forget about Venti is that like even though he has this smile on his face, he's a funny drunk. We love talking about him. We love talking to him. He's really funny. He's adorable. There's also this thing with Venti where he is like very much a character who is has a sadness beyond his eyes, has something behind him where like he has gone through so much and he's helped so much and he's seen so much. That honestly, like his like kind of semi-retirement now is one of the most adorable things in the world because like every time we talk to him, he just shows up randomly doing something funny or cute or adorable. Is like one of the sweetest things in the world to me. It really is because I truly do like love Venti and I want him to have all the free time in the world. But you see here like perfectly animated. It like reminds me all the time. And I feel like that's what like these Genshin animations do sometimes. Where when they're talking about the actual story stuff, I'll go from like being like, oh, I love Venti, he's so cute, he's so adorable. And then you get snapped back into, you remember, man, he's been through so much. The Archon Barbados has been through so freaking much. And to still come out the other side smiling, it's I have such an appreciation for Venti being the uplifting force in our lives. You know what I mean? And this animation showed it beautifully. Beautiful eyes, a beautiful sparkle, a heavenly glow off the animation too that wasn't overbearing in any way. It looked absolutely stunning. It was like movie quality, absolutely gorgeous. As I said, $1 billion budget type animation that you know people pray and hope that they could ever draw and do this in their lives. You know, the facial expressions, the outfits, everything was done so perfectly. And like even like zooming in on Venti, it looked absolutely fantastic as well. I really think that they did such a good job overall with everything when it came to like the this beautiful animation, because it truly is like one of the most like gorgeous styles I've ever seen. And I was like, again, it's one of those things where like I knew like I've seen animations like this before, but I was wondering from where. And I think we did watch some of these recently. At least it shows that like I've seen them or at least clicked on them at one point. Because you know YouTube shows the red bar when you click on something, and if it's a short enough video, will show that you watched the whole thing. Stunning, absolutely stunning. Captured the essence of Venti, which to me is a smile that has come to the surface despite years of sadness, and now he takes pride in helping people in small ways, but also just being himself. And that's Venti for me, 100%. Beautiful, beautiful animation. Thank you so much for sending us in, Golden Witch Beatrice. This was gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. The next video is sent in by Ewald, and it's a song from the dog's perspective after breaking up with the bird. Let's check it out. Love the shading here on this color already. So this is from this is the dog's perspective after they told the bird to get out, I suppose. Is that what we're getting here? Yeah. So they're probably like feeling very bad. They're probably feeling very lonely. Let's check it out, yeah. Oh my god, St. Valentine's Day, man. February 14th. hoping that they might regret, right? Hoping that they won't want to come back. Oh. Not good. Not good. Beautiful voice as usual, but beautiful guitar strumming as well. See, what this says here is like if you're already like, you know, drinking a lot here after this happens, you're probably in a state where like you're trying to drown out something so that it doesn't so you can like you're trying to make like maybe happier thoughts come to the surface. You're probably trying to like lose your inhibitions so that you don't actually have to like think clearly about anything and like sit down and think about it. And I think that's what happens here. And also the idea of like I loved you too late, a year too late, is the feeling that probably like they very much disrespected the bird in a lot of ways, or they feel like this, and the bird just had enough of the idea of like, again, we talk about it from both sides. It's very difficult from both sides, but like we have to look at it from the bird's perspective as well and say they left because it was too difficult for them. They've tried, you know, to keep it going, but it just didn't work out. So like I really feel like it is one of those situations where like you have sympathy for like both sides in this situation, but at the same time you also have to like look at it from someone who like was in a very bad state, like in a relationship that like wasn't being able to be open or whatever, which is what you want. You want to be like respected. And it's not like they intentionally wanted to disrespect them. It's more of a case of like the dog, in this perspective, loving them a year too late was a year later being like, probably wishing they could go back and do all the things that they wanted to do. Let the arm go around her, you know, let the public display of affection happen, you know, all this stuff. And that, you know, it's easy to look at it in hindsight. Not easy, it's hard, but you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's difficult, right? But it's like, it's hindsight is always 20/20, right? Jesus.
I dug through the trash, trying to get them back.
So are they saying that they arrived afterwards?
No, my mistake.
Such a hard line to hear, isn't it? Such a hard line. And I think we saw the mother in the frame, right? In the previous video.
Always terrified of the fire of a lover.
Interesting.
And I'd be lying if I told you I was
Gorgeous voice as always. Such a gorgeous voice.
thinking you would come back after I burned you.
There it is. It's like there's like this thing in your mind where you're like, oh well, like they're gonna come back, right? Like they put up with everything else, right? They must come back. They have to, you know. And again, I don't mean to ever be too harsh on like the dog here, right? Because it is this one thing where it's like again, from their perspective, they were probably terrified to like come out to their parents, right? And terrified to like take that next step. But again, as we said, for the bird's perspective, they need to like be in a relationship where they can be open with someone and be healthy with someone. That's just end of. I absolutely think that it's one of the most stunning depictions of this, and like one of the most heartbreaking depictions as well. It's like I'd be like, it is delusional to think, but I guess we're all delusional. So I hurt you so badly, and I still was thinking, oh, maybe sure it will all work out in the end, you know? Maybe it'll still work out. Very, very pretty stuff. And now just like a very like somber strum on the guitar, right? Which is like, you know, just absent from the lyrics are absent here. We're not getting a full like big ballad of like we had that there. We had a beautiful vocals and all this stuff, but right now we're getting like a more of a somber, like let you sit with the lyrics that just happened, which is I think very smart and just like really good songwriting in general. Because the dog has to sit with what they've done and what they feel like they've done. You know, they have to sit with that. Beautiful stuff. And it does feel like we have to sit with the lyrics, right? And think about this just like as she is. Oh my god, man. That can't be the end of the song, is it? Like, it really does feel like we're being made to sit with the same not the same feeling, but like trying to feel what they're feeling. It's almost like an absence of knowing what to say in this sense, you know?
A missed call from you.
And now we go back into it.
The day before St. Valentine's, I cried tears of joy and called you back to apologize.
Yeah?
You torn up my letter unread, a missed dial.
Oh.
No man,
Oh my god, that hurts.
I was a year too late.
That's rough. That is rough.
No, my mistake. I loved you a year too late.
Rough. And like, what I mean by saying that it's so rough is that like through the whole song it was this feeling of like, what do I do? What can I do? Drown yourself in sorrows, all this stuff. And then, you know, as you're probably waiting by the phone, hoping and praying that they're going to call you and like, you know, maybe like patch things up, or whatever. Like, and here we have with the dog's perspective, they get a missed call or a missed dial or like a butt dial. And which, like, I don't know how that happens even. I guess, no, it actually could happen, you know, when you have people by, you know, in your contacts maybe and stuff like this. But like in this case, it's like it's probably the moment. This moment was probably so, because again, and I think the music here is done really, really well, because again, we have this really emotional, impactful lyrics talking about the idea of how I loved you a year too late. I should have done more. You know, it's my mistake. You know, it was my fault. All this stuff, and then it lets you sit with the lyrics, just like the dog has to sit with it. It's like, you have to sit with this now. You have to think about it. We have to think about it. You can't just like move on. The viewer who's listening can't move on. And I think that's such a cool way of doing it. It honestly is like such a like stunning, I guess, like way of doing it. And then going back into the lyrics, because I almost feels like that's when the call happened, right? When the lyrics came back into it. And it's like, oh, there's some clarity. I don't have to think about it anymore. Then it goes back into it and it's like, no. It's almost a reminder of how you feel. Which like sometimes can be like not even sometimes, that is like even worse than like, you know, getting the initial pain, because it's like now I have to like open up that wound all over again. And I thought that was done so well. Yeah, the music is always really great. The lyrics are always like really, really good. This time it definitely was like from the dog's perspective being like, you know, like all the, like I've burned this up. I've burnt this whole thing. This bridge was destroyed by me. But like, it's almost like, you know, like I said, hindsight's 2020, right? Like there's so many times where you do something in your life where you're like whether it be with a friend or someone like that, and you think to yourself, man, if I could just go back to that day and not say that, you know, then it would change everything, right? And I think in this case, that's what we're getting at with this song. It's like, but like you can't, because it was like, I feel like the relationship that was like a kind of like a between the dog and the bird was a kind of like a breaking point anyway. So like it would have happened eventually. It's just that in this sense, it just happened now, you know, and it would have happened eventually. If it wasn't that situation there, it was going to be another situation after that. Yeah, but I thought the musicality, even this, the actual music behind everything, because usually I think the lyrics are like the most important part. I think the way they did the music was actually like very, very strongly intertwined with the lyrics and with how I wanted to make the person watching this feel and listening to this feel. I think making your audience rest with some lyrics for a while is a very, very powerful thing. Thank you so much for sending us in, Yule. This was another very impactful and emotional song. The next video is sent to my alligator. Flashing light warning. Since I'm going to see them next weekend, I felt obligated to send CN Blue. I love watching their performances so much, especially Youngwa, their lead singer. Always looks like having an absolute blast. I chose this one in particular because I absolutely love the song, and two, it's featuring the main singer of another band I want to start sending in after this, who's sung of N Flying. He's the blonde one. I'm really excited to introduce you to more of my to my favorite K-bands even more. So you're going to see them. You're saying this as well. You're going to see them, which is absolutely freaking awesome. And like, I hope you have a great time. And I think it's like so cool that like we're getting to like share this now, and then you're going to go see them next week. Such a good idea for Roma Reacts submission. Let's check it out. Let's go. Oh my god, the lights in the crowd already. Do we need subtitles on for this? No. Cool bass guitar. Is that a Jackson? We have a Jackson going? Nice drumming. A lot of energy. Look at this. It is a Jackson. Oh my god, very cool. They are sweating. They are sweating buckets. Oh, the dance move as well. That's a great jacket. Natural stage performers here as well, right? Natural stage performers. Oh my god, look at the crowd. Great voice. Absolutely great voice. They look very cool. They look very, very cool. Look at this show. I'm trying to get a good shot here as well, but... Oh my god, great vocals. Yeah, the vocals are really good. Like, the stage show is so freaking cool, and they seem just like natural performers, like, already, you know? And it says CM Blue and N Flying, which is, yeah, as you were saying there. The song is called I'm Sorry. Oh my god. Very fun. That's a beautiful bass guitar. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, the little scream there as well. Very good. Love it, love it. Look at the crowd. Oh my god, his voice is nice. It's very nice. Ow. We'll go back a little bit here, but I do like, it's always like a very big, cool contrast to see this type of stuff, because obviously like with live K-pop stuff, there's a lot of choreo involved sometimes. In fact, most of the time, right? But I'm wondering, like, then, Alligators, the thing with K-bands where they have, like, maybe, like, there's, like, obviously lights and timing and all this stuff, and, like, you have to do certain things at certain times, you know what I mean? Like, you know, if you're at a Foo Fighters concert, Dave Grohl is going to go out to the center whenever he plays Everlong, and I wonder if that's, like, what they're getting at here as well, is, like, you have to, like, you know, you will still have, like, some sort of, like, timing in stage shows, like any stage show has as well, but it's really interesting to see, like, Korean music that has like less choreo, even though we love the choreo, you know, it's like always cool to see the contrast here, because it seems like it's like, obviously because they're in a band, they're playing their instruments, it's more about like a rock show, I guess, more than anything else, which is about getting people lively, is about getting people energetic, it's about getting people into it, making an experience that you'll never forget, and I feel like they're doing a good job of this here. Really cool. I can't get over the shirt. I need it. I need it. Is that are the crowd doing it? Or are they doing that too? Or are they doing with their light sticks? Look at this, the way the freaking screen is set up too. My god, look at the And you can feel a connection as well. He's doing a very good job, like the guitar player, the lead guitarist, of like making sure to like, there's like a connection with the crowd, right? And like everyone's doing a good job. That like they're all performing really amazing as well. Like as you said, the lead singer, the blonde one, as you were saying there as well. Like also just like a really talented like front man also. But I just love the way the guitar player is like making that pure connection with the crowd. You can see him almost looking like almost in the eyes of everyone in the crowd as he's going by. Great drummer as well. He's like he is like energy personified here. Yeah, this is really cool. It's really cool. Look at that. Great stuff. Really great stuff. They're having so much fun as well. He's living life. He's like his life is like culminating at this point here. I can only imagine what it's like to be in the crowd. Only imagine. Beautiful bass guitar, beautiful guitar. Gorgeous vocals. Gorgeous. Beautiful hair as well. Oh, lovely. The crowd's fainting right now. You know? Fainting. Look at the crowd. That's so cool. There's a lot of like very like really cool like 70s like almost influence in this as well, right? Like a 70s band music as well. I feel like it's very like well, it's like very like rock and stuff as well. Like I think like most of the best bands that I listen to nowadays have that like almost classic 80s 70s pop influence in their choruses. Like Ghost is a perfect example of like, you know, like if you ever want to hear a song, you know, Satanized, for example, recent song you can listen to, it'll show up when you look up their songs already. Or Lacrima, I suppose this was in a recent song too. Or The Futures of Foreign Land is another one too. I'm showing just recent songs that people can listen to have like very like, you know, heavy tones on the guitar, but like very like beautiful classic pop choruses, which I think works so well nowadays, because again, genres shouldn't be defined just by like one thing, you know, anymore. Like, and because I think even like with video games, like all the time people are too like too rigid when it comes to like what a genre is, you know what I mean? This isn't a platformer, this isn't that. It's like, well, it can be anything, you know? A game can have like so many different elements, just like music can have so many different elements in it too, right? Very energetic rock that's mixed with like a very classic pop, and it sounds very good. Like, what a song to get the crowd going as well, right? Great stuff. Are we getting a soul here? Is that what we're doing? The drummer is working overtime. Fantastic stuff. Great stuff. You can tell they're having such a good fun here. So look at, oh my god, the sweat. The sweat pouring out of him. He took the sweat for the entire band and said, look, I got it, guys. No, the drummer is working overtime. So fantastic. This is such a good ending to a song. Jesus Christ. Okay, I legitimately, I'm amazed. I swear I did not like hear about this group only from like the Patron Alligator, right? Like, to have like such like an impressive like high note as well, that again, you don't hear this type of stuff nowadays very often. Like, Jesus Christ, like, you know, me saying like very 70s and 80s classic music influence, 100%, 100%. Such impressive stuff. The drummer is incredible, by the way. The drummer is absolutely incredible. Oh my god, did you say "And Flying Forever"? The drummer's incredible! Oh god. Yeah, one of the things I will say like right away is that like I didn't talk about the bass player as much, but that's like can be a meme. I was a bass player band too, so like I'm not trying to meme on a bass player. Like usually they're the ones that go unnoticed the most, but like the ones that like you know, a lot of people, if they say, oh, you don't need a bass player for your band, usually they're the person you don't like. If someone says to you, like if you're in a band with someone and then they say to you, oh, we don't really need a bass player, you do not want that person in your band whatsoever. Tell them like your creative differences, get them out of there, because they are like the backbone in a lot of ways when it comes to like making a song sound crunchier and deeper. And there's a lot of things in that song that definitely did sound that way. I thought it was a really fantastic performance. So much energy. Really like pretty vocals that were like also very natural and very like exasperated at times too, but that's what you want. Like I always talk about Biffy Clyro was like one of the concerts I got to go to when I was younger, and the first few songs he was like singing impeccably so, and like still he had, we'll talk about those vocals at the end of it as well, but like Simon Neil, the lead singer of Biffy Clyro, towards like the fifth or seventh or eighth song, he was so like, you know, he was sweating, he was going crazy, and like his voice was like very exasperated, he was like breathing heavy, and like it almost made for a better live show, because I don't, you know, you want to like have like, if you're going to like a rock show, you kind of want it to be kind of like a very like high energy out there, you know, performance in some cases, depending on the rock as well. That like even like the very like, you know, heavy breathing into the microphone there, it sounds awesome. It makes it sound cooler. It makes it sound so cool. But then you had the vocals at the end with the high note, like, which is so impressive. Really, really impressive. Of course, like, we didn't have subtitles, so we can't really decipher the actual song itself. But I do love like how much energy it gave to the crowd. I do love that like the guitar player was like it felt like he was making eye contact with everyone. And like that's like to me like a really good performer. The drummer was like so fantastic as well. Like just like really like really keeping the song, like again, I know it's like, oh, that's what you're supposed to, keeping the song in tempo as well. But like every time they cut to him, like you could see exactly like, you know, why drummers are so important as well. Just like this unbelievable beat going on without a moment's hesitation or stopping or anything like this. And like that's what I love about drummers. They're just like keeping going, sweating like crazy, sweating buckets, keeping that song grounded and surrounding the song in a way that like protects everyone in a very interesting way. Yeah, they look great. The vocals were fantastic. I love this combination of these two guys. They seem to like be very comfortable with each other. They all did a really fantastic job at like making this song feel like something even me, who has never like seen this song before, like would be able to jump up and down to it and like feel like the energy of the song too. And I think like in a lot of cases, if you're listening to a group like this, not only do you want it to be like very energetic and very like as I said, exasperated and very like, you know, like it's almost like it's a very natural performance. There's also a feeling from my money anyway, that like you want to feel that like very down to earth, grounded connection with a rock group, right? Because that's what it is. It's like it's a very like, I don't know if it's like you could say it's like a very like grounded genre of music in a lot of ways, where it's all about like you know, expressing like heavy emotions and heavy feelings through heavy guitar riffs and through even though this song wasn't like incredibly heavy, you know what I mean? You know, but you understand what I'm saying. So it really feels like you do get that grounded feeling when you're watching these guys too. You can tell there's like a lot of themselves being poured into this performance, which is awesome too. And I feel like, again, I hope it doesn't make it sound like I'm saying like, oh, this is like better or worse than like K-pop that we've seen, because I feel like it's like very different, right? You're looking for two different things. Like if I'm going to see Artemis live, for example, like I want to see that choreo live as well, you know? If I'm going to see a rock band, you know, I also want to see like the very like this. I want to see something like this. You know what I mean? It's two different things. It's two different amazing things. And I know like K-pop groups also have the moments where like they perform just naturally as well without choreo, but I feel like everything is different. Everything offers something different as well. Alligator, this is really, really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was awesome. Really, really cool. Love the energy. Love it. The next video sent in by Jackal Sniper. Because Final Rush is such a tough stage, I want to show you what a high level play looks like. Let's check it out. I actually love this level, even though I was bad at it. 23,000. Oh god, A rank. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We're just gonna watch this all the way through. We're gonna get this high octane stuff here. So yeah, crouching makes you go faster. I didn't realize this. Jesus, over here? What? What? I didn't even know you could go over there. So crouching does make you go faster. It's very clear now. I did not crouch. If anything, it just makes me like, if anything, sorry, I know I said I wasn't going to pause too much with this. If anything, it just makes me the greatest Sonic player alive because I didn't have to crouch, you know. This is one of my favorite levels ever. I think they did such a fantastic job with this. Jesus Christ. For someone to play like this, are they playing like their whole lives? Oh my god. Are they playing their whole lives to do this? Because I imagine, like, because that's the thing, like, I don't feel bad watching this. Right? I don't feel bad watching this. Because this is you know, knowing a level and years of getting to know a level, right? And it's so freaking cool. It's so impressive. It's the same thing with, like, sorry for pausing again, but, like, my friends would watch me play Shadow of the Colossus when we were a bit younger, and, like, they'd be like, "How you're able to do this so well? You're able to finish this game in like an hour and a half. How are you able to do this?" And, like, really, like, you know, a first playthrough should never be judged by, like, you know, your 10th, you know? It's always gonna be different. Oh my god. Wait, down here? I was trying to actually get this at one point. Not even joking. But I just was not good. I tried to get over to this point. Where is this now? Oh, I know this place. I know this place. Yep. In my Nightmares Forever. And I think one of the issues as well, they do have, like, tutorials, but, like, I just didn't see the tutorials as I went forward. Very difficult stuff to, like, really get, I think, you know. It's not that it's difficult, it's just, like, you know, to stop and, like, move into the guys was always just something I'm like, you know, I never think to do because I'm just, like, having, like, so much fun as well. Because even in failure, this is, like, I still think it's my top 3 favorite levels I've had so far in Sonic. If you ask me to do it today again, I'd do it again. I would legitimately play this game again and do this whole thing again. No problem. No problem whatsoever. Sonic fans. Well, lucky for you, there's 3 of them in the Shadow story. I'll do it. I'll do it. And someone said as well, like, they like that I don't blame mechanics for me being bad at stuff. And I feel like that's made my playthroughs more fun for me as well. Is like, as soon as I like, and again, I never used to blame games either, but I think I probably did as a kid. Like, I think probably as a baby boy, I probably called games rigged sometimes when I was bad at them. But I think once you start blaming yourself for stuff a lot more, like, it gives more room for growth, and it takes away any, like, frustration you could have for the game, because it's like the only frustration you could have is in yourself, which is much easier, I feel like, sometimes to deal with, because then you can just be like, well, okay, look, I just need to get better, you know? And this is so impressive. I think, like, you know, this stage here is one of my favorite parts too. Like, the just moving up here, and, like, it felt like, at this point I was like, if you go back to the video, I was probably, like, hard to my throat, not knowing what to do. I was terrified. I genuinely thought that I couldn't do this. And I was worried that at any point I was going to fall, because I don't think you had a checkpoint for a while at this point. Oh my god, I didn't know you could do this. That's so cool. That is so freaking... Look at the... Sonic players are crazy, man. I was thinking of doing it, though. I was thinking of, like, redoing this level over and over again. And, like, then doing it again one time and just being like, alright, this is my second try, guys. But, see, the issue is, like, obviously, like, I obviously say it was a joke at the end of it, but, you know, the issue is like, timing and stuff like that. I didn't even go on this one either, I don't think, did I? Oh my god, wait, what? Wait, you can... Wait, what? You can avoid that one entirely? Man, there's so many different avenues in this. It is crazy. Okay, go... Dear Lord. There's so many different things that I could have done. I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed. And even just seeing all the different routes and stuff is so fun. What? What was that? Okay. Did I get a flute in the game and I just haven't used it for the whole thing? Probably at this stage. Knowing me, that's a very Calvin thing to do, in fairness. Getting an instrument and just not using it at all for the whole time I'm playing the game. Man, at this point, I remember my thought process was, why isn't this ending? Just because, not because I wasn't having fun, but because I was like, I'm so terrified of like dying here. I think I was probably on 0 lives. 99 lives this person has. No, this is the worst. It was so fun, but I was legitimately so scared right now. They're going super turbo speed as well. Honestly, impressive. So that's probably rank E. Not much better than mine. I'm guessing E. Probably D, maybe. Let's see. Rank D. Yeah, rank D, just a little bit better than mine. I think I got rank E for excellence. D for okay, you know. But like, no, that was impressive. That was so impressive. Score 17,850. Total rings 30. Wait, is that your rings overall? Yes, okay. I was like confused for a second. I was like, when did you get 30,000 rings? But I've never get 30,000 rings. 99 lives. Okay, so to get S rank, I'm guessing you have to collect every single ring. Is that possible? That obviously is possible, right? I guess people would definitely find it possible. Yeah, really.
That was cool.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty cool. This level in general is just a really good level. But I think even like beyond that, like it's just also just like a really impressive to see someone else play this. Like my heart was in my chest playing this, and now looking at someone else doing it, it almost felt like I was doing like 100% okay. Like I was fine. I was fine, if that makes sense. I was just like, yeah, like it feels like I was in good hands in this situation. Sonic as a game, like obviously, like I think people have said to me a million times, it's easy to play, hard to master. And I feel like that's like in a lot of ways the bass guitar, right? I feel like Sonic reminds you of the bass guitar a lot, where it's like, yeah, it's easy to pick up the bass and like you can do some rhythm for a band, but to master the bass, pretty difficult. And like maybe it's not the word hard is what we're looking for, because I know someone's gonna be like, I don't find it hard, but like I think like I've gone to stage like my audience acknowledges when stuff is hard for me and when stuff is hard and difficult and not too bad or easy or whatever. I know I had an easier time with some levels and a harder time with other levels too. But this to me is just so impressive, just seeing all the different routes, seeing how like comfortable. I don't know how like this person Tenete, how like they did this without like I'd be like when I was playing the level I was screaming. I was literally just like, the whole time. So I don't know how they like again, I know how, because they're obviously impressive as heck, but still like I'm kind of like, I don't know, a little bit shocked that like they were able to do this in such a impressive fashion at the same time. Not because they're like bad players or that are like they would be, that there is like, I don't know, like that it's impossible, but just because you don't, like when you're first playing a level, you don't picture in your head how someone could do this like absolutely incredibly well. But now I look at it and I'm like, holy crap, like there's so many different things I missed and so many different avenues I could have taken. Very, very cool, Jack and Sniper. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's the Baldurs Gate 3 final patch animation short. So we got to the final patch of Baldurs Gate 3, which I think is absolutely so it's so impressive to me and so like incredible that we have a game that has been updated for this much and for this long. They care so much about their audience, and of course, like I think because like I actually looked on the Xbox. I own Baldur's Gate 3 on the PlayStation, but I was like on the Xbox the other day, and I just looked at the sale, and was on sale still for like €55, which is pretty crazy. That's like Nintendo level sale. It is. But like when you think about it, the amount of updates they're making, they constantly adding stuff to the game. It's like I think that like the way I have to look is like, say like this, you know, there's people rightfully upset about the prices of games going up, right? And it's so true. Like I agree, and I want to make a video about it at some point, because I totally agree that like paying like $100 for any game is crazy, right? But then again, I also like would defend, I guess, Baldur's Gate 3 still being €55 only because I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, it makes sense that you get like endless entertainment out of it. Now, I do think it's crazy that like The Witcher 3, but then again, it came out in 2015, but like The Witcher 3, you can get it for like $5 as well. It's crazy how like varying prices all depend on different things, and of course they're updating the game constantly, so it is like it's almost like a live service game too. But it is impressive how they do that. Baldur's Gate 3, the final patch, the animated short. Let's check it out.
The final patch.
No, and they got the voice actors as well.
Not including updates for bugs and so forth.
Ugh, bugs.
What does it mean?
Shadow Hour.
It means we're at the end of an era. One last indulgence.
This must be emotional for you guys, right? This must be so emotional.
It's been such a long road.
Oh my god.
And against all odds, we've made it.
Honestly, monologue.
You know,
monologue.
I never thought I'd say this, but I wouldn't have survived this madness without My family.
Your family. Oh my god, it's starring to friends. What? No. No, the brain. Nice haircut. The blade. Jesus. They did this for a reason. They did this for a reason. Oh, Shadowheart, my gal. With white hair. What is she? Lae'zel, my girlfriend.
Most of all, you.
Oh, the squirrel?
Infinite wisdom, Astarion. I want to give him all my blood.
Just open it.
The love and appreciation that they must have for this franchise at this point is so amazing.
That's, more literal than I anticipated.
I mean, you're not going to get something absolutely incredible out of it, right? I suppose. It's just a patch. Well, no, the patch is incredible itself. I'll get the getting sucked in. The patch is incredible itself, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, how a patch looks like as well. But I guess they're getting something crazier than we even thought here as well. Oh my god, Lae'zel and Shadowheart being, like, smushed together. Everyone pretty dizzy as well.
Tread carefully. Subtle magic has woven something new into the fabric of this place.
Chicken? Why? Why would you do that?
It's pretty good.
What's this? Very cool image. Really cool art. Stunning art.
Wait, something is different.
Yeah? What is that? Jesus! Wait, did I knock off the... No, I thought I knocked out the bottom of the drop. What? Wait, what? Oh my god, look at this team. Look at this party.
Pocket sand.
He does pocket sand? Is that like the multi-attacks that Lae'zel can do? Is that like a running... Is that a joke on how Lae'zel will just constantly do multi-attacks over and over again? That's very funny if so. Oh, Gale. Such a beast party. Such an absolute beast party. Oh, it's like an old cartoon. Oh. Gale is dead. Resurrect him. Wait, is that the director? I remember he showed up at the Game Awards dressed like this, right? That must be the director. Am I wrong? I remember a guy who looked like this showed up at the Game Awards. Oh my god.
Say cheese.
Oh my god. With the Shadowheart emoji.
Oh, fuck. Oh, not again. What did you say? Oh, damn it.
Oh, they're all playing.
Now what?
Oh my freaking Team Jacob, are you kidding me? With the PS5. Look at that, is an all-timer Shadowheart design. Are you kidding me? That is an all-timer Shadowheart design.
I'm in. One
Oh my god.
more adventure.
Fine. But I won't be carrying you all again.
Oh, that's sweet.
Gather your party and venture forth,
Okay,
darling.
but I'm getting...
This is pretty sweet.
Fantastic.
Mysterious ties. The Lae'zel design too was beautiful too. Oi, Gale!
Guys? Hello? Anyone?
You know why this is only funny? This is only funny because I know the party in my game anyway, loved Gale. They loved Gale. They appreciated Gale. They thought he was absolutely fantastic. And I feel like that's it makes so much sense that they would make that joke at the end there. I thought there was like a few jokes that I definitely got in here as well. Like the idea, I think the Lae'zel joke, for example, was definitely like a multi-tack joke. I think that was the director at the end. What I loved about this animation is just like it was really like cartoonish and like felt like a Saturday morning cartoon, but it also like really felt like there's a little bit of emotion that goes through it, right? It's like all these friends working together, these party members that you've grown to love so much. doing one last thing together. And I feel like it is the end of an era for a lot of fans. And I don't know if you guys feel that way, if that's how you actually feel at all. But like for me, from my perspective, when I'm looking at this, I do understand the perspective of like, you know, high emotional impact on something that like has been a part of your life for so long. And every single Baldur's Gate fan that I talked to, by the way, and it, like when I ended the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, and I talked about it in the actual video itself. One of the things that happened in the end of that playthrough is like talking to people and even talking to people in the Patreon chats and stuff like this, is that we genuinely get like a whole like an appreciation for this game that almost feels like everyone's like a family almost, in a way, where everyone's like very much like attuned to the game. I never seen people so sad to see a playthrough end in my life, you know what I mean? But it's just, it obviously, like, there was a bunch of different things that happened as well. I loved the game. I thought it was absolutely incredible. I still think it's incredible. But this must feel very high emotions. I love the way they designed the characters. The designs at the end with the real world designs as well. It almost felt like, and again, I'm not trying to make Baldur's Gate fans emotional. It almost felt like the stuff at the end where they're all playing together, which was like, hey, yes, these, you know, it's over. All the characters died in game, right? It's over. But that doesn't mean it's over. You know, start a new playthrough, play a new game, play with friends. You have all this stuff still to do. This game is going to be, you know, eternal. It's going to be eternal for years, and it's going to be living forever. And I thought they got that across really well here. It was really fun animation, a lot of like very cartoony stylings and cartoony moments. I loved the kind of, you know what I mean, like Saturday morning vibes I got from it as well. Overall, I just thought this was like really, really pretty fun animation. With the voice actors returning. I love the kind of sitcom stuff at the start too. I love that they don't take it so seriously, right? They could, like, again, the story itself is taken very seriously with some very goofy moments sometimes in Baldur's Gate, almost intentionally so. But I do think that, like, I like one of the best traits that the voice actors have is that they have taken their characters and not been too protective with them, right? Because I think it's very easy to do that. But I think that also shows the security in your character and showing that you know your character is great. Thank you so much, Victoria, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Solvix, and it is... I can't believe I don't have it up. I should like reach for it beforehand, but I don't want to interrupt myself when I'm talking about someone else's video, you know? This is actually one I really liked. Oh, it's older now. It's quite slow and atmospheric. Teens stuck on a warship in space by mistake during the opening to war. It's more space opera than sci-fi at times, more character-driven, and even battles can entirely be from the perspective of what's happening in the ship rather than the battle going on. Infinite Ryvius OP. That sounds like a crazy concept. Let's check it out. Crazy concept. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. I know like the word vibes is thrown out so much, but like instantly like the vibe you get from this is like almost like very like instantly like melancholic but beautiful, right? The style, the music in the background. Beautiful. Great character drawing. Oh my god. Yeah, the character designs are great. Look at this. You see what I mean by the melancholy? It's there. It's like injected all the way through. You can even see in this frame right here. It feels that way. It's an instant, like, and I think, like, you know, hyping people up for your show is good too, but I think also, like, you know, like Monster as an anime, I don't know if you see, it's obvious, we probably have talked about Monster before. But we talked about a lot of anime. I feel like in when we, after you upload a video or send in a video, we do talk about anime quite a bit. At least like whenever we can. But like one of the interesting things about this opening is that it doesn't have the same energy or same vibes. But I feel like Monster as an anime does that thing too, where it's like it's not trying to hype you up, like make you feel like you're exhilarated for an anime, but it is trying to make you feel like a certain way, right? And I feel like that's what you're getting. You're feeling very melancholic, very sad. Look at this. Oh, look at these animations. Whoa. Is that the reflection? What is that? The art style is impeccable. It's so impeccable. Oh, the music. And look at these designs. They're so good. I need to watch this. I need to watch this. What is that as well? This is stunning. This is absolutely stunning. the stylings. And again, like the stuff like I don't know what's happening in some cases, but I love like even like the still frames. Like I feel like they're doing a great job of like showing the emotion on people's faces as well. Like it looks so good. Gorgeous vocals. Oh my god, some fun was there. Oh my god, we have some fun moments. Okay. Great stuff. This looks great. Looks absolutely fantastic. Whoa. I love this side. You know, I'm gonna have to watch this. I'm gonna have to watch this. I wonder if you can get like again, I know like it's always like very expensive to do so, but like I really like watching anime in the comfort of like a chair or something like this, or like I don't usually like putting on the laptop, because usually I'm always like on a like because I do YouTube, I'm always on my laptop every second, like nearly every second of the day, unless I'm like playing a game or like I'm going out or something like that or whatever. But like I always have like I'm always on my laptop. Because it's like you need to be like always like there for patrons or for comments and stuff like this, and like they always understand, hey, like, you know, or for videos or for checking on stuff. So like I'm always like make sure I'm checking on stuff and like kind of keeping interactive with that stuff. Even though people understand quite a bit, yeah. But like obviously I would like to watch on the big screen. This is gorgeous. This is super gorgeous. A great song. That it has like a very like you know what would you say, a very catchy tune to it. But it also feels like very like I said, melancholic, right? There's like something about like watching all these like very like kind of like somber attitudes that these characters have, like looking back at each other, looking themselves in their own reflection. You get a close when their face and their head is kind of down. They're thinking about stuff. They do a good job of like really like showing that off while showing off the different character designs that look really, really cool too. And also, we get to see some fun moments injected in this also, which is also a really good thing. Like whether it be like the characters like kind of like, you know, moving the hair to the side or having like a little bit of a laugh with each other, sticking out their tongue. It's a really, really beautiful opening in that sense. There's also stuff obviously you don't understand, but I feel like it happens all the time with anime. And I always say this is like 100% the truth. I don't care what anyone says. Anime openings are not spoilers until you... and this is okay. I shouldn't say I don't care what anyone says, because if you have a different opinion, give you a different opinion. But like from my take, anime openings are not spoilers until someone says they're a spoiler, right? Now, in some cases, I do admit that like 1% of anime openings do have that one thing where like it spoils something from the show, right? 100%. But like the actual like the majority of anime openings I've seen have shown stuff that happens during, like, and I always go back to Jujutsu Kaisen openings, right? Or something like that. And not just Jujutsu Kaisen, because I don't want to seem like I'm spoiling Jujutsu Kaisen. Like everything. Like nearly every anime I watched, like Frieren, all the stuff, you won't know anything is like a spoiler until you go back and then you go, man, I can't believe they showed that in the opening. It's like, you didn't notice until now. You didn't notice until now that they showed that in the opening, right? Obviously, I feel like it's different with a game because I'm playing it all the time and you're constantly thinking about this stuff, you know what I mean? So you can watch the opening sometimes with that too. But I feel like in this sense, like, you know, I don't know what's going on. I don't know the context of like that battle suit that was happening there, but I love the character designs, love how cool it looks. The music was very, very pretty too. It had like an energy to it that just made me feel like very drawn to it, but also at the same time, it made me feel like it's going to wreck me emotionally, if that makes sense. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Thank you for sending us in, Solvix. Really cool. The next video is sent in by Silver September, when the voice actors actually get paid enough. Baldurs Gate 3. So Silver September says, this is actually one of the first videos I saw of Baldur's Gate 3 that got me interested in the game. I bought the game thinking I'd be romancing Astarion, but I found a wizard in a portal. The wizard in the portal is named Lae'zel, but I'm joking. AKA Astarion is dramatic about death. It's something that could happen if you mess up getting the blood of Lathander. Okay, let's go. So the blood of Lathander is one of the coolest scenes in the game.
The weapon would be diabolical indeed, but the consequences disastrous.
Oh my god, the zoom in here as well. I think I put the thing in, I just didn't take it, right? I put the thing, oh my god. No way that happens! There's no freaking way this is the scene you get. Oh, her back! This is a crazy outfit, by the way. The whole play, the whole... What? Wait. It's Astarion that gets killed?
Then thou must return with the proper payment. Well counted, by doom and
That's crazy.
dusk I strike thy name from the archive.
Wait, and you took it back? That's insane. But he has something to say about it.
What in the sweet hells were you thinking? Activating that
No, that's
locker?
impressive. That's impressive that they even talk about how they died.
Right there! Gods! Do you have any idea how much that hurt?
I thought you meant, oh my god.
Well, apparently there's a limit. Somewhere between a nice summer's day and the full concentrated power of the sun.
The voice acting is fantastic too, isn't it? I brought you back, didn't I?
Excuse me? That was the least you could do after dropping a building on me.
Sorry, be more careful next time.
Next time. No. If there is a next time, I'll be the one aiming the all-powerful weapon. Thank you. Although, I do appreciate you trying to fix your mistake. Just don't do it again. Now, shall we go? Or do you have any other chaos you need to unleash here?
That's such a sweet interaction, right? That's such a sweet interaction. And like with Siren, he's already like a very dramatic character, but like I feel like this one's kind of warranted. Does a random character die? Is that what happens here? Like a random character will die depending on what like is it choice based? Like what was it based off? I wonder. Like I don't even like know what it could be based off. Because right now what I'm thinking is like how like it was. And then then it was Starion, the one that got killed by it. Is it a random party member that gets hurt by it? And it doesn't kill you outright. And it seems like it actually changes the environment forever then as well with the, what was it called? The monastery? Is that what it's called? Which is another fantastic location as well. But still, like, I can't believe they even thought to do this stuff. You know what I mean? Most games wouldn't even think that, oh yeah, I can do this, or I have to do this, or this is something I should do. Which like impresses the heck out of me. Like it really does. Like anyone would even like, because again, most games would just bring them back and that's it and it's over, right? But they actually have like a full on conversation that's like super super adorable, super fun. He's like, I appreciate you trying to make up for your mistake, but please don't do it again. Honestly, perfect. Neil does such a fantastic job with the voice acting. I can see why this would attract you to the game as well. That's so crazy. I thought I was like, so it doesn't matter. I wonder like if you pick. How do I say, if you pick a Starion to do it, right? If you pick a Starion to do this, does the voice acting change and he kills someone? Does the voice acting change to him apologizing, or is it just like doesn't matter? I wonder. Yeah, I can totally imagine how this would draw you to the game, because again, it shows like a bunch of things. It shows like the fun that you can have in this game, the comedy, the heartache you can have in this game, but also like the absolutely like fantastic voice performances, and that the choices matter that you make in this game. They did such a good job with this. And it makes so much sense that it was to draw you to the game still for September. This was awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so cool to see. The next video sent in by GIdle and his Travelers vs. Trailblazer cook-off. Let's go.
Welcome to today's special event. On one hand, we have the Trailblazers.
Okay.
On the other, we have the Travelers.
Okay, who's going to win? In cooking, right now, all I know is that the Travelers are great cooks, so...
Rules are very simple. First, get the ingredients, cook something with it. And then, the highly capable judges we prepared will taste and judge your cooking.
Let's go.
Now let the show
It's like in a comic book form?
Brother, you go gather the ingredients. I'll prepare the tools.
You look that way and I'll look this way.
The Travelers have already gotten some fine ingredients.
Oh my god.
What will we prepare?
They're very used to cooking, right?
Blah, 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 blah.
Uh-huh. On the other hand, the Trailblazers...
No, the trash with Mona.
Are they...
I love it. I love it. Look at the Marge looking on as well. Almost disappointed in a way too.
Trash? Don't worry. You'll get used to it eventually.
This is awesome.
Oh, amazing. Just looking at the Travelers cooking makes me hungry.
Yeah, no, canonically
The
good
judges
cooks,
seem to really
right?
enjoy their food. Now it's the Trailblazers' turn to show their... Stop! Don't eat that already, Shogun! It's turn to show their...
Honestly, it looks like it's special edition food.
Don't eat that already, Shogun!
Hutao moving away.
I'm already full, so I'll be...
Okay, good idea, Marge. Good idea.
I found a substitute with good taste.
Paimon?
I'm on sleep
Poor Paimon go to sleep forever. Really, really fun stuff. Again, it's just like this really like fun side video, like to compare like the Traveler and the two Travelers to the Trailblazers, I suppose, as well. Selling Kalis to Lubin and Aether. And I knew I didn't know about the trash digging. I thought like maybe they were gonna like make a comeback here, but like canonically we know the Traveler is a good cook. I just thought it was really, really funny. And like it's such a good representation of what Stell probably looks like to like so many other people, which is like picking stuff out of the trash and things like this. Which like is like, adorable, but like to other people it's probably like, Mark's just like, you'll get used to it. Everyone's just kind of like, what are they doing? But I wouldn't have Stell any other way in this case. Like just like a real, as people called her, like a real gremlin. And we'll take like, and I will always appreciate Stell for who she is. And in this case, she is a fantastic like little raccoon, our little trash goblin in a lot of ways. Yeah, and it was really cool seeing all the characters together. I love seeing Hu Tao in the background there, like moving away from the food. They killed Paimon, which I know we're not too happy about, but hopefully we'll be able to revive her. Maybe we'll do some Baldur's Gate tactics to do that too. Really adorable stuff, really pretty stuff. I wonder if this was just from a comic book that someone made, but I liked it quite a bit. Really funny stuff. Thank you for sending this in, GeoNave. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit, and it is Chuu. It's a Loona/Chuu Heart Attack. I've been learning so much more about Loona and Chuu and all this stuff as well. So Flowerbit says, "Hi there. Chuu's new song won't be out until Monday, so I simply had to send you her most popular song. Her new song is Only Cry in the Rain. Is that it? I've seen it advertised, I think. You might already know, before Loona debuted as 12-member group, each girl had their given their solo debut, yes, and was put in a subunit as well. It took years to reveal all the members before Loona as 12 officially debuted in 2018. Wow, that's a long time ago. It still feels like it's 3 years ago, but it was actually like 6 years or 7 years ago now. She was the 10th member to be revealed, and in this music video, it also stars Eve, who is the 9th member and has a cameo at the end from Hasul, who is the 3rd member. This video is also specifically iconic to lots of Sapphic fans, and you'll see why. Sapphic. And yeah, so I know as well that like they made unit. I knew all about like that kind of like making units stuff as well. Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, the true definition of Sapphic is like love between two women, right? And I know that already, like, this song, like, again, for someone who, like, probably loves Loona, means a lot to people, right? Means a lot to people, and that's fantastic. Yeah, I learned about the units. I learned about all the subunits. I learned all about that stuff. I also learned that, like, how, see the way it says Loona/Chuu here? That's legitimately how, Odd Eye Circle, I think, got their copyright, wasn't it? Because every single time, like, they made Odd Eye Circle songs for Loona, they would do Loona/Odd Eye Circle, and that's what the copyright was for. So no one copyrighted this Odd Eye Circle on its own, so they were actually able to get Odd Eye Circle that way. I wonder if like that's how like maybe I wonder if the same as other subunits, but like I think of course like Lucemble became a thing as well. Let's check this out. I actually like think Chuu is adorable. I've been getting a lot of Chuu videos and YouTube Shorts sent to me through the algorithm. I'm not complaining at all. Really cool stuff. She's adorable. She's sweet. Someone described her as a perfect idol. There you go. I agree. Do you have subtitles on? We do now. Excited for this. Oh my god. Look at this. I said this like before and I've said this a million times. Could end, oh, she has a camera. Could end all like pain and suffering if you just let her. Just let her. Heart Attack Chuu. Oh my god, what an introduction. Okay. Okay. Wait. So that's even. This is a great shot. This is a great shot. So she's like taking pictures as well, like she's admiring Eve from a distance, following Eve. These shots look incredible. Yeah? Aphrodite. This is like a really like catchy song as well, right? look at these frame, like again, it's like very clearly like on a set, but that's intentionally so, right? It's meant to look like almost like hyper realistic in a lot of ways, where it's like you can tell where this is set in, but it's also like fantastical in a lot of ways too. Really cool set pieces here too. And I love like one of my first introductions to Eve will kind of be this, I guess, as well. Oh my god, I adore her so much. Like, this looks fantastic too. Great vocals, great vocals. Oh wow. Oh my god. Is she just like the I don't know how to say it, like I feel like the world became light when Chuu debuted. And look at this choreo too, it's so good. Oh my, with the arrow as well. She's fantastic. The big camera. The vocals, oh my god. Great, the chorus, really pretty. Really easy to listen to. Just like really like again, it's like almost like a there was like obviously a build up to it as well, but I do love the choreo here too. But I love how like easy Chuu's voice is to listen to, right? It's so easy to listen to. That smile, never gonna forget it. Because I can say like, oh, she's, because again, she's adorable. She's adorable. She's such an amazing smile, but she's also like just super talented. She's super talented in all other respects, you know, as a serious performer, you know. The big apple, that's so cool. These shots look incredible. That outfit is insane. Amazing. Dipped you inside my white heart and made it red? Is that saying like when I like let you into my heart, it became red? Oh my gosh, she's outside in a freaking bike following the bus. This is so good. Cause like, oh my god. Oh my god. No, sorry. I'm just like smiling throughout this whole freaking video. I really am. But like, I love how like all the set pieces like here, whether it be like these studios here, they're taking the pictures, like they're all like really sweet and adorable, right? And I don't, and again, I want to make it clear because I feel like, you know, I never want to like, and I think everyone calls Chuu adorable and everyone says she's like, you know, she's like, if she gives anyone a heart attack, she gives us heart attacks, right? But I really feel like it's one of those things where like the video itself is so fantastic at making it like not, you know, it makes it very sweet. It makes all the interactions very sweet. It makes it like you look at Chuu taking all these pictures and like, you know, following the bus, and it's like it makes you like really like feel for her, and you're like rooting for her. It's like, yeah, you know, get this girl, you know. Truly, honestly, like look at this. It's amazing. She's such a good singer. She's such a good singer. See, it's just natural. It's all set. We're like, you're set to be. Where's Chuu in this frame? Oh my god, the window. Oh my freaking god, that's a stunning. That looks so stunning with the choreo. The choreo's so fun as well. Look at that. That's stunning. Sure, you're my destiny. Trying to get her attention. Oh my god. So, like, we're getting like a bit of a slower tone here as well, which like again fits so well into this song, like after like how much of like high energy we've had here as well. I love this outfit as well. Man. And this is like saying as well, this line here where it's like I'm losing track of time. Like anytime I'm going around, I'm just thinking about you. Anytime like I'm even like anywhere, I'm thinking about you. Like even like all the spaces I'm in, it's just you, and like that's such like a really beautiful way of putting it, right? Of showing that admiration for someone. Even thinking, even imagining you is sweet. Oh my god, her voice. Oh my. I need to see as well when the song, if you don't mind if I see the song, when the song release. December, so this is no wonder it has such beautiful Christmassy vibes as well. Yeah, her vocals are great. The song itself is so catchy and so easy to listen to. But I also just love the chorus a lot. I love the chorus so much. This is beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my god, even this is so sweet. And the apple turning red. I feel like I'm watching out for Hasul as well. Look at the choreo is so good. Oh my god. My hair is so full. So warm. This is what thrill feels like. Did I miss Hasul? Oh my god. After biting the red apple? Because I had a different interpretation of the red apple there for a second. There's still more. There's still more. Okay. And there's a green apple here. Beautiful scene as well. Hasul. Hasul looks incredible too. Love Hasul. Love Hasul. Boo, Blockberry. Blockberry sucks. Yeah, no, absolutely like incredible stuff. But like this framing here, like to me is like I don't know what it is. Just makes me feel a lot. This here. This is beautiful. Like the energy and like, and again, I know, like I heard that the budget for these debuts were crazy. Like it cost a lot of money to debut all of them. Which like honestly worth it because now like we all have these amazing, like I've seen all of them pretty much perform or sing a song at the stage. I've seen all of them because I guess like with the Shake It Up wasn't it as well, yeah. But yeah, the framing in this stuff is so beautiful as well. And Surely You're My Destiny is such a great line too. My interpretation of the biting in the apple was that like the same thing of like when I dip you into my heart, it goes from white to red. It goes from colorless to a full, color of love and life, because you know what I mean, like that's what doctors used to always say whenever I went to a doctor. Blood is life. Not all the time. When I didn't say that just naturally. It's whenever you have like surgery or whatever. It's like blood is life. That's what doctor said to me one time. But yeah, like it really just feels like it is like that's what I felt like it was. But it's clearly she also like maybe had a snapped out of something or whatever. Maybe like she was like, because clearly she was like basing her whole existence off this person, which makes sense. I think they did a good job of like making it a very sweet interpretation of like someone pining after somebody and someone like admiring someone so much. And I think like because it's like Chuu, like a lot of the stuff that like that people would be like it's like, oh, that girl's following you, or that girl keeps like or that person keeps like trying to interact with you, if they won't leave you alone or whatever. Like I think because it's like Chuu and like because one of these girls, it like makes it so sweet. It makes the interaction so sweet as well. And like I said, like for people who like are definitely like into like sapphic stuff and into like basically like lesbian stuff, like are definitely going to be like so enamored by this as well, and like it makes perfect sense that they would, and to show this so openly as well, like in a video is such a cool thing too. In terms of the lyrics, like I feel like the lyrics were very much like about someone like pining after someone, but I also like having someone on your brain constantly. Saying like, surely you're my destiny. The idea of like, my whole world basically revolves around you at this point. Like I'm connected to you at this point. I like my whole day is about you. Probably like, this idea of like, when you wake up thinking about someone, you go to sleep thinking about someone, where you go, you think about this person. But it's very clear that Eve as well, like her character in this opening was like looking at Chuu from a distance too, thinking like, okay, I kind of like being admired by Chuu in a way too. At least that's what I got from him as well. The lyrics are very pretty, but also like the chorus as well is like impeccable. Like the verses were really fun too, right? They're really, really fun. Chorus is impeccable. The bridge is impeccable. The kind of like very more like, I guess, faster paced stuff was also really good too. But I found it to be like just like really, really catchy. I'll be singing it for the rest of the day. Also, the Christmassy vibes like worked super well too in a lot of ways. I thought it was really, really pretty. And Chuu in general, right? I always say, like I said, she's very adorable in this. There's a lot of stuff in this that was adorable, like with the big apple, the kicking of the apple, the doing different dance moves. The outfit's like really sweet as well. But like she is like an unbelievably like stunning, like if I can say, is that the word visual for a group? But also she is like a great singer, clearly great at dancing as well. I saw her in the Shake It Up as well. She's clearly just born to be like a performer, like she is, and you can see that in this as well. This is like a perfectly crafted video, but like it's almost like she played the parts so well. It's hard not to just like be smiling through the whole video when you're watching this as well. It was a really, really cool video. So thank you so much for sending us in. I think with Chuu, like I've seen 3 videos now. Howl, I've seen this, and I've seen Strawberry Rush, right, from Chuu. And what I get from by the way, I also saw Paint the Town as well, by the way. It's hard to remember all the videos I've watched. But yeah, what I get from Chuu so far, like, is that dynamic that we have, so far. It's like, yes, she can do, like, the very, like, cute concept. She can do a sad concept. She can do a melancholic concept. She can do an ultra, like, energetic concept. She can do a longing concept here as well. And I feel like that's, like, what I've seen from the Loona girls so far. Because, again, I've only really seen a bit from Lucemble, some stuff from Chuu. I've seen a lot from Artemis so far. And like what I get from all those Loona gals is that like it was like lightning in a bottle, and they found like 12 of the most impressive performers ever. Because I even said it when I watched the Lucemble video last week, just incredible. And Chuu herself, I just like have such an admiration for already. I'm glad that Twitter and YouTube are sending me like YouTube shorts of like her Chuu can do it stuff as well. Really cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending in Flower Bit. This was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I'm ending it, but like I keep ending it, but I'm like, I feel like I could like talk for hours about how adorable the lyrics were, but also at the same time how they perfectly described like longing, how like it was like almost like a cute obsessive in a way too, how they did the both parts so well together, how like this would mean so much to people, how the set pieces look so fantastic, the shots look fantastic. It all was great. It was all great. Thank you. I will say as well, by the way, the Chuu heart attack video that we've seen here, like I do think it's absolutely important as well to have like representation for people who see themselves in this music and stuff like this. And I think what this would have been so amazing for people is the idea of discovering yourself, or maybe even like someone like seeing this and knowing that everything is okay, that you are okay, and that you are normal and you are loved, and even in something that can feel so normal and so beautiful between like a pining for another girl. And I feel like that's really well shown here, as it should be in a lot of ways. And I thought they did a fantastic job with that. The next video is sent in by Heck, and it is the Sonic the Hedgehog Annual 2019 IDW. And is that curse? Well, I'll check out what Heck says here as well. So they said, as you know, the next comic in the issue has a spoiler for Venture 2, so I'm sending this one instead. It's one of the smaller stories included in the annual issues. It focuses on Rouge and Rough and Tumble, if you remember them. So I'm sorry to leave you off on a huge shadow cliffhanger from last time, but next week we'll return. Honestly, it makes sense. We're going to be probably finishing Sonic Adventure maybe this week, I would say, judging by like, because like we have, I think this week there's going to be 3 videos, so maybe hopefully we'll finish it by next week. If not, like we'll figure out something else as well, for sure. But we'll see. Let's check out Sonic the Hedgehog Annual 2019 IDW. Curse of the Pyramid Dub. This looks awesome.
This is it, Tumble. We finally found it.
The lost pyramid of
I do remember
Dr.
these guys, by the way.
Eggman.
These are the guys that were beaten up by Knuckles and Sonic.
I'm still not sure this is a good idea, Ruff. I mean, what if Eggman's abandoned it for a reason?
Oh my god, this is the place we is this the place we went to then in the game? Because that's pretty cool. Right? That's pretty cool.
Just imagine all the lovely loot stashed in this thing. Robots, weapons, and it's ours. All ours. See? That crazy old tyrant even left the lights on. It's like he wanted us to raid the place. I'm telling you, there ain't nothing to be scared of.
We should probably turn off the
Nothing at all.
subtitles. Sorry about that, guys.
Nothing to be scared of. The wire the wall moving, Ruff. We're gonna get crushed.
First rule of tomb raiding. You gotta keep moving.
Okay, we're getting to see what they can do in their action as well.
There. What did I tell you?
Still, if a trap like this happened to me, I'm terrified. It doesn't matter what happened beforehand.
Yeah, but what about all the legends?
Oh, these eyes looking at them as well.
This is cursed. I'm scared, Ruff. Real scared.
Scared? What are you talking about? We're rough and tumble. Nothing scares us. Nothing.
You sure about that, handsome?
Is that Rouge?
Yeah, you're
Oh my
real
god.
brave.
Rouge the Bat? Should have known one of you pesky do-gooders would try to stop
Rouge is
us.
gonna kill you.
Stop you? Sorry to
Oh?
burst your bubble, boys, but I'm only here for Egghead's treasure.
Oh, so that makes sense.
I've heard this
Rouge is like not a bad person, I find, from what I've seen so far, but is kind of just like working in their own self-interest, I guess.
place is packed with all kinds of
This is a great shot frame as well.
Enough to last a lifetime.
So much for being a hero. You're nothing more than a no-good lousy
Ah, come on.
Ruff.
As I was just gonna say.
No, bro. We're no good stinking thieves. There's a difference. See you
The
around,
voice acting for them is
sister.
so fun
May the
too.
best Tomb Raiders win.
Oh yeah, with the skunk stench as well.
Just shut up and run, Tumble. Shut up and run.
That would be a lot.
And I thought Eggman smelled
Canonically, Eggman smells bad. We heard it here first.
Ugh, can't let those skunk punks get their paws on my treasure. Oh no.
Hey, lady, got any idea what
The
this
freaking
thing
boss
is?
from the game as well. That's so cool. How much is based on like this full universe, right? That's so cool.
In trouble! That's what it is! What did I say about the girls?
It looks like you found yourselves an egg
Egg
golem,
golem.
boys. Trust Eggman to leave one last surprise.
This is a great drawing as well.
But don't get
Really
your
good.
tails in a twist. We just need to listen for the remote. And there it...
Yeah?
What happened to her?
Who cares? We don't need a flying rat to help us. Come on, bro. You know the drill.
So something
When
was
you got
about to
a robot
happen there? Well, I'm kind of confused in this part.
Surprise. But don't get your tails in a twist. We just need to listen for the remote. And
So-
there it...
But it didn't happen?
Rouge? What happened to her?
Who cares? We don't need a flying rat to help us. Come on, bro. You know the drill. When you got a robot to wreck.
Oh, it's barely a robot though, guys. I love these guys' design as well though.
Rough and tumble. Yeah, you're right. Nothing can stop us.
And best of all, the secrets of the pyramid are ours. And ours alone. Now what?
Oh man.
Rouge? What
What a
happened
cool
to you?
design as well. Wait, Rouge?
The
Wait.
bandages. Don't let the bandages touch you, or you will be doomed.
What is happening?
Like me.
Is she tricking them?
Doomed for all eternity.
If so, it's a good trick. This is a great drawing. I love that frame as well.
Ruff, I thought you said nothing scared us.
Are you kidding me? We gotta get out of here. This place is
In fairness, I would too. I'd be gone.
Cursed.
She just did it to get rid of them, I'd say.
They fell for it. Hook, line, and
Am I to assume as well
stinker.
that this was maybe happening alternatively to when we were here, or is it just a different time altogether, Heck?
Are you sure they're gone, Rouge?
They won't be
Oh
back.
my
This
god.
old shredded curtain worked like a charm. You're safe, and so is your home.
Oh, thank
Yep.
you. We've been so happy here since Dr. Eggman
No, it's well
abandoned the
after. Sorry, it's
base.
well after.
Well, I don't think you'll need your booby traps anymore. No one will come anywhere near this place. Not after Scruff and Bumble.
We know she has a heart of gold, by the way, because she gave all the gems back to Knuckles. And she's not a bad person. She's not even portrayed as a bad person in the games at all. So it's not even self-interest, though, which is really interesting.
For Eggman's treasure?
Ah, yes. Look, about that.
We're only teasing. Why don't you?
Yeah, go. She has to get something for herself, for sure. For sure.
Found it, okay?
You guys are the best. And don't worry. This is one secret I'm happy to keep under wraps.
No, it's very like sweet ending, right? And great voice acting as usual. Really fun stuff. I do like as well like that the writing is so good to like we'll talk about it more as the credits end here. We getting a stinger? Okay.
Doomed for all eternity. This is really difficult. What? I love this.
That's very sweet. Another video went into there as well. It seems to me like that what we're getting out of this as well is like it's a side story, right? It's one off the actual main story of these comic dubs, which I think is a really, really cool thing. Rouge is a character, like we knew she wasn't bad, but I do love that they kept the intact that idea that she like is very much like into the idea of like her own self-interest, not just like in a very selfish way, but like in a way that like makes perfect sense, like as you would be. She's someone that like it still has to make money, still has to do a job, still has to like work. So it makes sense that like she would be someone who I guess I would say someone who like will help people as we've seen, but also needs to help herself at the same time also. And I think that's so good how they depict that here, and it makes me like, yeah, I already understood that from the game, but like understanding it even more now with the comic book too. And I love how it is kind of like based in a place we've already been to. It has that boss battle that we fought that we really liked also, and I love that boss battle, by the way. I love that boss battle. It was really, really cool. Rough and Tumble are really fun characters, like really fun villains. They remind me of like a kind of like a Bebop and Rocksteady in a way. Kind of enemies that like aren't taken too seriously, but whenever they show up, like it makes you smile because you're like, I actually can't wait to see like the hero get these guys again. It's always a fun interaction, kind of like a Team Rocket style thing in a way. Like, and you always like to like see, like, I guess like, you know, like those, again, like I talk about Saturday morning cartoons, it feels that way, right? Those Saturday morning cartoon villains. I like that Rouge as well did like, got rid of them in a way that was rather peaceful as well, which to me like goes not against what you'd expect from Rouge, but I feel like it's another layer to her character that we knew was there from when we saw her with Knuckles, right? When she handed over the gems to Knuckles. She is like a very much more peaceful character and a nicer character than I even thought she was going to be. That moment when she gives those gems to Knuckles is like an S-tier moment. It's one of the best moments in the game. And it like shows us like she is just like someone who does actually care. She does care. If you help her, she will help you. And in this case, she also helped out these people and got some rewards in the end too, which is kind of nice to have. Really pretty stuff. As usual, the drawings are great. The voice acting is so good. These dubs always like work super, super well, and they get the characters right so much to the point that like I'm understanding them even more from the game I'm playing right now too. Thank you for staying us in, heck. The next video is sent in by, I know it's the Gepard trailer. The next video is sent in by, why do I never have this up? What's wrong with me? This is Roman Reacts on Professional time. It's sent in by, here it is. Sent in by S. Midako, and it's the Gepard trailer in the name of Landu. Let's go. We love Gepard. Beautiful, beautiful character. Let's go. Hoyovus makes it. I'm joking.
I'm a captain of the Silver Mane Guards.
Oh my god.
To serve the Supreme Guardian is my responsibility and
there's
my
Bronya.
honor.
Look at this scene here.
Belobog is this planet's last bastion. And the Silver Mane Guards are Belobog's indestructible shield.
He can like he's such like the way I described him when I first met him was like he is like one of those noble knights you hear about that doesn't seem like he has like a pure bad bone in his body, you know, he's just doing his job. And he's so stunning. I thought it was gonna be Sampo he's gonna fight. Like, it genuinely feels like someone you can trust, right? I love that move as well.
This ends here. I'm here to
Yeah. Oh, look at the transition as well. Like, it genuinely feels like he cares about protecting Billabog. It genuinely feels that way. That's the vibe I got. Like, he wasn't trying to... Oh, we got a darker scene. Let's move back here. Like, it didn't feel like he was trying to stop Sampo because he hated Sampo. He might hate Sampo, but it's more just like he's doing his duty.
I'm here to the end. Only by becoming a shield for the people is one worthy of the title Architect.
Oh my god. The music is always so perfect. Okay, we have to skip back because I'm gonna miss these moments. The music is always so perfectly intertwined with everything in these trailers.
Is one
Perfect.
worthy of the title Architect. Trust must never be betrayed. Hope
So
must never be
freaking
squandered.
sick. Did you see this? I keep skipping back because I just think these moments are really fantastic.
Trust must never be betrayed.
Look at that.
Hopes must never be squandered.
So great. So great.
Strikes riding off the
He's just singing as he's walking through the city?
Let yourself fall into it
No. 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 Was he casually humming onto his song like with his headphones on or something? Did he have headphones in?
Let yourself fall into it all.
So cute. That is genuinely so cute. That there's a scene of him just like, because again, it feels so natural as well. And I feel like that scene at the end is like really good for like contrasting like what he's been all this time. Like he's like, because again, I love that. I love how noble he is, and I love how like heroic he is. Like that to me, like is something like I appreciate so much, and I want to say that right now. I appreciate so much how he is like so, like he's like that hero that you all, like we all know in his story. But he doesn't feel like there's like, sometimes those heroes have those sinister sides to him. He seems like he just genuinely loves this place and wants to protect this place and wants to protect people. He's doing his job. He's doing a good job of it. He's beautiful. He's like I love his like freaking fighting style as well. Like he just genuinely seems like one of those people that like you can trust. And again, I don't know his character like fully yet, but from this trailer as well, I love that like you also get a contrast where it's like, yeah, he's normal too. Like he's just this very noble, amazing character that like I've already gets such a light from. Even in this trailer, he gets such a beautiful light figuratively and spiritually off him. But he's also a character who genuinely seems like he also is down to earth from that last scene as well. That little humming along to the music, it just makes him feel so like it's such a contrast to his like the first part of the trailer. You know, I must protect this place. You know, I'll become an architect. All this stuff, and then the freaking like humming along to a song just makes him feel so down to earth. Really cool trailer again. I love the way the music always intertwines with all this stuff in these trailers too. They always have really great animations. They're always just like so hype. They're always so hyped to see, and it makes me really, really happy to see characters after getting to know them in the game a little bit, obviously without spoilers and stuff like that, and see them in this fashion too. Because I feel like it just like after like you know them already, for me it adds to it, and that's what I love about this too. I can't wait to meet Gepard again. I can't wait to get to know him. I hopefully at one time eventually we'll get him on our team. Who knows? We're not gonna be like, you know, rushing to like wish for all these characters, but he is a 50-50 loss, so you can be a 50-50 loss as well. So that might be interesting if that's who we would get in our 50-50 loss. Yeah, I love this trailer. Perfect like showcase of a noble character who wants to protect everybody, but also has a down-to-earth side as well, and a very sweet side. And he is already sweet. He's always sweet. He gives it off an energy of sweetness. I don't know what it is. He's beautiful. Thank you so much for sending this in, Esmanako. That was awesome. The next video sent in by Ali. And it is... This video showcases the behind-the-scenes footage of the recording process of Splatoon songs. Nintendo does multiple of these songs for the Splatoon songs, and it's pretty cool to watch. Hope you enjoy. Let's check it out. Always love a bit of behind-the-scenes stuff, too. And we get to hear there's some vocals in the thumbnail as well, so let's see what this is like. Oh my god. Are they doing the dances as well? Wait, did they make them do like this type of vocals like? Do they have the pronunciations on the sheet? This is really fun to see. They look like they're having the time of their freaking lives here. Yeah, this is so fun. And you get to see, yeah, you see the characters on the board as well. That's to give them an idea of who they're talking about here as well. Which is such a good idea too. They do that in all voice acting most of the time anyway. I love them doing like the little dance moves while they're getting into it. So these are the Squid Sisters here in real life. Actually great vocals as well, right? Really good vocals. Tentacle to the metal. Oh, we're getting the strumming on the fenders as well. Great notes. Great hair, by the way. Oh my god! By the way, those guitars show that someone has used them for a long time. By the way, great performers just jumping into anything. It doesn't matter if you're performing as a squid. Doesn't matter what language you're singing. Just giving it your all. Fantastic, fantastic thing to show off. Beautiful guitar as well. Sorry that I'm so drawn to the instruments as well. Being someone who plays the guitar myself also. It's hard not to be. Really, really cool. So here's the instrumentations and the credits for who was playing there. Splatoon 2, Splatoon 3, yeah, available now. Yeah, so like I always love seeing stuff like that. It was really cool to see the behind the scenes of that Ali. And I feel like one thing that shows here is that like there's like so much that goes into every single performance here we've seen, right? There's so much that goes into like the behind the scenes stuff. And I think that what we've seen here is a perfect encapsulation of like how hard people like work behind the scenes of these things, how it just comes together really well in the end. But there is a lot of hard work and like a lot of great performers that come into this too. And here we saw like they were putting their all into this, not just the singers, but the musicians as well. And that's always a nice thing to see. That's always a good thing to see. It makes you happy to see stuff like that. At least it makes me happy to see stuff like that. And in this case, like we got to see something truly like funny, adorable, but also at the same time they're working hard. They're working so hard. I love seeing like the way the place they're recording in, how much energy they're putting into it, how much like like emotions they're even putting into it as well. Because again, they're professional voice actors, professional singers. They understand the job. They're playing Squid Sisters, and honestly, they're making like good music out of it as well. Yeah, really really cool stuff to show Ali as well. This was awesome. I wonder as well with the with Splatoon, like. They showing all this stuff. It's a lot of views, by the way, on this stuff as well. But like, I wonder if like they also perform. They must also do the vocals for every concert too, right? They must, right? Because like they probably have different flares for the concerts and different voices of the concerts. You saw they had the megaphone in the concert earlier. So these guys are probably like credited as having those things forever, right? They're probably gonna play those characters for as long as I guess Nintendo wants them to. Yeah, all the girls did amazing. The whole thing all together, seeing it all come together, seeing how they would perform this with the instruments in the background, seeing how much everyone's getting into it was awesome to see. Thank you, Ollie. The next video is sent in by SR Fiji, and it's all Arlequino's Serenity interactions voices. We're going to watch this to around 9 minutes, I think it is. As of course, since it's a longer video, I say it every week. We keep this to a 10-minute limit. Because Roam Reacts is already incredibly long, and I make different rules to like make sure that it's not too long. Like there's like an idea of like no, like we don't splice together other YouTube videos and stuff like that anymore like that, or we don't make any like big self-made videos and stuff like this. It's just to make sure that like it flows well, but also like make sure that like I have enough energy for absolutely everything. You know what I mean? And I'm very grateful because like I just want to make it clear for anyone who's watching this, all my patrons will message me, they'll ask me, they'll have queries, and they're like so kind about everything, and it's really really cool as well. So let's check out this video. So is there Chinese voice actor I listen to?
It's my turn to play the guest, I see. A novel turn of events.
Oh my god, can you imagine inviting Articuno over to your teapot?
And play the good visitor.
Okay. How do you like it here?
Thank you for inviting me to this realm. This has proved a fine vacation spot.
Okay, nice.
Is a transfer of ownership on the cards by any chance?
Oh, do you want to buy this sort of teapot?
No need to startle. This is a quiet and secure location, shielded from outside disturbances.
Huh?
It would make for a good backup base.
She's like, I could defend this place very well.
Solve many problems is worth paying a fair price for.
Sorry to disappoint, but it isn't for sale.
An unfortunate answer, but not an unexpected one. This resembles a home more than it does a base. Let us keep it that way.
Okay, she understands that. She understands that aspect, you know? She's not unreasonable.
Is something the matter?
All children in the House of the Hearth come from family and want to hold a family barbecue.
A fine suggestion. This place is sufficiently large for a family gathering. The children will be glad to have the chance to visit and play at a friend's place. It is agreed then. As for the costs of this gathering, simply leave it to me.
What's this? I have a friend that sends me art once in a while. Today is it's the dads out of Kenio. On occasion, we hold a barbecue dinner at our house, and the children prepare the ingredients themselves. That's so sweet, though, isn't it? It's so sweet. Would you like to have a chat?
That seems agreeable. Is there anything you would like to discuss?
Even in chat form, she has a presence about her that's terrifying.
The children often say so too. I am not sure what to say to father, what sort of topic I should go with. I hear this often. In truth, talking to me is not very difficult.
Okay.
I can make conversation on most topics.
I'd pick the desserts, honestly. It's what I would probably know best.
This is quite a specific engineering question. Your interest is unexpected.
Okay.
The internal structure of an aquabus contains a number of intricate clockwork components, which allow it to be powered by different energy sources.
Going over my head. So smart.
I've also heard
She's
that
so
during
smart.
the aquabus's initial trial run, some passengers sent in feedback indicating that they would prefer a more unique look for the vessel. Some suggested that the vessels adopt an angelic
again,
sea
she's such a
hare
smart character that, like, you know, her knowing all this doesn't surprise me one bit
design,
at all.
But this was rejected due to the considerations for the vehicle's overall capabilities. If you would like to hear more about the history of the aquabus,
I love the
could
aquabus, by the
arrange
way.
for a friend
Such a
from the
vibe.
Fontaine Research Institute to explain it to you during a boat ride. Of course.
Okay, that sounds nice.
Is there anything else you'd like
She's
to
so
ask?
reasonable. You really can
But
hold
of
a
course,
conversation.
Finding common topics and ground are indispensable assets in building interpersonal relations. The work of intelligence gathering merits preparation, but it would be unwise to pin all one's hopes on intel. As such, I try to dabble in as many fields as I can to gain more knowledge.
Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, like, that, like, her being the leader of the House of the Hearth makes so much sense, you know what I mean? Like, because, like, you would want to, like, look for knowledge in everything and all these different situations and all these different things. If you want to be a good leader, having that knowledge, especially when you're sending, like, you know, your House of the Hearth members out to different places, giving them, like, intel on certain situations and having them give you intel just makes perfect sense.
Just the opposite. The more I learn, the more clearly I see how the world operates, and the easier it becomes to lead an elegant life. You must first take care of yourself before caring for others. Knowledge and skill broaden your options.
Okay.
If you have something you wish to share, feel free to come look for me. As long as nothing confidential is involved, I'm sure it will make for a wonderful chat.
So she said taking care of others, taking care of yourself before you can take care of others makes sense, right? It's like the idea that, like, you're in no shape to help other people if you've not helped yourself as well. And also in this case too, you know, if you're looking after all these kids, taking care of yourself and giving yourself knowledge first is the only way they're going to be able to impart knowledge as well to them.
Appears you quite enjoyed my choice of desserts for
Oh my god, you remember that scene?
There are many tricks to choosing treats. The key is having a sufficient understanding of everything. The varieties of the treats, their stores of origin, the artisanship of their creators, as well as how they're plated and presented. Each of these factors builds upon the others. Still more intelligence is required if you are making this purchase on the behalf of another.
I love this. Like, she's basically saying, like, like all there's so much thought that goes into this, and even more if you're buying for someone else.
Their personalities, relationships,
oh my god,
current situations, and long-held preferences. There is no one-size-fits-all answer.
True, I agree that. No, I agree with that though. I agree with that. Choosing a treat for someone and a cake for someone, like there's so much thought that goes into it.
Would find it difficult, yes, but experience is cumulative. Start at buying gifts for friends, and go from there.
I love that she said there's layers to this. She's saying there's layers to this. You got to start somewhere, you know.
Anything else you'd like to ask? The Unexpected Dream, you mean? I found it a mature production. A tale about love that blossomed through all manner of strange coincidences and circumstances. I watched the premiere. The actors were not sufficiently rehearsed, and incidents you'd expect from an unpolished production did occur, but the audience laughed and cheered them on all the same. That is indeed the case. If you are familiar with opera, you should know her. She was the protagonist in Maritime Romance as well. You could say that she's at the peak of her career.
And the way it's so funny, like her talking about all this like very, very like fun artistic stuff, right? It still has that air of like she knows more than anyone about this, right? She's like so knowledgeable about so many things.
The fourth run of performances should start the day after tomorrow. If you're interested, I can invite you to come along.
Sure.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Well, you really get, yeah. So anything you want to do? That's an interesting question, right?
The weather is good, as is the wind. Let us go for a walk.
Again, I would be terrified to go for a walk with her, but also I would love to at the same time. It's so strange, Aragino.
There are two sights I enjoy more than most. The sea by day, and the skies by night. When I need to think, the former would be my choice. If I am in a good mood, then I will favor the latter.
Why do you like the sea, and why do you like the night sky?
I've rarely seen a Fontanian, native or adopted, not profess a fondness for the waves.
Yeah?
It is full of mystery and peril, but also accepts all manner of wishes. Furthermore, the sea is vast. Vast enough to serve as a repository for many kinds of frustration.
Yeah, again, the way she says this, and he's right, the way we're going to answer this as well is so right, but like it's so interesting to like the sea again, endless possibilities, right? But also the way Arlecchino was talking about here is like you can like look at the sea, or the sea is so vast and so big, and there's so many mysteries that like you can like, you know, and I don't know if this is what she means, but what we're saying here, like what I would interpret it as and what I would look at the sea is like you can improve your mood by like it's something so big that it makes all the stuff that you're thinking feels like almost insignificant at the time, right?
No, I meant something more literal than that. Namely, that the sea can make things that disgust you
she mentioned in like, I'm gonna hide a body.
Never to emerge again. It is good for secrets that should never see the light of day.
That's great. That's really great.
Depths.
That sounds ominous. That's really great.
Only when your gaze can pierce through the sea's shimmering surface and look into its frigid depths will you truly understand the truth of this world.
And why do you like the night sky?
I suppose I could share a story from a long time ago. When I was young, I once had a dream. In it, I stood on a vast plain with a red moon hanging in the sky. The moon rotated gradually, and as I stared at it, it too watched me silently. I cannot describe what it was like to be the object of its gaze.
Wow.
So filled with death and grief.
Jesus.
Or was it fear and pity? It has been too long, and my memories of it have faded.
Man, like...
I wish to know as well, but the truth will not simply present itself to me. Perhaps I shall one day witness that dreamscape once more. Or perhaps I never will.
Why'd you have to say this?
Just as you and I may cross blades one day. Or perhaps our relations will remain ever amiable.
Arlecchino, I hope they do. I hope they do. Man, that hit me really, really hard. Not like emotionally, but it was just like, man, like the way like to describe the night sky and the way to feel that energy off the night sky and that gaze off the night sky, like that to me like is a such an interesting like take on like why you would like the night sky. And I guess like as well, like it's you know, she clearly, and we can listen to it again, but she clearly loves mystery, right? She really loves the idea of mystery. Alright guys, the video cut there for a second. I think this
fine breeze.
Yeah, we'll skip it back a little bit.
Cross blades one day. Or perhaps our relations will remain ever amiable.
Yeah, so what I wanted to say was that the idea of like the way she describes that crimson moon, and we know the crimson moon is absolutely terrifying in general, but the way that Arlecchino just describes it almost makes it seem like, you know, like a bitter, but like I don't know what to describe it. Almost makes it feel like it's an incredibly dark emotional feeling, not just like thinking about the moon as like an inanimate object or a thing in the sky. It feels like a judgmental thing, right?
Of the future lies in its uncertainty. Regardless, let us.
And she seems to like that uncertainty, likes that mystery,
enjoy
right?
This fine breeze.
Very interesting.
And to you. Yes. Before turning in for the night, I noticed some corners of the realm that had not been cleaned for some time.
For real?
You should see to that once the opportunity presents itself.
She's absolutely hilarious.
Indeed, I was getting ready to retire myself. An early night is a balm for exhaustion and presages a productive tomorrow.
Yeah. And I believe that is where we are ending the video itself. But yeah, no, I love the dialogues here, and it's always one of the things that like makes me want to do Teapot a lot more. Is legitimately just like is seeing these different things you can invite the characters in, invite characters you really love into the place too, but also characters you may be interested in talking to as well, because little things like that do add to the personalities. And I've said this a million times, like, you know, it adds to like a very personal feeling that you can get for these characters as well. And I really do think Arlecchino is a very interesting character. And even more than that, like she's terrifying too. And the way her personality is portrayed here is so perfectly the Teapot, because she has that terrifying aspect of like, oh my god, I'm talking to the knave right now. What do I say? What do I say? What do I say? While at the same time, it's like, man, it's so interesting hearing what you have to say. It's like, have you ever like, I don't think I said I've never had that someone in real life be like that, but like she is like so interesting because I listen to her speak and I'm like, I'm terrified and I don't want to mess up, but at the same time I'm like, I need to hear more. I need to hear more about what she's saying. Even like the little funny stuff of like how she's like, I was taking like a very spiritual take on like why the ocean is so pretty and why the ocean is so beautiful. And she's like, nah, it's literally just to hide some bodies. That's literally why I'm doing this. And I guess like I should have expected that because she is kind of like terrifying. But I do love the idea of her, like how she like looks out for the people, the house to hearth. How she understands the idea of like of obtaining knowledge and gaining knowledge is very important for someone in the house to hearth, but important for people in general. But also this idea of like, I think it's not just directly you can't help yourself. Sorry, you can't help other people until you help yourself. I think it's also a case of like, to help others and to impart that knowledge onto others, you have to be able to, how do I say it? You have to be able to gain that knowledge yourself to be able to pass it on, right? And you can't just expect everyone else to be getting all the intel. You have to also get the intel for yourself. And I think that was a really cool thing too. Really fun interactions, really scary interactions. It makes her character even more interesting than before. I find her to be quite terrifying, but as we said, quite amazing too. I love the dialogue with the Crimson Moon at the end as well, making the moon almost feel judgmental in a way, which I never even thought about it like that at all. But I guess it does seem that way too, especially with all that Arlecchino has been through. Especially like if, you know, I think everything that happened there was like during a night sky too. Such an amazing character, such an absolutely amazing character. And I love as well how like she does these like mini threats that aren't threats but make it feel like they're threats. Like, hopefully you won't ever have to cross blades again. You know what I mean? Like that kind of way where like keeping you on your toes. She loves doing that too. Thank you for sending us in, SR Fiji. The next video is sent in by Angel313 and it is Illit Magnetic official music video. Angel313 says, something a bit new. This is Illit. You've never reacted before, but they're a 5-member girl group and they're kind of newish. This is their debut from a year ago. Okay, I've actually like never heard of them, but then again, there's a lot of groups I haven't heard of. So that's that's gonna be a common thing, I think, that happens. Excited to check this out. It has Hive labels as well, which we recognize that label also. Let's take a look.
Baby, I'm just
Baby.
trying to play cool.
Yeah?
I just can't hide that I want you.
What a fierce start. Oh my god. Oh, okay, we got magic as well. This sounds so freaking good. This sounds so freaking good. Like the music in the background, but like her voice is great as well, like, right? But like I'm just noticing like the instrumentation like starting off like and how good it sounds. The beat. Oh, the wink. The rhythm of their voice. Beautiful voice. Beautiful voice. Yeah? Oh my god, what a line! Okay, we got some good choreo as well. Wait, what? Okay. The choreo is really, really cute as well, but like it's actually like really, really good, and like the video is really cool too. I love the concept of like the idea that like you're so magnetic to someone, like, you know, or someone's so magnetic to you. It implies that no matter what, there's going to be an attraction, and there's going to be like a, you know, you bringing them forth to you, or you going forth to them, I guess in this case too. And like I thought it was magic, but I guess like maybe they have magnetic powers the girls have in this video as well. But like I love the lyrics. I love how slick they are. I love how like it's like, I don't know, like it's like a very cool take on like how you would talk about your undying attraction to someone, I suppose. Voice is so easy to listen to. So easy to listen to. Wait, what? Oh, that shot looks so good too. I love. I'm actually like, so I don't know what you call it. It happens quite a bit in some music videos. I don't know what you call it, but like it's like, and it's not just in K-pop. It's like it's something I adore in music videos to death. It's the idea of like you know, a sudden movement into like a still frame, if that makes sense. Like when they suddenly look at the camera, it's just such a good thing. It's so cool. This here. They're like with the music as well. It's so cool. This is a really cool video. Oh my god, the dancing. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so fun. That just sounds amazing as well. It makes me like, you know, like it's kind of like the way I would describe it is, you know, when you like see like, I know. It's like when you see something like so cool, you have to be like, oh my god, like really cool moves as well. Like unbelievably cool moves. But their voices are so good, right? The actual like it's like soft but also very cool and slick. Like it's super slick. It's something that I would like definitely listen to like even before like I got into like K-pop, right? It's definitely something that like would be on like repeat constantly. I love a very slick and cool song, and like it's really sometimes like, you know, like something that I like, again, I get chills from, but like it's weird. It's not chills that are like, oh, this is epic. It's like that's so slick. That's so slick and so cool. This is great chorus. It's fantastic. They're presenting this so well. Gorgeous voices. Wait, are they like counting in between their fingers? Having a bit of fun here as well with the choreo. Oh my god. The little shakes as well when they're like doing the you. Very good choreo. This here. So cool. It's so cool. Great stuff. Great stuff. This choreo is insane. And it's not like it's like super like intricate or like crazy or how do you say, like very like, it's not like it's super like over the top or anything like that. Like it's not like it's super complicated even. It's just like so good and it like moves so well in with the music and like it's super fun to watch. Like, and I've had those in videos that are sent into Rome Reacts before where like sometimes I would literally just watch the video. Like, and the song is great, as I said before. It's very slick. It's something I'd really like to listen to. But like, also like, I love like watching back some of these videos sometimes just to watch the choreo because the choreo is so fun to watch as well. Oh my god. Okay, strength as well. We got some power here. These gals have a super good mix of like, yeah, of like slick, cool, and adorable at the same time. Again, these shots, great stuff. Great stuff. Oh my god, rolling on the floor as well. Into bed. This is a great song. Baby, don't say no, and then they're all lying together in the bed as well. Is there gonna be a stinger? Maybe not. B-lift. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. Summer Moon. Is that the name of like maybe their tour, or is it like what we have here with this video with Illit is that I wasn't expecting anything because I don't come into it. Not that sounds bad. I don't expect anything because I want to come in with like baseline expectations. But what we had here with this was like a really cool concept already with the music, the idea of a song, the idea of you being sold magnetic to a person that you're just pulling, you know, you're being pulled to this person constantly. And they showed on the video this kind of like very cool, like magical theme to it where like they were kind of like attracting all these like different things and like with their like magnetic powers, I suppose, as well. And I love the idea of those lyrics where it's like they're very slick, they're very cool. The idea of like, you know, there's nothing I can do, there's nothing we can do. No matter what I'm attracted to at this stage, that's, you know, that's just it. That's plain and simple. That's it. For this whole video, I was like looking, I was kind of like mouth wide open as I was watching this. Like the idea of like, you know, like even, sorry, just going to the lyrics as well. The idea of like, you know, hey, we have to admit it, right? We have to admit that we're magnetized. But only that, like, you know, like being attracted to their heart, you know, like you're like in a kind of very like beautiful way as well. The chorus of the, like where they used the lyrics there as well, where it was like the and like baby, like that stuff is so fun. It's so cool. It's so slick. They even had like scenes where like, you know, that it's very like relatable, where like you're on the phone to someone, you know, when you're in bed and you're talking to someone for the first time and like you can feel that kind of like connection and you start to think about them constantly. And I could see that in the video when they were doing that stuff too. There was kind of like a concept of like that, like of like the bed, but I don't think I think the bed concept is more just the idea of like how, or at least I feel it's like how you lay awake at night texting that person, right? Like that's such a big concept. That's such a big idea, and like we've all felt that in the past. But I feel like if this is their debut, they put their best foot forward because we have such a slick and cool song. Very like beautiful, but like very sleek and like welcoming voices as well. Like there's like I feeling about this, like I could go back and listen to this constantly. I could go back and look at the choreo constantly. And I feel like that's happened quite a bit with like with the music videos that are sent into like Rome Reacts that I love so much is like the idea that like I don't just go back to listen to the songs, because this song will be on today when I'm like exercising. When I'm working out later, this is going to be on. But like it's also a thing for me when like it's not just a thing where like it's like, oh, this song is going to be in my rotation of like the music I listen to, but I also would like go back and look at the fun choreo. Like, you know, there was like even a moment there where I pointed it out, like the idea of where they're looking up at the camera. You know, I know that's not exactly choreo, that's just kind of like placement in the video, and like but they did such a good job of making that look very like fun and natural. And I always think it's cool. I always think that idea of like a sudden like look to the camera, and the way they did it was like very like in unison, that made it look really like, again, cool and cute at the same time. I loved like the counting of the fingers. I loved the different little shakes that they were doing whenever they were doing the at points. There wasn't whenever they were doing like in like the second part of the chorus even. The chorus just sounded amazing too. I thought it was an amazing chorus. But the whole song in general is just very slick and cool and pretty. And is incredibly easy to listen to. It's one of those songs I feel like you could show to anyone as well, and they would get it like almost instantly. And I probably will, like, I've been sharing like a lot of the Rome Reacts K-pop stuff I get with my friend who never really listened to K-pop, and she's like, oh yeah, this is cool. That makes sense. It makes sense why you like this as well, you know, because, you know, from the outside, people like who don't know what K-pop is, like probably don't even know like how good the music can really be. And I think that these gals, like, if they're gonna do this with like their first song, to like really have a video that's so well directed, to have a video that like is so like that looks so good, but also they pulled off all this, right? They pulled this off so well, these gals. Every single scene was something that like keeps your eyes glued to the screen. Really fun to watch, really fun choreo. The song is actually really, really good too. I love the idea of like literally saying to someone like, there's nothing we can do, we have to admit it. Like that to me is great. That to me is great. Because again, it's another take on the idea of like, we are like inseparable. Because I think both ways work really well, where it's like, you can say like all the a very like dire kind of like love song, which I love listening to too, like a ballad. But then on the other side of things, you can say as well the idea of like how we're so connected in a very slick and cool way. And I feel like that's what Illit is trying to get across here as well. It's like, there's no point even denying it at this stage. We are something that's so connected. And I feel this. I'm texting you all the time. I'm thinking about you all the time. My heart is literally magnetically attracted. I'm literally magnetically attracted to your heart. A very, very cool idea as well. I think that these gals pulled this off really well. I think it was absolutely fantastic. And I was like, again, like, really love the idea that like how like, again, just like with magnets, the idea of an opposite attracts, the idea of like they're saying that like we have a like our magnetic pull is because we are so opposites, but you gotta like take that risk, right? You gotta take the risk. It was a real actually cool dance move as well. I don't know what to call it, like where she was like one of the gals was like moving her legs in like the dressing room area, and I don't know what you call it. It was like almost like a motion of like a trotting motion. I don't know what else to call it. I don't want to be insulting or anything, because it was actually really, really fun as well. And like also it seems very encouraging. Like while it's very cool, it's also like seems like it's very like, you know, encouraging to yourself and to the people maybe around you. Like it's like, hey, like let's go, you know, let's not avoid this, let's keep going, you know what I mean? You got to be brave about this, you got to be energetic about this. I found this to be great. I found this to be really, really cool. Really cool concept, slick and cool song. Loved it a lot. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint, and it is BTS Dimple / Pied Piper live performance HD in 4K English. So BTS has been something we've been getting into over the past while. Every single week we've been looking at more and more BTS stuff, or member stuff and things like this as well. And it's been really fantastic. So let's check this out here as well. And I think Pauline actually has another message there as well, if I read that correctly. Yes, they're always handsome, but it's something else here. You'll see. Good luck focusing on the lyrics. Honestly, that for me, that's probably like very difficult already. Let's go. Oh my god, the outfits! Look at these men. Where did you come from? Oh, Jimin's voice. I'm so surprising because again, like I obviously like focused a lot on V and Suga for a while, but I like obviously as time goes on, you focus on other members. Like Jimin's voice is like angelic. Beautiful smile. That smile is so cruel. Look at Jungkook. You look great here. I mean, you look great always, but. Oh my god. That Dimple is illegal. Illegal? Look at these moves as well. Look at this. Can you hear the crowd as well? Get it, Jin. Get it. Get it. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Sorry to interrupt Jin. I feel like it's a crime to interrupt Jin. It's a crime to interrupt any of them, but like again, like it's always cool to see live performance to see how like really to get into this. This is like, let's just say what it is. This is pretty sexy, right? This is what it is. Oh my god. I want to die locked into you. What a line. Gorgeous voice as well. Oh my god, the smile. Imagine just looking like this. Like, what would you do with your life, you know? Oh my god. This is like perfect choreo for this as well. And I feel like they know they have people in the strangle. How is it already almost 2 minutes? It feels like it's just been 20 seconds. Like, what's happening? And the live vocals too are so good. The crowd is cheering for everything, honestly. Same. Oh my god. That Dimple is illegal is a crazy line. But I get it. The crowd is loving. Oh my god, look at that. Look. Like, are you serious? Are you serious with me right now? You expect me to sleep knowing there's a person like this who exists in this world? Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous voice. Get it, Jin. Look at this shot as well. You're too dangerous to live in this world. These lyrics are crazy. Gorgeous. Oh my god. And a combination of that and the screams from the crowd works so well. Holy hell. Oh my god. The crowd's so focused on everything. It's so sweet as well. Look at these boys. Oh my god. V. Oh my god. Gorgeous. Look, gorgeous voices. Very, very cool stuff. So that's Dimple is the name of the song. Again, I think it's such a like simple idea for a song, but like, you know, the way they do it makes it like so like beautiful and romantic in a way as well. The idea of just like saying like you should be illegal, right? Like how you look should be like your dimple should be illegal, right? Or even like the lyric of like, you know, I want to die locked into you. Like, I freaking love that stuff. I love like morbid romance and like you know, the type of romance like System of a Down, Lonely Day, right? The idea of like, you know, if you die, I want to die with you. Like, just like, I don't care. I freaking love that concept. Like the Romeo and Juliet concept. I freaking love it. I think it's beautiful. But also like, as you said, Paulie, it's like, it's probably lucky I don't have a face cam because like, I don't think like, I think that I was probably looking like a gremlin, just like crouched over there for a second. Like, I was like, oh, I have to unlock my shoulders right now for a bit. Really, really cool stuff so far. It's sexy, let's be honest. The crowd is also like amazing. The crowd is amazing. Let's go. Pied Piper. Oh my god. Also, I'm just saying as well, yeah, beautiful voices. We know they have beautiful voices. But like, if any member of BTS said to me, your smile should be illegal and you're too dangerous to exist, man, that's how freaking beautiful you are. If any member of BTS said that to me, like, I think that like no one would be able to ever insult me ever again. No one would be able to say anything about me ever again. It would literally be like someone like down the line would call me like, you were the ugliest person that ever existed. I'd be like, that's what you think. How are we already almost 4 minutes into this? I'm getting hot and bothered. Look at it, it's like rotating. Gorgeous voices. Oh! Wait, RM's here now. You can analyze the movie later. Not 1 hour, but oh my god. It's like the two sides, they have all the members here now, right? That's so freaking cool. Oh my god. Look at those eyes. But I'm very sweet, I bet. Oh my god, Jimin. Holy F. I'm here to ruin you, Jesus. Look at these outfits are incredible. These outfits are incredible. Look at this. The crowd is insane. Like, not in a bad way. Like, look how big this crowd is. Look how energetic they are. Look how they get involved. I adore K-pop crowds. I adore them. I can't think of like there's so many moments like from my time when like I listen to music. I don't listen to music anymore. When when I used to go to shows or whatever, like I went to a show when I was a teenager, or like one of my favorite bands. There's moments that literally give you chills, right? But I feel like that happens every song with K-pop fans. Like I'm watching their show. Like I go back and watch like I also saw with Biffy Clyro because it was like literally like one of the few shows I actually got to go to when the whole crowd sang God and Satan. It was like chills, right? But you get those moments like every song with K-pop fans. Like they like, and they're so good at like, it's almost like they're part of the show, right? It's great. This is giving me such a serotonin boost. Take over me. The way they find the camera so easily too. Stars. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going nuts. Oh my... Jesus. Be as dangerous as you want. Sugar. Oh my god. I have chills. I'm your guilty pleasure. Oh wait, so like, is this like song the concept of just like, you know, they hear the sound of like how you're trying to like almost like draw them towards you, and like it's just like a Pied Piper. It's like something where it's like it seems dangerous, but like I still want to go near that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when they're like attracting like the Pied Piper attracts like, this sounds, it's not a direct comparison, right? They're not saying they actually like, they're not calling like the girl or the person like a rat. But it's the concept of just like, yes, I know this is dangerous, but Jesus Christ, I can't resist. You know what I mean? And it's almost, like that's line earlier, and like I'm really hot and bothered right now. I know that line earlier when it was like where it was like, you can analyze the movie later. That to me is so like again, like, you know, put everyone to bed for a minute. I need to say something. That moment there is so freaking hot. Like, can you imagine like you're with someone like that looks like one of these guys, and they say to you, don't worry about the movie we're watching, right? You can analyze that later. Look at me. I'd be like, Jesus Christ. They'd be like, how'd that ring get on your finger? I'd be like, I'm just prepping. Gorgeous voice. Jungkook, get it. That shirt's amazing. I want that shirt so badly. I wouldn't be able to pull it off as well. The way that Jungkook and finding the camera is like so smart. Like I can't get over it. And like the eyes looking at the camera too. Whew. Look at them. Oh my god, such a great dynamic between them as well. I'm here to save you. Right into each other's eyes, by the way. This is trust as well. This is a beautiful thing. Such a beautiful thing. My heart is beating fast. Will you forgive me? Oh my god! I didn't even notice the dancers come on stage. That's so good. That's so freaking good. Because you know what it felt like for a bit? It felt like it's like, and I think what they were intentionally doing was, it was like, there's, and what's really cool about this, there's like choreo mixed with like very natural movements or very like spontaneous movements. And like what we have here is like them doing like, the 4 person on each side, the 4 people on the other group people on the other side as well, singing into the microphones, the rotating microphones, and then like the movement on the stage, which I'm sure they've practiced as well, like, maybe like, the positioning they're going to be in, all this stuff, because obviously it's very difficult. Everything that goes into it is very difficult. But we also get like a beautiful, stunning, absolutely gorgeous piece of choreo at the end here as well. And the reason why it's more impactful as well is because it happens obviously like the way you do it, and again, this is not only BTS, but you do it like the beat to the music. It happens so like suddenly as well, while everything felt like so like spontaneous, and then you go into this as well, and it's just like it's just a chill-inducing experience. It really is. It gives me chills. Like, I'm just saying, like, I'll say this every week, right? There's a reason they are the biggest boy band in the world, right? They deserve it. They deserve it, right? And that's not, I think you guys know us by now. That's not downplaying any other boy band, right? I want to make that clear. But it's one of those things that, like, whenever I used to see people downplaying BTS's, even when I didn't even, like, listen to them, I remember I used to always defend them like crazy, just because, like, I would see a lot of people, especially when they got super big. When Dynamite came out, I remember specifically, people were like, this is just sound, it's like, no, like, there's literally, like, nothing that is this as good as this, like, that's coming from, like, other boy bands not in K-pop, right? Because at that point, that's the only like K-pop I really heard was like hearing Dynamite and hearing like a few bits and pieces here or there, and like I obviously like I don't want to get into it again because I get into it all the time. How like I really feel like the dislike for them from people literally came from like like racism. That's what it came from. When in reality, it's like no, these guys are super talented and deserve everything they've gotten, and it's so apparent why they got so big. It's not just like, oh, they're really cute. They're so talented. They're so good. Me just trying to talk myself down off this, like to cool myself down as well here. Like they're so talented. Look at this. This flew by. I've been talking about this for like 14 minutes and this flew by. Oh my god. They're sweating like crazy as well. The smile. Oh, sugar. Is that like an ending fairy, or was that always a thing, ending fairies? Yeah, okay. So the songs themselves like were actually very, very cool as well. Like I thought they were very like I use the word slick a lot, but I feel like this one was like very like almost like sensual in some ways too. Like the Dimple song to me like is such a great concept, and I think it's like really smart to take like simple concepts that everyone understands and turn them into songs that mean something a lot, like that are very powerful, whether that be of how pretty they are, how you can instantly understand the emotions behind them, how the whole emotions are heavy, how they make you feel something, like, and in this case, like just being honest with what I was feeling in this, I was just like, it was like legitimately, not even joking, and I'm just saying here today, like, it's probably like 5 degrees outside, but like, I'm very hot under the collar. It is, like, and there's no point hiding it. Like, these guys do such a fantastic job of making their shows, like, clearly from this, not only like great choreo, great music, but they know how to like do a very beautiful, attractive show, right? Like looking at them is like hard to keep your eyes away from the screen. It is, and I don't care. It's just the truth. It's so freaking incredible. But I love the actual song. Like before we get to the actual performance aspect of the other parts, I love the songs. I love the idea of the songs. I love that they're like, again, like I said, like understandable concepts, but like they take it like deeper, even like some of the lyrics, like the idea of like, I said it before, like the lyric of like, analyze the movie later, so attractive, so cool. Like, Jesus Christ, it's so cool. But even like the idea of like how they were like performing that song as well, the Pied Piper song, like looking directly at the camera, they were like performing in a way that like was like very like methodical and like thoughtful as well. Like you could see their moves, like they were like every step they were taking like fit the song so well. The crowd alone going along with it was so awesome too. Like they were so great. With the song Dimple, I love the idea. I love like a morbid love song in a way that's like, it's not literally saying that the person should not exist, right? It's more just like being like, I can't believe this person exists. But this idea of like, I want to like, I don't know, like this idea of like legitimately, you are too beautiful to even be real, right? Your dimples should be illegal. Like that's, again, complimenting someone's dimple and turning into a song. You know what I mean? Like someone, because like It's so good. It's so good. It's so mind-bendingly good. It really is. All the boys performed absolutely incredible here. I think Jungkook was finding the camera so well. And he's so good at just literally pinpointing where the camera is at any moment. And he's for someone who I believe is the youngest, being able to lock on to the camera so quickly and not feel any way awkward about it is pretty impressive as well. V's eyes, getting lost in them is very, very easy as well. Suga, I think whenever he performs a rap and in the videos, I always get very I always feel it in my heart quite easily, because it always feels very I would say aggressive and dangerous and stuff, I guess, but here as well, it was this thing where it almost felt like every other member was supporting him at one moment, for his moment as well. And it felt really, really cool to see as well. Jimin's voice, so angelic as well. But I think if I went on and complimented them all, I'd be here for 10 years. I really would be, because they all did such a fantastic job. They all looked absolutely fantastic. They're, as I said, there's a reason why they are all this famous. And it's a reason why even since they haven't, I believe they haven't performed together in years, right? And still, if you talk about BTS now, or if you want to look up BTS, you will find a fandom that is still going crazy, and it's because of this stuff here. It really is. It's taking the boy band concept that I knew as a kid growing up, that I wasn't really that big of a fan of, because boy bands are when I was a kid growing up, a lot of them, maybe apart from I don't know, maybe apart from one or two, they wouldn't be as dangerous with their vocals. They wouldn't be as interesting with their lyrics, and they wouldn't be as interesting with their choreo, and they wouldn't, honestly, just being honest, they wouldn't look as good as well. That's why I get so into this stuff right now, because it's this is stuff not only you can look at and be enamored, and again, as I said, hot under the collar, but also be really impressed by the lyrics and really impressed by their performances and how talented they are. And that's who they are. They're super, super talented. And it's just performances like this makes me so happy that I got into K-pop this year. It's really been my biggest, it's been one of my biggest hobbies that's become so massive to me. In a way that's super slow building but healthy as well, I feel too, because I think people might say oh, you're getting into it maybe too slow or something like that, because I only really watch music videos with you guys, and then I watch them afterwards all the time. My mixes are all a bunch of K-pop songs now. But that's how I like it. I love watching these videos with you guys and experience stuff like this for the first time. Yeah, performance is fantastic. Music video, the actual music to it was great as well. The boys all look great. They look fantastic. There was moments that literally made me want to collapse out of my chair. Yeah, just absolutely great. Just really great stuff, Pauline. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was awesome. So awesome. I think I need to take a water break, or a cold shower break. Katsin says promotional music video for the movie Legend of Ahai. Song name Wandering No More. Those who play Honkai Impact 3rd might recognize the singer. He is Shozen, who also sang Rubia. So thank you for this submission, Katsith. This is Charlie Shuzen, and let's check it out. We love getting some music in here, Wandering No More. Gorgeous voice. Animation, beautiful. Art style, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. My hair is feeling this, man, already. Wait, this is I remember this guy. I think I saw a performance from this guy. Yeah, because I remember legitimately one of the things I was not shocked, because here's the thing, right? I listen to Coheed and Cambria, and Coheed and Cambria he's been called I'll just say it, he's been called a girl a few times. People have made fun of his voice for how high it can be. Coheed and Cambria, Claudio Sanchez is the lead singer. But to me, this is always just so impressive, reaching this register. It's beautiful. Stunning. Look at this animation. Gorgeous. Oh my god. Let me wonder. Look at the eyes as well. Oh. Let me when Stacey get hurt. Okay. Oh my god, the aggressive defending of this. Is it like... I feel like maybe my shoulders grow strong enough. Like that concept to me, a beautiful idea here with the cat and the piano as well. That idea to me is like, you know, because we always say like, you know, carrying the weight of the world on our shoulders. And I feel like, you know, spiritually, you know, your shoulders being stronger is the idea that like, you know, is this just saying, may I like be able to shoulder, maybe I'll to carry all this burdens and these hardships a little bit better for the future. And it seems like that's what the concept is here as well. It's like being weary and being, I'm wandering but like if I need to like a place to go home, you know what I mean? Like at least that's what I'm getting from this too. Like, is there a place to call home as well? You know, it's a beautiful idea. I know, yeah, I no longer fear the hardships. You're not going to fear something if you're able to, like, withstand it a lot better, right? And here we go. It's the same characters from last week, right? Oh my god, adorable. Wait, so the cat, was the cat from last week always like a shapeshifter? This is gorgeous. This is so beautiful. You know what's so funny? Like even in like child form, very cat-like, right? This is so beautiful. So stunning. It's gorgeous. I can't. Will I ever find a home? So it's actually maybe wandering, not just like the idea of like wandering and then finding a place to go back home. I did say that, like, will there be a place I can go back home? Yeah, but like it's wandering maybe to find a place where you belong as well is probably the better idea, I suppose. I still have her by my side. Oh my god. I have like nearly in tears just how adorable this is. This is so cute. I need to watch this. Yeah, it's the visuals. The music is already stunning, but the visuals are so good. It's one of the best art styles I've seen in my life. What do you see? What do you see? Oh, the picture in the background. Oh, is it over? Oh. Legend of High. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Like absolutely gorgeous stuff. And like, yeah, the vocals were absolutely incredible. Like what kind of hit me was the music video. Like I've talked about it before, like you said, the Legend of High, isn't it? Like absolutely gorgeous art style. Absolutely incredible art style. As you were saying here, like, you know, it's a music from the video Legend of High. And like I honestly like think that this is like a visual feast of like an amazing of an amazing form. Like this is like gorgeous every frame, beautiful animation. The style is like so unmatched. Like I really think it's like one of like my favorite art styles I've ever seen in my life. But it seems like the song to me is like what I got from is the idea of like wandering from place to place, going from area to area, and trying to find that place, I suppose, that like you belong. And like there's like I guess like also the idea of like, you know, because they said like, when can I come back to you? And I wonder it is like it's like this idea of like, because that's where I got the idea like, oh, you're wandering, but like is there a place when I can actually like come back to? Is there a place I can come back to? When can I come back to you? But also the idea of let me wander was another line that had in the song too. And I wonder if it is like both the idea of like hey, like yeah, I'm gonna go through hardships, I'm gonna go through hard times, but like if I had a place where I can call home and I have a place I can always go back to and like and it can be my place that I can like settle down, then like I can always like, you know, get over those hardships a little bit easier. And I feel like, you know, one of those things that would help you like get your shoulders a bit stronger in those senses as well would be the idea that like you have a place to settle down, a place to call home, a place to always come back to. And like I I got that a lot from like the vibe, and especially with a cat, by the way. Like the idea of like because I think that's like probably maybe a double meaning as well, where it's like cats like have like this very this wish to explore and this wish to find new things, this wish to be able to explore and find new things and have entertainment just out of like exploring and having fun like that. So like to me, like the idea that like of finding new things is what's coming through this video very well. And cats are like cats do that. Cats do explore and then try to find something new after that as well. Yeah, this is actually a beautiful video as well, Catsith. It fits so well. The lyrics are so beautiful and the visuals are so beautiful. So thank you so much for sending us in. This was awesome. Really, really awesome. And I think we just have like a perfect representation of like a cat in human form, and it fits probably so well with this character's story, I'm guessing as well. Beautiful, like absolutely beautiful stuff. Visually, the musicality, the voice, absolutely gorgeous, all of it. Thank you, Catsith. The next video is sent in by Crucian, another new group. This is Ateez, an 8-member boy group. For context, Halazia isn't a real world, but it's theorized it could be something religious or divine in nature, like a god or a deity, with Hala being made up of the word Ateez, hearts, awakened, live, alive, and Zia meaning light, but takes this with a great assault. I'm not super familiar with Ateez's lore, which they have a lot of. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, this is one of my favorite songs in MVs. Hope you enjoy. So it's Ateez, Halazia. So it could be like, as you said, like a god or a deity. The thumbnail looks fantastic, so let's check this out. We're getting so many new artists today, for sure. I was just to make sure the volumes are the right volume for the K-pop. Terrifying actually. Subtitles on? Yes. Look at these shots. Wow. What are we witnessing here? This is such like a darker concept that maybe I'm used to sometimes, maybe with boy groups, maybe. Like we have dark emotions and things like this all the time, like, you know what I mean? Like actually like visually it's like very literally dark, right? It's very like literally like absent of like a surrounding light almost, I guess. Cool choreo there as well. Look at that shot as well. That's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. Impressive voice. Absolutely impressive voice. You could feel that. You could feel it. Look at these shots. Like what was the budget for this music video? They said, hey, what's the budget for this music video? And they just like shook their head and said, go ahead. Just go. Just do it. Like absolutely crazy. Great look, by the way. Absolutely fantastic look. Oh. Okay, you just look really cool. You just like absolutely... Wait. Do we have like a tolling bell? So this is what you're saying, you don't know what the actual like idea behind this is, but like yeah, it's something to do with the lore as well. Oh, look at this, so cool. Almost post-apocalyptic as well, right? Oh. I was not expecting to go this fast into this beat. Oh. So cool, but this is a visual feast as well. Like, look at these different, like this video is beautiful. It's beautiful. They all look so good. But I want to get into this rap again here. Look at this. When we feel all these senses, even love. So they're saying that idea that like the world is barren right now, but it's not just barren literally, it's also like emotionally. Like the idea we can't feel love even right now, and it sounds like they're calling on this Halazia maybe to like change this, or maybe like wondering why they haven't changed this, I suppose, like made it better. Because it seems they are doing like very post-apocalyptic stuff, but I wonder if it is also like a because like, you know, if you do a conceptual song, you also like, you know, would want to make it people relate to it as well. And I suppose like you could relate to like the idea of like feeling very barren in your feelings too, right? Who are you? What? Like, not such an impressive voice. Such an impressive voice. Is it like the idea of like who are you? Is that like saying like people have lost their individuality? I only barely know myself at this stage? Maybe? Great dance moves as well. Bluebird's lost his voice. This is a serve in 10 halves, by the way. Looks so good. And like, it's interesting as well to have like the chorus almost be like with the tolling bell and the chorus almost being like more lulled than like the rest of the verses. Like it like slows down for it almost. It's almost like they're like I don't know, it's like trying to get some like our attention, or maybe like trying to keep us focused on this moment. This another great shot here as well. But the tolling bell is very ominous because the bell obviously means something. In a lot of cases, it's a religious icon. In a lot of cases, it's like something to like signify the changing of times, the changing of like a situation, or in some cases it could be considered danger. It's a lot of things that a tolling bell can mean. Choreo is really like explosive, right? Very explosive. This is so cool. These shots. So it is, yeah, Be the Light, Halazia, yeah. Yeah, this looks great. It's dark, but they're using the light so well. The small light they have in that scene very well. Very cool rapping going on here. So aggressive. Like, how it doesn't sound unnatural, the beat either, right? When it definitely, you always run the chance of like going into quick, oh my god, okay. You always run the chance of getting a little bit like, of making it feel like less dynamic when you go into like a big like crazy beat all of a sudden, like really fast, like out of nowhere. But like it fits really well. It almost fits like it, like with the, like, cause it goes from like a very lulled chorus to like a very like fast verse. And I think that's probably very intentional. It's very intentional. This is that. It's almost like an alarm, right? The bell tolling and like an alarm in the song as well. Oh. Halazia. What's this? These shots are so cool. This could be in like, if you told me this was like in a survival horror video game from like the 90s, I would have been like, yeah, it's iconic. You know what I mean? Breathtaking shots. Breathtaking shots. Yeah, this was sick. This was so sick. And again, like obviously, like Ice on My Teeth is the name of the song. That sounds so bad. Like not bad in terms of like the song, but bad in terms of like Ow My Teeth. I really like that what we're getting into with this song is a to me like a feeling of like danger, a feeling of like feeling lost. Like there's all those feelings that rolled into this, and I feel like what we're experiencing along with them is like a bit like, it makes you feel a bit worried watching the song, right? It makes you feel worried watching the video and like listening to the song. It seems like they're pleading out. They're like wondering why they've lost so much of their emotions. And in this case, that's what we're witnessing, I suppose, here as well, and hearing in the song. Because to me, it's like the idea of like having an alarm sound in the song and a bell tolling. To me, that does signify some sort of danger, or at least some sort of like warning of some kind that something happened here that like maybe it was as you said, dangerous. Like, of course, there's danger all around. It's like post-apocalyptic world. But I think that also relates to the lyrics where they're like talking about like how they feel as a person. Maybe they can't feel love anymore. They can't feel emotions. They don't even know people outside of themselves anymore. They're looking at people. And maybe they're even like looking themselves in the mirror sometimes and being like, I don't know who I'm looking at. Looking at another person being like, I don't know who I'm looking at. And that can be like a really terrifying thing as well. Like, you know, I can't imagine like feeling like that, honestly. The choreo, like really, really explosive, cool. There was times where it almost feel like a fight, like an aggressive like fight choreo as well, which I think fits like the post-apocalyptic nature around here as well. And they're like pleading towards like this, as you said, like maybe a deity or a god, to bring light back into this world. And they did a really good job of like portraying that with like the visuals too, because even when they're in the daylight, there was like this heavenly light coming down on them, but there was no like reprieve even there. So it's like, where are you? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you bringing light back into this world? Like, you know, pleading with someone. And even in the darker moments as well, they tried to maybe like remove that ball out of the way as like maybe a symbolic way of showing that like they're trying to like let the light pass through. But even at that, it seems that maybe it didn't work. Whoever that was at the end, maybe it did work. I'm not sure. But like I love the concept of having a song that, to me anyway, I could be getting this wrong, having the alarm sound, having the bell in this as well, having a very lulled chorus that sounds like they've like almost like lost hope and they're begging for someone to come and help them out with this stuff as well, makes it feel like the post-apocalyptic nature of this video is like mixes with the song so well. It makes it feel even more dangerous, makes you feel worried. I'm watching all these visuals and I'm wondering like what's going to happen next. And then, like I said, if you told me this was in like a video game from like the 90s or like the early 2000s that became like a cult classic, I would have believed you. It seems like something people would analyze for days online, you know what I mean? Which I think is like also a great thing that a lot of K-pop groups do also. Vocals are really good. There was like really powerful visuals. The outfits look fantastic also. I think that all in all, they did like such a fantastic job of like creating this concept that was like not like easy to understand, but like easy to like get into and easy to like, you know, maybe relate to other things, which I think is like a really good idea if you're doing a conceptual album of any kind, is like make it easier to like relate to people in any way, I suppose. And they did a really good job of that. I like this a lot. I did like this a lot. Vocals good, very powerful at times. Choreo really explosive and sometimes very like combative. Visuals really cool as well. Like I thought they did a really fantastic job with this. Thank you so much for sending this in, Crucian. This was really, really cool. The next video is sent in by Minu, and it is Mono Mokshizuki and Akari again. This is Akari's perspective. The name of the song is A Solution to Jealousy, but in Akari's case, the jealousy is used differently than in Mochizuki's version, and I love it. So, yeah, we also had the previous video as well, which was like a very interesting video. I liked it quite a bit, and it was very like realistic and it talked about like how emotions like really do feel that way in some cases too. So let's see what her perspective was with this as well. And you said it like it's in this case, jealousy is used differently. Let's check this out. And it was also last week, like Minu, I think, was explaining as well how like jealousy can also mask your vision in a lot of ways too, where you see something that you think you saw, but you actually don't see it. You know, and I feel that that's so true as well, how you will like, you know, I don't know if it's ever happened to you guys where like you really like someone, you see them talking to someone, you go, well, that's it, I'm done. They like them. When in reality, it probably was just like a nothing conversation. But like, even though like everyone has the right to date whoever they want, but like in your mind, you're like very upset, right? Let's check this out. Great artwork as always. I have subtitles. No, I don't want subtitles. Okay, I was going to turn them off because usually subtitles are on the screen. Can I just say instantly how relatable these lyrics are? I think boy or girl, but like I feel like it's like one of those things where like, who do you like? You know, who do you like this person? You know what I mean? I feel like that's like such a common conversation that happens, you know, and it's usually like very like it can be very nerve wracking as well, especially if you're not ready to like comprehend like how you're feeling, I suppose. But it's very fun as well. And this is when, remember, he like got busted, right? Was it? I'll just look him from behind. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, which is normal. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you feel that way. Of course, the beautiful vocals as well for this tune. Really sweet. So like again, and she's talking about the absence of charm maybe, and the absence of knowing how to like be charming. But like, what's so funny, like that happens quite a bit as well, where it's like she's thinking, I'm not charming at all. No one like I don't know how to do this at all. You've charmed this guy to death already somehow. And again, she's talking about like I'll look on from behind. I'm actually interested in hearing who you like and all this stuff, you know. And like, you know, while he's listening into her conversation and feeling like, oh, maybe I don't even have like nearly even a chance here as well, she's just like, you know, wants to even have the idea of like that charm, or like wants to even know what that idea of like feeling love is, you know. Nope, you do not. You're crying. It was a nice play. This is very funny as well. She was smiling at this too. It's just what guys do, right? That boy from class. Oh my god. So actually, I think what's being said here actually is the idea that she didn't really like notice the idea of like she didn't even like have that feeling of like I'm in love or I like someone right now. But like it shows that like maybe taking the initiative sometimes and just saying something nice or like even like joking with someone can actually like affect it, like your relationship in some ways too. Because it's the first time like she probably like noticed this conversation, right? Or noticed him talking to her. And she's talking about like how this stuff would be nice, right? It'd be nice, right? You know? Very sweet. Yeah. Yes. Yes, everyone does. Everyone does. Girls and boys and everyone. Everyone. Yes. Normalize it. Normalize those feelings. Yeah. I love that she's talking about just the ideas of the feelings behind love that she's gonna have, and she's like you know what I mean? Like people will like say like, oh, I wonder what's gonna be like when I get married. I wonder what it's gonna be like when I finally get to like, you know, kiss someone or something like that. And in this case, what it's like, I wonder will I get to feel those feelings of jealousy? I wonder will I get to feel like I wonder it would be nice to hold someone's hand. Like all these things was like thinking about like those like little things in a relationship, which actually like makes the song even sweeter than I even expected. You know. To me anyway, for sure. Is he like looking for her as well here? I portend this chasm right here. Why won't my heart stop beating like crazy? I can't look at him. Yep. Here we go. This is, oh my god. I love this whole time. She's like, what if I get those feelings? What if I get those feelings of like what of like, you know, of being in love? And that's such an interesting take on the concept of a love song where it's like I suppose I'll get those feelings. I suppose I'll feel like that sometimes. And in this case, like it's like, yeah, this is what you're gonna get to. It's gonna feel this way at some stage. Very, very sweet. Very sweet. At least, again, this song was probably harder to interpret for me because, like, I feel like almost intentionally so... sorry about that. The lyrics were kind of, like, coming from a place of, like, someone who, like, wasn't just, like, fully in love, like, right off the bat, or wasn't someone who, like, was pining after someone, I suppose. They came from, like, the perspective for me of, like, someone who, like, was thinking about the idea of love as a concept in general, but also still noticing this guy who talked to her that day. And, like, I feel like that's, like, one of the things that's so important as well here, too. As you said, it took the idea of a different take, is used just differently, and I wonder if you could explain as well, because I'm trying to think like what could be like the different take on the jealousy aspect. Is it the idea that like, oh, it's natural, right? It's like, oh, sure, like while his take on jealousy was like why do I feel this way? Maybe it's her take on jealousy is like, well, this is natural for me to feel this way. Like I kind of want to feel this way at some point because like. That would mean I'm in love, right? That would mean I'm feeling something, which I think is actually a very beautiful idea too. Because as I was saying, like it's like this idea of, I'm not in love right now, but like surely when I am in love, I'm gonna feel this way. Surely when I'm in love, I'm gonna like grow attached to someone in that way. And I really think that's like already a fantastic idea for a song, a fantastic idea for lyrics that make it like just very, very sweet, very relatable in a lot of ways too. I love the fact that like she's just kind of like, as you said, she's like minding her own business. She's like going through life. It would be nice to fall in love with somebody, nice to feel this way, and in the end, like her heart starts fluttering. And it's one of those things too where it's like like dudes who are like, oh, I can't talk to her. Oh, she likes this other person, whatever. He took this approach where like it was like very small and very sudden, but like it worked very well because even if it doesn't work out, you know for sure it's not going to work out. Like this idea of like not just going up and being like you right here, right now, I like you, and I need to tell you this, right? Because obviously that's going to, like, 9 times out of 10 for a person you never really talk to, you're going to fall flat on your face. But coming up to her and being like, just making a joke about bedhead, right? Already you have like this like you like it's okay. He's like, oh, it could go another way where you're like the girl's probably like, why is he making jokes about my bedhead? But in this case, it's like she's a very fun loving person. She seems to be having fun. She obviously sensed how like he was like a little bit awkward, and it worked out pretty well. It's like just strike up a conversation, even if it's like a funny thing, like, you know, even if it's something really small. And in this case, like she started to notice him bit by bit, and I feel like in the end, as he was talking to her, her heart was like fluttering. She was feeling those feelings that she wanted to feel. And I just love the idea of someone like saying, well, maybe one day I'll feel this way, right? Maybe one day, but I don't know. To me, like a really cute concept in general, I think as well, for this type of stuff. Especially since like, you know, a lot of every single Honeyworks video we watch has like a very like, I think a very realistic emotion that comes along with all the songs. And in this case, we have like someone who's just like, maybe like just happy with their life, but is so okay with the idea of like eventually feeling all those things, right? And I really love that the different perspective and seeing it from her perspective as well, because usually that's what happens. It's like you trick yourself into thinking one thing on the jealous side of thing, but her side of jealousy is like, I guess I'm okay with it. It's a fun feeling, right? It's not a fun feeling, but it's like it's going to be natural and it's going to happen. And I think accepting that is also like very healthy too. I hope I got most of that right, Benu. If not, you can definitely correct me. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was another very, very fun and beautiful video. Thank you. Thanks for sent in by Hypernova. Is this sent in by Hypernova? No, it isn't. Sorry, Hypernova is a bit later. Sorry, Hypernova. You're going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait. For some reason, your video is later on the playlist. I don't know why. The next video sent in by Scenic Season is, what if you drained the oceans? This actually seems very interesting to me and probably terrifying as well. Let's check it out.
This question comes from Ted, who asks, how quickly would the oceans drain if a circular portal 20 meters in diameter appeared at the bottom of the Challenger Deep, which is the deepest spot in the ocean? How would the Earth change as the water was being drained?
I'm really interested in this now.
I want to get one thing out of the way first. According to my rough calculations, if an aircraft carrier sank and got stuck against the drain, the pressure would be enough to easily fold it up and suck it
Jesus.
through. Cool. Also, where's the other end of this portal? I vote we put it directly above the Mars Curiosity rover. That way, it can finally find incontrovertible evidence of liquid water on Mars' surface. So what happens back on Earth when the portal opens? Not much. It would take hundreds of thousands of years for the ocean to drain. Even though the opening is wider
that's
than
what scares me about the ocean, the fact that it's so vast and so big that, like, and again, I feel like it's like we've explored, isn't it true that we've like explored more of space than, or at least like a wider part of space than the ocean, I think? Which to me, like I'm like so afraid of the ocean, but I want to learn more about it.
And the water is being forced through at incredible speeds. The oceans are huge. The water level would drop by much less than a centimeter per day.
Jesus Christ!
There wouldn't even be a cool whirlpool on the surface because the opening is just too small and the ocean is too deep. But let's suppose we speed up the draining by opening more or bigger drains at the bottom of Challenger Deep. Here's how the world looks at the start, and here's the map after the oceans drop 50 meters. It's pretty similar, but there are a few small changes. Great Britain, Sri Lanka, New Guinea, Java, and Borneo are all now connected to their neighbors.
That's insane.
And after 2,000 years of trying to hold back the sea, the Netherlands is finally high and dry. Some of the dikes they built would now be holding in the sea rather than holding it out. As world experts on reclaiming land from the ocean, now that they're no longer preparing for the constant threat of a cataclysmic flood, they could turn their energies outward.
That's so interesting to me. It's so interesting, the idea that like there's like because I know that they said like in a few years time, like in 50 years time, like a lot of Ireland will be like underwater, and that's what happened over time, right? But the idea that like there'll be a possible connection to like all these countries actually like would be pretty great, but obviously you don't want the ocean to like disappear, you know?
When the sea level reaches minus 100 meters, the Black Sea
Look at how
stops
connected
shrinking
it is.
because it's no longer connected to the ocean. As the water level falls, more and more basins get cut off from the drain in the Pacific. Depending on the details of the sea floor in each basin and the exact speed of draining, the outflow of water might carve a deeper channel, allowing it to flow for longer, but most basins will at some point become landlocked and stop draining. By 200 meters of sea level fall, the map is really starting to look weird. New islands are appearing. Indonesia is a big blob. The Netherlands now controls much of Europe. At 500 meters, Japan becomes a causeway that connects the Korean peninsula with Russia. New Zealand gains new islands. The Netherlands expands north. After the top kilometer of the oceans have drained, the Arctic Ocean becomes cut off and its water level stops falling.
I'm so blown away, like obviously the nature of this our world is incredible. It's absolutely incredible, right? But like I didn't even think of it. Like I never, like I know it's like bad, maybe, but I never thought of like this is how everything's separated. Like when I was told as a kid like the like over time things separated, I thought it literally like all Europe was like see you later. You know what I mean? I didn't realize it was like this.
New Zealand, which appropriately was named after a province in the Netherlands, continues to grow dramatically.
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, the Old Zealanders cross the land bridge into North America. When the sea is dropped by 2 kilometers, we see new islands popping up left and right. The Caribbean and the Gulf of Mexico lose their connections with the Atlantic. I don't even know what New Zealand is doing. I don't think New Zealand knows either.
This person's so smart to be able to even think of this stuff, by the way.
It's in keeping with its Dutch namesake. At 3 kilometers, many of the peaks of the mid-ocean ridge, which is the world's largest mountain range, break the surface. Vast swaths of rugged new land emerge and prepare to be overrun by Dutch engineers. By 5 kilometers, most of the major oceans have become
It's kind of scary, right? Right? I was right. It's kind of scary looking at a map of the world like this. Whilst, like, yes, it would be so great to have, like, this, like, connective nature, at the same time, like, it wouldn't stop people from fighting as well. So, like, I don't know what I'm thinking. And obviously, like, then the fish would, like, lose their homes.
Didn't stop draining. The exact locations and sizes of the various inland seas are hard to predict, but by this point, New Zealand and Old Zealand are almost certainly reunited.
Crazy.
When the drain finally empties, there is a surprising amount of water left, although a lot of it consists of very shallow seas with a few trenches where the water might be as deep as 4 or 5 kilometers. Vacuuming up so much of the ocean would massively alter the climate and ecosystems in ways that are hard to predict. At the very least, it would almost certainly involve a collapse of the biosphere and mass extinctions at every level. But
that's what I was thinking. And it's not because I'm smart, because like it's very easy to follow, right? Like if the water's gone, the animals are gone. If there's less water to drink and to feed upon, I know they're not gonna be drinking ocean water, but you know what I mean. All of that, like, it seems like it would be affected. And like, although we'd have like land back and like that's cool, like we could have more space for people and stuff like this. I feel like just a terrifying concept in general.
Could manage to survive. The Dutch are, after all, famous for engineering their way out of natural disasters. We'd be in good hands.
So as well here, can I just say as well, like with the
there is a
from this part here onwards,
left, although a lot of it consists of very shallow seas with a few trenches where the water might be as deep as 4 or 5 kilometers. Vacuuming up so much of the ocean would massively alter the climate and ecosystems in ways that are hard to predict.
So the climate as well
would almost certainly involve a collapse of the biosphere and mass extinctions at every level. But it's possible, if unlikely, that humans could manage to survive. The Dutch are, after all, famous for engineering their way out of natural disasters.
The climate aspect as well, because I was just thinking of like the water like draining below, but yeah, the climate stuff is what I wanted to think about, like, because that affects humans like in a crazy way too, right? This is changing everything, right? It really is. There's a push and pull to the world that's being constantly changed, and you're seeing how it's affecting the world, especially with global warming and stuff. That this type of stuff like is just it's so terrifying to me that I know like it's not happening, but still, you know. Wait. Are these your books? Super cool. I love that idea of there's a book about what if 2, how to, thing explainer. The reason I love that idea is like the idea of like you know those questions that like I feel like are almost like important, but at the same time they feel kind of childlike sometimes, which is not a bad thing whatsoever. But this idea of like it's like what if I fell into an endless chasm, you know what I mean, for years. Like you know those questions you would ask as like a kid, right? We've all asked those questions before to like a teacher or something, like, hey teacher, what would happen if like I fell, you know, if I was on my roller skates and then I did, you know, 2 flips and landed on the sun? You know, like these crazy questions. I know that's a bad example, but you know, like what would happen if the whole water was drained? I'm glad that like we still have this curiosity and we still have people that are willing to explain this even as we are adults, right? Even as we're older. Because like I never think about this stuff, but when it's presented in front of me, it's like such a scary concept. Like thinking about like how the world is, you know, ever changing now is a scary concept to me. But like thinking about it like in general, like after like everything like is even terrifying. After all this would have happened is even terrifying as well. Like my perception of this is that, and it's presented, by the way, this person presents, I want to say just on the video as well, presented in such a fantastic way. Great voice, great presentation, absolutely fantastic. Loved the very educational, very easy way to understand it with the diagrams and all this stuff too. But even like without the without all that, I really feel like even thinking about like the world without an ocean is a terrifying thing. And the reason why it scares me obviously is like not just the climate reasons, but like at first it was like, oh, like there's more land coming. It's like, oh, there's more land coming. Oh, there's no. Oh, this looks horrible. And it's not that like it's not like, oh, we wouldn't like to have a bunch of land. It means that like you have a world that is unknown, right? Does that make sense? Like it's almost like uncanny. It's like, why does the globe look like that? It looks so weird. And even though like I know it's like a very historic thing too, because obviously like I've been big into history also, and like we've seen that the maps have been different over the years and they've changed over time. But also like with people discovered new things, but like this took like thousands upon thousands and thousands of millions of years for like all these changes to occur in the world, to the way they are now. So obviously like this is just a complete hypothetical, but I love the idea of creating a series of just asking what if questions. Can I check the other what if questions that are on this channel? Because actually it's such a cool concept to me. So like, what if the Earth suddenly stops spinning? Great concept. I think I had that recommended to me one day. What if the Earth rotated 90 degrees? What if all humans died? When would the last light go out? What if everyone jumped at once? What if everyone pointed a laser at the moon? These are legitimate questions. Like, can I say like that, like a kid would have, but they're still interesting as being an adult, right? And I feel like not only kids, like these are questions that like I feel like there are 2 a.m. questions, right? When you're lying in your bed and you go, what if we put a pool on the moon? What if all light and earth struck at the same place at once? Those type of questions like are stuff you think like when you're a kid. Like I'll be there like in bed sometimes and you think like, man, I wonder what happened if like we had another Noah's Ark situation. You know what I mean? Like you think about these weird questions 2 a.m. This is a very interesting video. Thank you so much, Hyper for saying this in. Terrifying but very, very interesting. The next video is sent in by Zevi and it's Identity V New Story Warm-Up. Identity V News Story Warm-Up, also known as a teaser for the chapter called Ashes of Memory. I really like this because it's like a movie trailer. This was when they upped their 3D animation too. Despite all the characters in the game, with each of their stories, it does have a main storyline involving you as a main detective. In this chapter, you are tasked as a journalist who also is playable as a survivor to investigate Olatus Manor, once her childhood home, but now an infamous manor. There, she finds others drawn into a manor by different goals, and worse yet, she finds hidden journals that talks about a game where the names of people she was once investigating cold cases at this point are chased by hunters. What stories does she find about this place and the people around her? And yes, Norton Campbell and the prospector has been involved in the plot of the story apparently since the beginning. So there is a lot of really, really cool stuff here. I love a detective story in general, but you're talking about a detective story in a freaking like manor. Like this is gonna have like so much style like radiating from it, absolutely radiating. Let's check this out.
That was the beginning and the end of everything.
It's always interesting when you see Identity and there's like no buttons on the eyes. You know what I mean? It's like put some buttons on the eyes there. I understand it's probably for like a reason, but you know what I mean?
I have thought about what I might encounter here, but everything I've encountered so far has still exceeded.
It is a very cool style, isn't it though? Like this, like when you say like it is like a movie trailer, first of all, it is like a movie trailer, but like the style itself could have its own movie and look really, really good and work really, really well.
The girl mentioned in here, Emma Woods.
The lighting, oh my, and then switch to a fire when I say lighting, but the lighting in this is incredible.
Is he back?
Butterfly. Or a moth, I guess, like a moth to the flame, like a moth to the flame. Is that what they're trying to say here?
Emma Woods.
Music is really good too. Music is super good.
Is he back?
A moth drawn to a flame usually is like a moth is drawn to something that's very dangerous, that seems very interesting, and it's like, I guess if you're investigating something that is like a bit dangerous or like could be dangerous, it can be seen as you being drawn to like something that is probably not the best thing for you to be drawn to. These designs as well, they're so interesting, aren't they? Holy frick! This looks so good.
Told me it might be my only chance.
It's so weird in Identity V to see like really strong daylight lighting, right? At least from what I've seen so far.
It's secrets with my own hands.
Great looking animation. Oh my god. So she's the main character of this. And like legitimately like what a great look for a protagonist as well.
Don't look back.
Don't look back. Ashes of Memory, episode 1. Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. And like I said, like she looks like a protagonist, like, you know, I don't mean to like, you know, typecast anyone, but like I think through that whole thing I kept saying detective maybe, but like it's a journalist. But yeah, I love the idea of all this, like the concept in general of like exploring this manor, and like, you know, how, as you said, other people are drawn to this manor, I suppose. But I do like how they used in this very eerie trailer, like this lighting that was actually like very bright, and it makes like the darker tones that come up in this like in the darker scenes that showed in this trailer like really interesting at the same time. The animation, as you said, is really, really good. It also, like, I could watch a full short movie about this. I think the protagonist looks really, really cool as well. Like, all this stuff, like, worked really well, to me anyway, from what I've seen this year in this trailer. It was interesting not to have, like, the buttons over eyes, because I'm so used to the buttons over the eyes, but I think as well, like, it showed that they can also do, like, these really beautiful, like, animations with eyes and facial expressions with the eyes, too. That obviously you don't get to see fully all the time when it's, you know, has a particular really cool style also. I would love to follow this character, this journalist, because again, the moth to the flame concept is so interesting to me because that's what it seemed like was happening. The deeper you go into the story, the more dangerous it's going to be. And for this lady, it clearly showed like towards the end that she was like in trouble. She was deeply in trouble, and I like whatever that monster was looked absolutely sick and cool, but also terrifying at the same time. There's definitely whoever directed this did such a good job of making like the lighting look fantastic. The music in the background was like very eerie, but at the same time felt like a movie trailer. It seemed like a protagonist that you can definitely follow. I would not have no problem following this character. She seems really driven. She seems like she's very strong. You can see even in her facial expressions, she's someone who you can definitely get behind. And she just looks really cool as well. She's a really pretty character as well. I really like this. It's really interesting, especially with like all the darker tones that are like interlaced with the kind of brighter tones too. It's very rare for an Identity V thing to have like such bright lights, but I did like the idea too, because there's like so much things where it's like, oh, this looks really pretty, and then it's like, oh, but there's those darker scenes as well that always comes in with Identity V also. Really cool stuff, Sevi. Thank you so much for sending this in. This was awesome. The next video sent in by Trashbin. And it's Wuthering Waves OST for the newest part of the story. The song is fire. So it's With Glory I Shall Fall. Kathoria theme song full. Let's check it out. And there's lyrics as well. So what we've seen from Wooba so far is like really pretty art styles. And some really cool combat. And some cool music too. We've listened to music from Wooba before. They do a fantastic job with that stuff. Gorgeous. Really gorgeous voice. Such an interesting tone of voice as well, because like it's a very soft tone and like it's very like, you know, easy on the ears, but it's also just like how like the cadence of like how she bounces between each word there in that line sounds so good. Maiden who's like it's such a simple choice, but it works so well, right? Love the strumming in the background as well. Just such a gorgeous voice. Such a gorgeous voice. But also, like, again, it's not just like the tone of voice. It's not just how good they are and talented they are with their voice. It's also, as I said, like the cadence, the expression, the way they're using to express that, the bounciness of the voice, that they're bouncing from word to word. It like sounds so freaking good. I swore. Sorry. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I can't get over how good the voice is, but again, I'm reading the lyrics here as well. Obviously, I'm not going to understand like the concept of the story very well, but I do think that they're like the idea of of reading lyrics even from something you don't fully understand is perfectly okay. Like we can understand that, right? Gorgeous. Oh, nice. The change up there as well. It sounds like almost like an anthem as well, right? Like almost like a bard's anthem, right? Like, but like mixed with like kind of a modern tone. Like, da 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 da. You know, it's like almost like you'd hear it in a pub somewhere, but like with the actual like instruments in the background, it makes it seem like a much more modern song at the same time too. So as well, I think it's a concept of like trying to go away the idea against the idea of fate, right? The idea of prophecy. Like that's what I've heard so far in like the lyrics as well. But also this character who is like clearly like you know a character that maybe is like not revered, but like is someone who like people have heard about. Like and again, that's why it's like a bard song, right? It's like talking about like this Catharia. And it seems like they're talking about her in a way that's like, you know, like how much pain she has gone through, how much she has felt. But in this case as well, it's like the idea of defying fate also, you know? Gorgeous. With the harmonies as well. Yeah? Okay. Wait. Is there like the idea of like divinity is like being like God, right? It's the divine force, like a divine entity, right? So I wonder if it's like this thing where it's like I have all this power, but that has like blinded me, that has kept me contained. Even with all this power, I'm feeling like controlled in a lot of ways. I don't know. It's gorgeous tone. Oh, we're slowing down a little bit too. Ooh. So pretty. Really cool how the change up happens there. So this one I'm saying, it sounds like almost like a bard's anthem singing about someone in a pub, right? There is no turning back this time. Will be true. Will be true. Be a close. I like it a lot. Like it a lot. Gorgeous. The voice is so pretty. And it's almost like being very hopeful, looking to something that could happen in the future. Like we could maybe have this joy that forever lasts. No, this is really pretty. Thank you for making this. I obviously I'm not going to fully understand the character story or the character's music, but I feel like what we were able to get from this was something absolutely gorgeous in terms of tone, in terms of musicality, in terms of like the way it was presented in that way. Like all of it was like just stunning, one bit after the other. There was like a real feeling when I was watching this of like this like almost like like not an uplifting feeling, but like, you know, you get that like kind of feeling of like air surrounding you when you're listening to a song. It almost feels like you want to like stand and like bow or like salute. And that's why I feel like I got from this, like this kind of like this song about going forward, the song about moving forward, and maybe not even a bard song. Maybe it's the idea of a song about like a marching song or like a uplifting a song. And it's not really uplifting because there's it's a song about pain clearly as well, and the idea of shackles being containing you as well. But I feel like the song is also talking about like maybe being hopeful towards the future too. So there's that also. The change ups in this song were really, really cool too. Like I love the how the beat got like slower at some times, but then there was sometimes where like it felt like a different song, not a different song entirely, but it felt like it went to a different like mode entirely. A different, and I know people are gonna be like, that's a key change, but you know what I mean? Like it felt like did I just shout into the mic? 1 second. Maybe. But you know what I mean? Like there was like this different energy. It wasn't just like musical. It was like spiritual. It felt like really like so like your soul. Like it felt like a different change in that sense as well. Gorgeous voice, such great tone, a great cadence. The way that they like made there's so much personality come out in every single line. Really had me there like close my eyes, going like, oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. And I feel like that's like such a strong showing for a singer to be able to like just make you feel something the first time you've ever heard them. And I feel like that's the way I'm like, that's the way I feel right now. Like I'm wondering about this character's story, like what they went through, what they could feel. Because I think that the lyrics to me seem like they are, as I said, hopeful, but at the same time, it's also like there's like a hint of like something that someone is going through, something bad that someone is going through. I think like maybe it's the idea of like feeling shackled by your own power or by the own this divine force around you, and wanting eventually to become like a normal person again, or maybe, and like, I don't know, move towards that too. But all in all, I found this to be like really, really beautiful, really pretty. I was like literally at times like closing my eyes, like getting chills, moving back in my chair, like I just heard something like life defining. But just a gorgeous, gorgeous voice, an absolutely gorgeous voice. Such a fantastic showing here. Really, really like this trash bin. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Blop, and is a Little Nightmares 2 comic, episode 3. So this has been really cool so far, and you never know what you're going to get out of Little Nightmares 2, the comic, because it's obviously like a different... It's the same tone and same style, but like a completely different like energy sometimes. But let's check it out. Oh my god, like the script. Oh, no, that's not good. That's never good. That's like, that gets me every time though, someone's scraping off the ground with their fingers. Because you know it hurts. Oh man. Very like eerily quiet as well, right? Because obviously there's a... Oh my god. The nosebleed as well. So unnerving. Are they trying to scrape the floor with the spoon? Or like dig a hole with the spoon? Like this is like a very like common thing, or not common thing, but like, oh, the nosebleed. But it happens in media, right? The idea of like a nosebleed, not nosebleed, sorry, I got distracted by the nosebleed, but you have a spoon trying to break out of prison. That's a very dark image right now. But they're not afraid to make like kids being like the darkest image you've ever seen in your life. Digging underground's very difficult here as well. Like, oh, like... all the days that they've been here as well. A very simple way of showing how long they've been there. Whoa. All the spoons that are left behind as well. Again, that's such a good way of showing like how much effort they put into this too, right? Such a good way of showing this, like all the spoons. While you're showing all the days, the spoons also show like the amount of effort that's been put into this. But where are you going to lead here, girl? Interesting design too. Oh, I feel so bad for her. I feel so bad for her. Please don't tell me she just appeared in another, Wait, what? No. No. No, 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 no. That is horrible. Did she end up in the same place? And their nose bleeding still. That's bad. Or a similar place, maybe? Oh, the door's opening. Oh, no. Oh, no. Or maybe she opened the door? Or the door was just hanging open? No, she got to a different place. It seems like a different place. But it just seems like a similar prison, maybe? What is that? What is that? That's the freaking guy in the ward. Remember he's on the ceiling? No. Oh, no. Oh, it's so creepy. Run, gal, run. Even if you run, though, you're not getting away from him. You have to hide. It's the only way. No. And it ended right there? That is horrid. That's so scary. Why would they do that? Well, I know why they did it, because it's like it's actually very terrifying and actually very suspenseful, and the way they did that was actually like pretty incredible at the same time. But holy hell. Like, these comics are so good at like bringing such good suspense to this stuff. It's honestly quite terrifying every time we see like the tone that they're going for, the color tones. Here it was so eerily quiet, because usually like there would be some music, but I think they're maybe trying to show here like how terrifying of a situation this character is in. Like, holy hell. And they did such a good job of, because it's so simple to show like the writing on the wall. That's a concept that's been like that forever, right? The marking off the days you've been in there so you can feel sane. It's like to keep you in a bit of normality. But it's not, to me, it's like not only that's like, I don't know, like that makes me feel sick. It's the spoons. It's showing all the effort, the amount of spoons that they've gone through, which means someone was keeping them there with the spoons. And then that creature that we've fought before as well, that we've seen before, that tried to kill us as well, is so hard to get away from. And we know that. And the people who wrote this comic know you know that, right? Or maybe this came up before and I don't remember. But like, for me, I know that. I know how hard it is to get away from that freaking guy. If you're running, he's going to catch you. Unless you hide, you're done. This gal put so much effort into escaping to only get caught again. And once again, such a dark tone to this comic. Absolutely terrifying. Absolutely terrifying once again, Blob. These are amazing, though. They're so well drawn. So, like, beautiful at the same time, even though they're very scary. But so sad in the ending. But that's Little Nightmares. That is Little Nightmares through and through. Thank you so much, Blob, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Tyree. And they say, more OT12. The song is called So What and was in 2020. I love powerful, empowering Loona, and I love this era album so much, so I'm very fond of the song. Also, Kim Lives looks incredible in this. Hello. I'm actually seeing, like, on the thumbnail, I can see Jin Soul and Cherry right now in the image, which is really, really cool. But I'm sure they're gonna look fantastic. Let's check it out. So it's called So What. Very excited to see it. Yeah, for any new people, big fan of Artemis, massive fan of Artemis now. I think Chuu is fantastic. I think Lucemble, the one song I've heard from them, is really cool too, and the Loona songs I've heard so far is also really cool. My feed is all Loona now. It's all Loona. Look at this image to start off with. Who is that?
Do not accept the fate of the moon.
What?
Get off the track.
Whoa. Whoa.
Reveal to the world the hidden side.
Okay. Looking incredible, by the way. Absolutely incredible. So this song came out in 2020, by the way. This has such a striking, like, what date did this come out? February. Oh my God. I know I should be thinking like pre-COVID. That's like right before COVID, like, changed everything. But like, such a like an actual striking way to start off this song, right? Like, such a striking image with all these like all these people looking back at the camera, like, and you said it's gonna be like kind of like a very like self-love kind of situation as well, which I'm like very, very okay with. Also, I will say this too, I'm not gonna know the names of the, like, right away of like all the Loona, of all the Lucemble girls right away, so please give me some time. It took me time with every group, like Tyree can even say I didn't know that the Artemis number was until like the third song, right? Even though maybe even until the fourth one I fully knew all of them, you know what I mean? So please, obviously, give me a bit of room. Burn yourself. Burn. Artemis, burn. Oh my god. Heejin! Heejin! Oh my god, Kim Lip. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. With these like little taxi guards as well? Is that Chuu? Oh my god. And that's Go On, right? That's Go On. See, I'm good with some of the names, right? I'm gonna get there. But like, yeah, it's such a striking visual as well. And that's Heejin, right? So freaking fantastic. Look at that. Heejin. Heejin. Oh, wow. Almost biting, right? Cherry. And that's Eve, right? Oh my god. The energy of this is crazy. I'm so bad. But be myself as well, right? I'm gonna be myself. Oh, and all the dances as well. Jin Soul. Oh my god. And Burn Yourself seems like maybe like almost like a revival thing, maybe? Like the idea of like you know, coming from the ashes almost as well, because there's that concept of like you know, I've heard it before in like songs and like in media, the idea of like a woman being reborn every day and stuff like this, you know. Kim Liv. I can't get over Jin Soul. Oh my god, with AC/DC as well. Let's fly higher. The concept of a birdcage as well. Sorry, I'm just like so like this is mostly played, by the way. That's Eve, right? I can't get over this outfit as well. Look, I'm not gonna get over it, Jin Soul. And it's like getting rid of that birdcage, right? Flying higher. Chuu. This is such a Kim Lip. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. Not only by the energy of this song, not only by like how like it makes you feel. It's so like impactful, like biting towards the camera. It's like almost like forcing you to like listen, like holding you in place, and like not caring who like hears this stuff either, right? It almost really feels like it's like a look in the fire in your eyes. Like it really feels like it is like a very, as you said, like an uplifting song about self-love almost as well, about being free, about being yourself, about not being contained, and like they're doing it in such like a way that's like so like striking, right? The shiny star is the highest. Great dance moves here as well. You look fantastic. Let's go! Oh my god! Look at Cherry. Get it, girls. Literally get it. I love the choreo as well. The color. Whoa. I'm sorry. I'm just like this video is blowing me away. That's Hyeju in the far right, who I think has just an incredible smile as well. They all look fantastic though, they really do. I love it. I freaking love, like, look at this shot as well with the colors with Chuu and Go On. Oh my god, he did! I love how much energy this has. Oh. Whoa. Kim Lip, look at the center as well. Looking up to the sky as well. Oh my god, acting! Go on with the acting as well. Is everyone in this group just like I don't know, allergic to not serving? Like, look at Chuu. I don't know, the Chuu just like makes me so happy now. And look at Jin Soul in the front as well. They're all incredible. They really, really are. Like I said it, I think I said it earlier on, but like I really feel like they struck with lightning when they got all these gals together. Like how are you gonna get like 12 gals together in one place and have them all be like super, super talented and all work together so well and just be like so good at like these concepts that I've seen so far, like as well, you know? Like, how are you going to do this? I'm overwhelmed. And it's like about opening up like to new things, right? To being something else, to like being your true self. Oh my god. The burn is not about revival as much as it is about the burning in your heart to maybe move forward. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. Oh my god, breaking the wall around the glass heart. Look at all these shots as well with the gals. So what? Let's go. I'm so into like this is crazy. Eve, by the way, I haven't seen much from her. Like for some reason, and they all, again, I want to make clear, like I've like gushed about like these gals I think for like months now, right? But like just like because I haven't really talked about Eve as much, right? Just another girl who just looks like a megastar, like really does, like, and like looks so cool as well. I'm also wearing a Trasher jumper right now, Heejin, just saying. The lighting in this is even incredible too. I am so freaking blown away. So blown away. Oh my god, and this striking visual as well. Like they do lighting so... Oh, maybe it is both those things. Oh, okay. It might genuinely be both those things. Blockberry Creative. Fuck Blockberry. No, let's say it louder. Fuck Blockberry. Like honestly, like so freaking incredible. Like the striking visions. But I guess like I got the concept. F Blockberry. I got this concept maybe like incredibly. Like I was wrong and right. It's a concept about feeling that burning sensation in your heart, right? That fire that's inside of you to like move forward and be yourself and to be the best version of yourselves and be unapologetically who you are. Because that's what I got from this song. These gals are like so many like crazy visuals going over and over again constantly. But this was like an energy where it's like, this isn't like, you know, what they are like all the time. We've seen like that they're, you know, they have different concepts all the time, but it's like, if I want to be like this, if I want to do this, it's like, so what? And I feel like having the kind of like more dangerous vibe of all the gals here. And even like in some cases, like even when it was super colorful, like they were like biting at the camera and you know, talking directly to the camera as if they were like, you know, making sure that you checked out what they were saying. And I think that's not like intentionally so. It's to be like, so what? Tell me, like, what are you going to do about it? You know what I mean? What are you going to do about it if I'm like this? If this is who I am? And I think like what they're showing here was about over and over again. I don't even remember like what I said, mostly because I was just so blown away at times too. I think I was even singing along at one point because like I just so like love the idea of like a uplifting concept, and that's what we were getting here from these gals. But an uplifting, not in a way that's like, because there can be great songs that uplift yourself. That's about like singing to yourself and make sure that you're okay. You know, I'm good by myself and don't have to worry about anything, you know, on the side. But in this case, it was like I loved the way it was unabashedly almost grabbing the camera, looking us dead in the eyes and saying, so what? You know, and the so what meaning to me is like, it's like, I'm this, so what? So I'm this, so what? I'm this, so what? And that to me is like a really good way of like empowering yourself as well. And I have to, and I don't know how like the productions of this stuff go, but like they had to feel so cool in some of these outfits. Like they had to feel so freaking cool. Like some of them looked, like they all looked absolutely amazing. Like, but they had some of these striking visuals that showed up. Like they were just like, holy crap, that's incredible. You know, and of course, like I'm getting to know like more of the gals from Loona. I'm getting to like learn more about them and learn about their history and stuff, and learn what they've gone through. They've all come out the other end way better than where they started, and that's such a fantastic thing, you know. And obviously, there's gonna be like stuff that's like that they feel like that for the rest of their lives, but still, like it's such a cool idea. But yeah, this song itself, I love the idea of like a burning passion inside you that makes you move forward, but also using a fire that as something that can be seen as dangerous, but as new life, right? It's not about exactly just like being someone different or recreating your life, but maybe the idea of like, if we burn this aspect of ourselves that makes us feel like we're not ourselves, we can become something much more greater than that and become our true selves. And maybe that's what we were getting from the concept here as well. A lot of very fast shots. But every time they like showed any of the gals, I was just like blown away. I was blown away by what they did with the visuals here. The music itself as well. Like I find this is like one of the songs that like, you know, I'm not gonna, how do I say, I'm not gonna listen to like in a way where it's like, you know, I need to chill or something. It's not a song I put on when I'm chilling, but I can imagine like this is a song I'm gonna rewatch over and over again and pause over and over again to look at all the visuals. To not only that, but like I have no problem like getting pumped up listening to a song like this, right? And I think it's so important as well, the idea of like you know, empowerment in so many ways, and self-empowerment is so important too, because because in a lot of ways, especially with like I know they probably Blackberry and all this stuff did not intend this video to be like that, but if you think of all the stuff that they've gone through their entire career, to have a song where they're able to be like so what is like such a cool thing, to be that and this was almost 5 years ago at this stage. It's so crazy. I feel a pride whenever I see stuff like this. Blown away. Absolutely blown away by this. Really, really am. Tyra, thank you so much for sending us in. This was so freaking cool. All the gals look so freaking cool. And they like, it's so weird because like 5 years ago is such a long time. And even here, like, you know, I know Jinsoul now is like, what, like 27? So here she would have been, what, like 22? Which is still so, and 27 so young as well. But like a lot of these gals were like probably like so, like how young at this stage was like, Cherry, you know? At this stage, like it was just like they were performing like this at such a young age, like incredible, absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for saying this in, Tyra. This is awesome. This is super cool. The next video is sent in by Dodo Dan, and it is the legendary mythical Pokemon Battle Royale. Let's check it out. I don't know what this is. Isn't it actually like seeing how they all fight together, maybe? Let's see. This music as well. Oh, they're all dropping. It literally is like they're dropping. Oh no. Oh no. Honestly, an interesting concept with like an interesting art style, right? It's actually a very funny art style. And it's oh god. Like the fact that you can still understand like what's happening, but also having like this really like abstract style is really cool. Really, really cool. Like these legendary Pokemon here. Stop! I like kind of silly humor like that. Oh my god, Lugia, my first ever legendary. I was a Pokemon Silver kid. And Mewtwo as well. And like, here's the thing, like it looks very like simplistic, like this style, but the animation's actually really, really good.
Heresy.
See, a lot of these are, again, I'm not like as into Pokemon as other people, so some of these jokes, forgive me if I don't get them. I just like love looking at the animation here. Oh my god, true the 2D games even? Was that true like Mario as well? God. I do love that. Again, I love the concept of a battle royale with Pokemon. It's so interesting to me.
You will suffer the pain of 1,000.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, not the Family Guy joke. He's still stuck in your foot. He's still stuck in your foot. This guy freaks me out, whoever he is.
You can do to me. Do your worst.
Man. I thought they were gonna do the joke that fairy types were like the cutest things ever, but they will mess you up. Holy hell. And by the way, like Pokemon love to, oh god, Pokemon love to fight, so it's not uncommon that they would just jump into like a battle royale and would work out like this. You know, like violently so.
My body is ready.
Reggie, the Reggie Fils-Aimé reference. I don't get the joke, but just the concept of a Pokemon waking up and being like, ah, not time yet.
What happened?
This is just wild. It's literally just wild. Like, there's so much happening at once. With the world, this should be... Because I think some Pokemons would have the power to do this as well, right? Like, they would. Oh, Jesus. Like, some of this gets very dark as well. Oh my god, the Mewtwo face as well. What is... Oh, there's only 8 Pokemon left? I'm actually interested in who's gonna win. Oh my god, Sun and Moon. I would again. I would play it again. What a time. This music as well is actually like very like inspiring. Of course, like a lot of the legendaries, of course, are left, right? That would make sense. It definitely would make sense. No, it seems so simplistic. I want to say it again. It seems so simplistic, but the animation is fantastic. Chaos Control. Oh my god. Oh, I love that they do this epic moment that they do like a little funny explosion. I'm like, oh my god, what's happening? Oh, okay. Is even the screen? Is this something this Pokemon actually has the power to do as well? Oh my god. Wait. Oh, is that him? Is that the animator? Because look at his picture in the corner. Maybe it's him?
Did you run that Battle Royale simulation with legendary and mythical Pokemon? That one can get a little unstable.
Oak in the background.
If you'd like an explanation, or
Ash!
hear me attempt to explain it, then click this link up here while I reboot the system.
That's really interesting, right? That's really cool. I do love the idea that like it just wasn't able to handle it in the end as well. Wait, did Oak even speak? But they still had a voice actor for it? And there's all the supporters as well. Yeah, like forgive me, Dodo Dan, for not understanding like a lot of the references, because I do feel bad whenever I don't understand references. Not because like you can't, right? You can't just like how do I say it? Understand something that you're not truly knowledgeable of, right? That's just the truth, right? Because I'm like a very base. Here it is. Okay.
Pokemon could also be a pirate. Arceus. Get it? Arceus.
Yeah, I'd walk away. I'd be done.
That one cracks me up. Oh boy.
You also have an explaining the Pokemon Battle Royale as well. Okay, very cool way of doing this as well, showing the different videos. Can I say as well that, like, yeah, I just to continue what I was saying, I'm sorry that I don't understand a lot of the jokes in the Pokemon stuff, but I think like what gets across in this is just like a fun video. It's just a funny video that's not supposed to be taken like ultra seriously or anything. It's just like a video about you know, Pokemon fighting each other on a battle royale thing that we all understand what like battle royales are. We've all been like in, you know, seen battle royales in the past, and it wasn't supposed to be like in this thing where I'm supposed to analyze or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's just like I feel like really bad sometimes when I don't get the jokes as well. Because I know Pokemon like on a very basic level. I go into a Pokemon game, I play it once, and then that's it. I think I've only ever played a few Pokemon games twice, and I think the only other game I played twice for Pokemon was Silver. I think Silver and Blue were the two ones I played twice in my life. No, Silver and Yellow were the two ones I played twice in my life, and just because they were such like a big influence on me as a kid. But like, I really think that what they did here was actually really cool. The animation was really, really adorable and cute. There was nothing in it that was like super like dark. And I loved even when they did like really epic moments, they changed it by going really like lighthearted with it too. I love the concept of like a Pokemon Battle Royale because like I can imagine like having to choose which Pokemon you are. If you buy the battle pass, you get like a legendary Pokemon. I know I'm already being like business minded here, but like I think that'll be really, really cool as well. Not the money spending stuff, but you know what I mean. But overall, like, even if I didn't understand everything that was happening here, we still got, like a really, really pretty animated video, right? With a cool style, very interesting style. It seems like the creator, like, also, like, is having a lot of fun with this, right? You can tell when an animator is, like, having, like, a blast with this, like, putting in all those little jokes. Because sometimes, like, having, like, so many little tiny jokes in anything can, like, be, like, it's like, oh, like, it's a bit too much. But here it felt like it was just right. It felt like it was the right type of video for it. It felt like you're sitting down to have, like, a bit of fun. It's not, again, like I said, not meant to be analyzed to death. It's just a really, really fun video. And that's what I got from this. So thank you so much, Dododan, for sending us in. I had a blast with it. Pardon several puns of Pokemon blasting everything in this game. Or this video. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Kunde, and it is Loonbon? Plants vs. Zombies epic orchestral cover. Plants vs. Zombies is about what you'd expect, a short arcade-style game, the type you get from Xbox Live Store back in 2009. Great way to describe it. A wacky premise, a tower defense game where you fight zombies with plants. Sure, the gameplay was very fun and was relevant for a handful of years till EA killed the franchise, but I ain't here to get you to play the game. Malcolm says here, play the game. No, I'm joking. Now I'm here to cause the soundtrack to, because the soundtrack, is an absolute banger. The composer went way harder than they should have when making the OST. Incredible use of different instruments, harmonies, and chord progressions for a random $5 game. The following is an instrumental cover of the song. It plays a random bowling minigame, not even the main game, and it's one of my favorite tracks. While this instrumental does make it sound more epic, it's not really that far from the OG song IMO. I know Plants vs. Zombies because Brandon Jones, a YouTuber I used to watch a lot of, religiously played this game to the point that he clocked in, I think, thousands of hours in this game, which is actually pretty crazy when you think about it. But at the same time, also, it's a game that you can clock hours into, so it makes sense. Let's check it out. For the best experience, die, they said to me. Wow, it was horrible. Walnut bones. There's a cool art here as well. It's really cool, isn't it? And it has like, while it has like that orchestral style as you were talking about, it also has like the energy of like a very like animated comedic art style, right? That like goes along with their animation style. You can kind of feel that kind of like early 2000s influence on it as well, and kind of like this and it's 2009, I suppose, so like that is the thing of this kind of like animations, not animation style, but like music style too. Like has this beautiful orchestral aspect to it too, while also still feeling the fun dynamics that are in the music too. Oh wow, I'm like headbanging along to that. Yeah, it's very cool, isn't it? Whoa. Whoa. We have a full, like, freaking choir. Whoa. Okay, we're slowing down. I was not expecting that in any way, shape, or form. Wild that it even came to that. Like, and this slow, yeah, like all of this so far, like the choir voices there were absolutely epic. Like, kind of like hit my heart. Like, you know when you get chills over things like that as well. I wasn't expecting that like to that level. But now they're going into kind of like a very like slower aspect of it too. But like, I don't think it's bad in any way. I think it's like, you know, maybe preparing us for something that's coming, or like contrasting the music just came beforehand. Like in this little like exploration music. Oh my god, it's really nice. You can also see someone sneaking or doing like a pitter patter through this. Oh? What? Oh my. This is like full on like classical music. This is a full on orchestra. Like when you said orchestral, I was imagining like you would get orchestral music, but like this is like something you would put in like a symphony hall. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Jesus. We're playing Elden Ring now? Or Skyrim? Yeah, the person who did this cover, by the way, pretty incredible. Like, how do you do an orchestral cover? Like, how does that work? You have to explain that to me. Did he just like play all the instruments and like do some of the, or maybe like use some of the voices and just enhanced it as well, you know? Really like unexpected, and I think that like, you know, the unexpected nature of it like was probably like, you know, what you were expecting and wanted probably back as well, because like again, like, you know, like it's not that I didn't believe anyone when someone says like, oh, this Plant vs. Zombie game has a very orchestral theme song. I was expecting like, you know, maybe like some like, as we said, that's what we had at the start, right? Like very beautiful, like kind of like felt like an early 2000s cartoon kind of like orchestral music. You know the way like back in the day they would have like a 30-piece orchestra inside of a cartoon studio doing all the music and stuff like that. In a lot of cases, especially for like chase scenes and pitter-patter stuff and like sneak scenes and stuff like this. And I was like, okay, that's great. And then it goes into this like epic like Lord of the Rings, Elden Ring, Demon Souls, freaking JRPG final boss theme that just came out of nowhere. With this absolutely beautiful voice as well that like was so impressive to me. Like I find that like, you know, when you get shocked by this stuff, like it's actually like a good feeling, because like we actually get to have like a moment of like almost like surprise. That's what Roman Reacts to Me is all about. This moment of surprise where I'm like, oh, I wasn't expecting this whatsoever. And to me, that's like what like I felt through this whole thing. Beautiful like choir vocals in the background, like almost like epic, making me feel like so many things. I love the quieter stuff too, like the quieter, like I said, pitter patter, like the little soft stuff too. Like really adds like to the nature, I suppose, of this game too. Because it is like a very cartoony game also, and I feel like they struck that balance really well too. Obviously, like it was a shocking thing when I heard like the incredible choir and the incredible orchestra, but I feel like it also goes without saying that there's also an element of very like there's also an element of like a cartoonish nature almost as well, if that makes sense, like a nature of like a softer nature to it as well, and a very like animated nature to it as well, where you can hear movement. It feels like there's a movement happening while also like an epic battle happening at the same time. Yeah, this is really cool, Malcolm. I wasn't expecting this whatsoever. Like really legitimately cool. Thank you so much. The next video sent to my What's Your Damage, and they say, good morning / afternoon. I hope everyone's doing well. This is GIdle's first album titled I Am. At this time of the debut, going from youngest to oldest, Mion and Minnie were 21. Sujin was 20. Soyeon and Rika were 19. And Chuu was 18, the youngest. This is GIdle's debut, one written and co-produced by the star-studded Soyeon, inspired by Latin music. Not much too much to say. So hope you enjoy. There's an English and Japanese official versions of the song. Also, there's a video of Minnie and Yuki singing Despacito. If you're curious, I just threw that out there. Threw that out of nowhere because I'll be up at night thinking about it. Well, that's very funny, actually. Let's check this out. GIdle are always like super... When you say star-studded, they are just like superstars. They really feel that way. But they're so young here. Let's go. Oh my god, starting off so strong already with the framing of this. And that's Sujin, right? We're still getting acquainted to Sujin at this point as well. Do we have the subtitles on? We do. Great beat. Oh my god, look at these gals! Look at this! This is what I was saying last week. Sujin like feels like one of those people that can match Soyeon's like her dangerous energy, right? Her very like cool energy, because everyone brings something else to the table, right? Because everyone has their own style and stuff. And it really feels like Sujin was the one who could like match her vibe, her energy, right? The most, I think so. Anyway, not even to. I'm saying like someone who could be kind of like her style as well, because everyone has their own different style, right? And I feel like she was the closest to like Soyeon's style as well. Oh my god. Great vocals here as well. Yuki, by the way, like, you know, stunning. Always stunning. If I think the word visual was invented for her, I think. In a lot of ways. Oh wow. This video is so cool. They're so good at like everything they do, aren't they? They're just so good at everything they do. Latata, it's called Latata. Look at these like visuals as well. Like, you see what I mean? That's a perfect example of what I said, that everyone has a different energy about them. Look at this. Every single person here has a different facial expression, has a different energy. This dance move's awesome as well, this choreo. Look at them. Everyone, different look at everyone's eyes. Man, look at that. Just like something so like that seems so... Oh my god, we have an aggressive thing here too. I'm sorry. GIdle just makes me excited. They really do. They really do. Look at that. Giving out to the shopkeeper. I love the one-sided broken glass as well. Such a cool look. Oh my god. That voice is so unique. And every time we hear Soyeon's voice in any GIdle music video, instantly it's like I've never heard a voice like hers in my life. You know what I mean? Never even close to anything I've heard in my life. Oh my god, these visuals are so good. Everyone's jealous of you. Oh. I can't get over. Like, she's so cool. I can't ever get over it. I mean, they all look great all the time. Let's go. Yuki, like, I don't know what it's like Yuki, like, just like has like this such like an energy off her that like, where it's like she seems like just like so soft, and like I mean, like in terms of like personality, like, you know what I mean, like, and I think soft can be an insult sometimes, but I mean in just like they seem so sweet, they seem so like open, and their eyes seem so like nice, you know what I mean, like they seem like such like the energy given off them is such like a soft soul in some ways. I don't know, I always get that feeling. But all of them are so good at this, like these type of concepts as well. All playing video games as well. This is so fun. No, this video is so cool. This video is so cool. And like I feel like there's like a always like a good synergy between all of them, and they always like get the concept so well and they get the ideas so well. But I feel like what they do is like they like, I've said this a million times about GIdle, they're constantly doing video concepts that just like are so cool, but it doesn't feel forced in any way, shape, or form. You know, because they are so cool. I like that, like, I love you after it. Oh my god, look at their faces here, so 1 second. If I can, I'm sorry for pausing and going back and forth so much. They are, how are they like the coolest people in the world, but they're also have to pull off these adorable concepts as well? You know what I mean? It's so freaking fun. It's so fun. Dude, the choreo is so good as well. sing for me that I won't forget. Like, it's such like a, I don't know, a very like strangely romantic song as well. But always with GIdle, there's like a darker kind of like sharpness to it. Oh my god. See what I mean? You keep proving my point. This video is so good. Gorgeous voice. Gorgeous. Oh my god, it's like with the gals from GIdle, right? I find I always have this thing where I'm like legitimately like blown away, and it makes me feel so uncool and like all this stuff. But like their voices are like, it's not just like the choreo and the way that their videos are presented. Like all the voices that work so well with every single song they do, and they work so well together. It sounds so freaking good. The ignition, someone closer voices. Well, it's so scary. See what I mean? Like it is kind of like this very like we're gonna go back to this part as well. It seems like it is like such a like a very like you know, I love you, I'm into you, but like again with that GIdle sharpness, that GIdle dangerous like aspect that they always like bring to the table, you know, constantly. I'm so scared. See, when Sujin has a dangerous aspect to her as well. Oh my god, the choreo is so good. And this is like such an easy song, I say, to dance to as well. Not like easy in terms of doing the choreo, but just like having fun too, you know? So beautiful. Fantastic, gals. Absolutely fantastic. Like, look. That's so, you see, like, this is such a different side sometimes too, as well. Like how they're, and then we saw this with like Allergy and stuff like this, how like these gals are, as I've said a million times during this video, I'm going like a broken record, how they're able to be like the coolest people on the planet constantly in their videos, but at a moment's notice with their acting abilities, they're able to like do like the cutest thing you've ever seen in your life. And I feel like that's such a strong thing for any group to be able to do. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, she's on fire. She's on fire. I just noticed now. Yeah, there's like this whole but fine. We can watch. We can like. Can I pretend I'm doing it for you guys? Is that okay? Someone in the comments said to look at Yuki jumping past. Yeah, again. Okay, I'll do it. Pretend it's for you guys. Okay, it's not for me. I just want to see it again. It was such a sweet moment. Okay, it just got me so crazy. Like. I might load up the lyrics as well because this video was so good. I was like distracted by the vocals and the lyrics. I like that I didn't get all the lyrics, so. See, there's like, that's what I'm saying. There's like, it is like a love song, but it's like an intense feeling going along with it, right? This like feeling of being with someone. I'm walking on the fire, and it's coming closer. And it's like, should you be so scared? So this is like this dangerous feeling. Oh my god. Yeah, the choreo is great too. But they do it so naturally, don't they? It's like they came up with it on the spot. It just feels that way, but it's so good at the same time, you know? Because it just feels so natural for them. I didn't even notice the fire on her head. I thought they were just doing something cute. That's a really good idea though for an ending of a video. Yeah, sorry that I was kind of like I thought the video was like one of the, like my favorite videos we've seen so far in Rome Reacts. So just I don't know what it was. I just think it was like so it like really showcased all the gals like really well. And like I said, like, you know, like it's one of those things that like what I love about like this is like it's not me being smart, it's just like them being able to showcase themselves so well. Because, you know, as soon as I was like, oh, Yuki's so like adorable and soft, and like she has this like really soft energy to her, and then she just like jumping behind was it Soyeon she jumped behind? It's like yeah, okay, that just, there it is. And you see it in their eyes, by the way. Every single girl has a different energy that they bring to the table when it comes to this stuff. And GIdle are so good at like making that work amongst all themselves, and I think that's such like a great thing that they do. It really does like fill my heart with so much happiness to see GIdle stuff, because I've grown like growing more and more attached to them every single time we see them. And also just like what it is just like it's a bunch of talented girls who are like superstars all in their own rights, and no one is like. It's like, yeah, like I can say, you know, Soyeon was the first person I noticed because her voice is so distinctive. She is like a megastar. She is just like, you know, you look at her and it's just like even if you didn't hear her sing or dance, you look at her and you go, that's a megastar. Like she could easily be a megastar, right? But like the whole crew together worked together so well. They understand the concepts of these videos so well, and they implement it, and they act so well in these videos. Their vocals are all great. They all work together so well too. Like I feel like it is like a perfect synergy of a group. It really is. And obviously they lost Soojin, but I still feel even after that they did a fantastic job of picking up those pieces and still being an absolutely superb group as well. Who are also like another group that's like mega popular, like mega popular, but earns like every bit of popularity, you know. The music itself like was like very easy to like, you know, hum along to and dance to. And I feel like it is one of those tunes where like not only showcases all the gals really, really well together and their choreo really well together, like it's really good for doing that, but the song itself is super catchy. It's super catchy. So the lyrics here, like there's a few of them here, like I will read a few of them because again, I'm like it was just one of those things where like I was like seeing the gals in like a whole different light again. So you know what? I waited for you. I only want you. You say that I'm local, which is crazy, but hey, whatever. I only want you running in the red light. Move on now, left, right. We're going all night. I'll take you higher. So obviously, like this has come from the perspective of like, you know, the dudes say that maybe this girl might be crazy, might be dangerous. Which again, GIdle love doing those concepts. They love it. And she's kind of like saying, "Hey, why are you so scared of this? Like, well, like why can't we like when we're together? Like we have this like incredible energy amongst ourselves." Like, what do you got to lose? Keep it going, baby, falling down, you and I. We can get caught up in the moment. You like that? So you like that? I love you like that? Like, I love asking the question, you like that? Go burn until there's nothing left because I don't care about tomorrow. And again, the idea of not caring about tomorrow is like whatever we're doing tonight is like the most important thing in the world because I can't even think about tomorrow because tomorrow is, it doesn't matter right now. Whatever we have in our own space right now is actually like the most important thing ever as well. And I feel like there's a similar line as well where it's like, the idea of like drink up and keep going until you're dizzy. That's also like it makes you feel like it's like, hey, like don't worry about tomorrow, don't worry about being hungover, don't worry about all this stuff. And it even says like, don't be lazy, come over, baby, right? Because it really does seem like it's from the girl, and it's cool like to have like from the girl's perspective be a song where it's like, hey, like trying to encourage the boy to be like, hey, like be a bit adventurous, or encourage whoever it is. Like I'm not saying it has to be a boy, but encouraging anyone to be a bit more adventurous, you know. And I feel like that's like it's such a, again, it's a very GIdle concept, but that's what's so interesting about GIdle is like when I say it's very GIdle, I think it's just like I've seen so many songs that are like, you know, very like I keep using the word dangerous, like they're like, but I don't mean in like a bad way. I mean in like a very like cool conceptual way. But they're also, as I said, so good at doing like the other like very important stuff and like talking about like very important things about women's issues and self-consciousness and supporting yourself. But it's just that, you know, it's hard not to always see that they're like also have like a sharpness to every song they have. And it's really, really cool. Even here we see that too. I feel like this sense of just like happiness when I see something, and I don't know if that like means like it's, that's what a bias is like, cause like Soyeon's amazing. But I really feel like, you know, every time I see Yuki, I feel like a warmness, you know, I'm like, it's Yuki. So maybe, I don't know, maybe that's what it is. This was awesome. What's Your Damage? Please talk to me about this if you want to in the Patreon chats. I would love to learn more about this, and really crazy that they were able to do this when they were so freaking young. They were so young. They were so, again, what you were saying, if I can get the thing up again, like to be able to do this type of stuff, to be able to do like this at like Chuu was 18. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But yeah, pretty impressive to have all this stuff and be able to do all this stuff as well. Incredible. Like already stars at this time as well. You wouldn't even know how young they were at this stage. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Emerald. This song is ready to falling to pieces. The song I sent 2 weeks ago. Let's check it out. Destroy Something Beautiful is the name of the song. Great riff to start off with, right? Really cool riff to start off with. Oh wow. So like this person's voice is like so grating or so damaging in some way that it actually like makes you feel it within you, I suppose, like, or like it separates that like it's a different feeling from like the I said like from the gentle feelings you've been feeling before, I guess. Oh my god. So needing someone is the concept here as well. Great powerful voice as well, right? Such a powerful voice. So I was just stunned there for a second. I was like, what? Interesting. So is it the idea that like a relationship that is so bad for both of them that like it's going to destroy something of each of them? That's something inside of them, I wonder. Really cool riffs here. Because destroying something beautiful inside you is like, you know, like something that's a part of you that you might want to keep, right? But it seems like they don't mind as long as they're together, it seems. And there you go. There you go. It's the darkest, but it makes you feel good. Such a powerful voice. Yeah, so I was asking for forgiveness as well from someone before you do something. Obviously, that means you know it's already bad. That means you know the situation is already bad, right? Gorgeous voice. Jesus. Is that? Hey, I'm gonna be fading away anyway. I'm losing myself anyway. So at least I have this one moment of happiness before everything goes away, right? Possibly. Such a cool breakdown riff. So great. Oh my god. It's gorgeous. No, her voice is stunning. Her voice is absolutely stunning. And like the riffs are really cool too. The riffs are really cool too. Wait, so it's also like this idea of like, because it seems like there was like, oh, I don't mind if maybe I got this wrong, and please, Emerald, like explain to me. And don't feel bad. Like, again, I always say people in the wrong reacts. You have free privilege to DM me and say, hey, this is what it means. People have done it before. Do not worry about doing it. I don't get bothered by it. It's actually good information to have. But like, it seems like also she's saying that like it's going to give me great joy to take away that happiness inside of you, maybe? Right? Maybe for her own gain? I don't know. Yeah, her voice is incredible. Her voice is absolutely stunning. Oh. Wait, so can we get that lyric again? I want to know what the sunrise will never be a light again. For you. Yeah, so she's also, so like maybe I'm interpreting this wrong. Maybe it's also like, yeah, I want to like we have this connection, I'm going to destroy something deeper inside of you. Maybe it is like to make yourself feel better about something. To make yourself feel beautiful. Gorgeous. So I'm destroying something beautiful in you. Because it started off sounding like it was like coming from the perspective of like, you're doing this to me. But I think that maybe it changed a bit as it went. Oh, next video. It seems it changed a bit as it went on. Maybe it was intentionally. Maybe I just did. Wait. Emerald. I was like, through the whole voice, I was like, that voice is so beautiful. And I actually was literally like, it sounds like Lacuna Coil. I was literally in my head like, this sounds like Lacuna Coil, but I didn't want to just be like, oh, this is like derivative of Lacuna Coil or whatever. It's the lead singer of Lacuna Coil. I just know it's like, because I was like, destroy something beautiful. I was like, okay, very cool, official. And I clicked into it because I was reading your message first, and then I usually click into it and look at the title then. I can't believe I missed the Christina Scabier thing. So sorry about that. That is the lead singer of a band called Lacuna Coil. She is now actually like, I believe she was like, she's in her 50s now, which is nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I'm just saying like she's been around for a while and she's done a lot of really cool stuff. When I was a teenager, she was like huge in terms of like one of the first singers we heard. It was like a woman who was doing metal on such a high level, and it was so incredible witnessing that. So like to get such a, because like, to a whole video I was like, this reminds me of like that, I was like that era of music, like, it's like Lacuna Coil. And I was gonna say it, but like the only reason I didn't say it because I was like, I kind of want to let it stand on its own, I was like, I kind of want to let it like stand. I don't want to just compare this vocalist to another vocalist who I loved from when I was younger as well. Her voice is so powerful, like, and it's so crazy that I was like, oh, this is incredible. Did Christina Scabier do any of the lyrics beforehand? Because like I might have missed this. I'm so sorry if I missed this, Emerald, and she sang some of these songs before. Because usually, like, what happens is I read your title and then I read the title and I go into it, and if I missed that, I'm gonna feel like a big idiot. Because I can't believe I actually missed that. I feel terrible. I feel absolutely terrible. Or maybe it's just one of those things where like it doesn't, you read one aspect of it and you don't really, I don't know. Because I feel like I would have noticed that before. Let me actually go into the channel here and see if there's other songs by Christina Scabier as well. No, it seems like there's different artists every single time. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay, because like right now I'm looking like, did she do any other songs? Because she is fantastic. She is fantastic. And that song as well, what I got from it was the idea of like, I thought it was mutual destruction, but it seemed like maybe it changed as the song went on to be about like not mutual destruction, but like destruction in general and feeling destructive. So maybe that's what I was getting from that as well. It felt like it was like the idea of like, that line of like destroying or like, causing like, I think I'm paraphrasing, but the idea of like causing like a bad energy to some bad energy to something beautiful, right? An ocean getting, to a turmoil. And it seems like they wanted to like destroy something within this person to make themselves feel good, maybe. And destroy something beautiful, because I know it could be like destroying a relationship. It could be like the idea of like mutual destruction in that aspect as well. But I'm not quite sure where that lands or if that's what it's actually getting at here. Sorry that I took up so much time talking about like, because I was just like Christina Scabier. I remember seeing her perform for the first time at the Golden Gods when I was a teenager and being like absolutely stunned by like how powerful her voice was. And it's one of those beautiful moments where I was like, Lacuna Coil? Yeah, so I don't know if that's what the song is getting about, but yeah, the riffs are incredible. The vocals are, of course, stunning. They were absolutely incredible. And I remember, like I said, just like maybe it made a connection emotionally with me, just because like, when it happens like naturally when there's something you recognize, like almost like a second nature type thing. And that's probably why like it like kind of connected me on that level, because I was like instantly just like, and I'm gonna watch back the video, I probably was like, instantly not instantly recognizable, but instantly like, oh my god, this voice is so cool, because it was. But yeah, thank you, Emerald, for sending us in. This is so cool to like see something from my past, and I still listen to her like quite a bit, like whenever I get the chance. But so cool. Thank you, Emerald. The next video is sent in by Hypernova, and it's why it sucks to be born as a crow. Oh, tell me about it. I hear you, boy. Let's watch it.
You're born in a nest high up in a tree. It's not fancy, just a pile of sticks held together with luck, but it does the job. Mom and Dad hover around, cawing their approval like they've just built a luxury condo. Inside the nest, it's crowded. Your siblings are loud, pushy, and just as hungry as you.
Okay.
There's no such thing as taking turns. If you want food, you squawk louder than everyone else. Mom stays close, keeping you warm.
What's that? The idea the crying baby doesn't get the bottle, isn't it?
Dad flies back and forth with food. He works hard, bringing worms, insects, and whatever else he can scavenge. Occasionally, he shows up with something that probably was not meant for
Great
birds,
voice for this, by the
but
way,
you
this
eat it
person who's
anyway.
doing this.
Sometimes he gets help from other crows. Helpers are like the unpaid interns of the bird world, and they pitch in when there are too many beaks to feed. At first, the food is
Wait,
soft
so is that
and
actual thing that
preachy,
happens?
but you eat it anyway. Sometimes he gets help from other
That's
crows.
so cute.
Helpers are like the unpaid interns of the bird world, and they pitch in when there are too many beaks to feed.
That's so cute.
At first, the food is soft and pre-chewed. It is not exactly appetizing, but when Mom leans over and drops it into your beak, you are not in a position to be picky.
Yeah, of course.
After a week or two, the menu expands to include chunkier options. Worms, beetles, and other solid snacks become the new normal.
Do you like the
You are
taste of
growing
this?
fast, and apparently, that takes a lot of fuel. Beyond the nest, there's a whole world out there, but you don't care about that yet. Your only real priority is making sure you don't accidentally tumble out of the nest. It's a long drop, and you're pretty sure you wouldn't bounce. At around 1 month, Mom decides it's time for you to learn how to fly. You're not sure how wings are supposed to work, but you flap them anyway.
Yeah.
Your first attempt ends with a graceful belly flop onto a lower branch. Not ideal.
The way the narrator for this is doing a fantastic job. Like, I'm like glued. I'm glued to
Try
this.
is worse. You miss the branch entirely and end up in a pile of leaves on the ground. If anyone asks, you meant to do that. After a few days of bruised pride and questionable
A few
aerodynamics,
days?
you finally manage to stay in the
The
air.
cartoons make it seem
Flying
like
feels incredible
it happens in a
until
second.
you realize you have no idea how to land. You aim for a branch, misjudge entirely, and slam into it sideways. But hey, at least you're airborne now. Flying also comes with responsibilities. Suddenly, everyone expects you to keep up with the family. Mom swoops effortlessly through the trees while you're flapping along like a busted kite. There's no time for breaks either. Hawks are always watching, and they love a wobbly rookie like you.
Oh my God.
And then there's food. Mom points to the
That's what
ground,
like
and
I
you're
like I
supposed
fear most about like if I was an animal, is the idea of like all the other animals. I couldn't handle them.
to figure out how to grab a beetle mid-flight. You dive down with all the confidence in the world, only to end up with a beak full of dirt. Mom just stares at you, probably wondering how you're even related. Flying is harder than it looks, but you're a crow. You've got this. Well, eventually. Here's the thing about your species. You're very smart. At first, though, you don't know much. You learn by watching. You keep an eye on the older crows, how they dig through the dirt for insects,
Okay.
flip over leaves to find hidden snacks, or pull
I'm glued
scraps
to
out of
this.
tricky places.
I'm absolutely
You're not
glued.
great at it yet, but you copy them until you figure it out. If one of them drops a nut from a branch to crack it open, you're right there trying the same thing shortly after. You don't start
Oh.
out knowing which animals are dangerous, so you follow the adult's lead. Hear that sharp, urgent caw? That means danger. You don't stop to think. You duck into cover and stay still. Over time, you pick up on the patterns. You learn which shapes in the sky mean trouble and which ones don't. Social skills come next. The adults communicate constantly. Caws, postures, little gestures you hadn't noticed before. You mimic those too, learning how to fit in without causing too much trouble.
This is so informative while also being like one of the cutest things I've ever seen in my life. You know what I mean? I know it's probably going to get darker at some point too, because again, you're talking about like animals and stuff like this, but I'm like so like glued to this just because like I want to like, it's like I'm watching like a fairy tale or something.
It's a lot to pick up, but you're getting there. And then there are humans. They leave food everywhere. Scraps, crumbs, and leftovers. You figure
This
out
be me.
where they
Give me that
drop
burger.
things, when they're distracted, and how to grab what you want without getting too close. Some humans even offer food. Others try to shoo you away, which is hilarious because you remember faces. If they cross you once, you'll make sure they regret it later. Revenge isn't just satisfying, it's efficient. At some point, you realize it's not just you, your siblings, and your parents out there. There's a bigger picture. The local murder. Your extended family
Murder
and a
of
few
crows,
neighbors
right?
become your social circle. It's chaotic, but somehow comforting. Foraging with the murder is your first real group activity. If someone finds food, word spreads fast, and everyone shows up uninvited. It's not exactly a cooperative effort, more of a free-for-all, but the numbers work in your favor. More eyes mean more chances to spot something edible. Then there's the warning system.
So what they're saying is like, it's like the idea of, the warning system. It's like the idea of like, yes, you'll probably have like, less chances to, you'll probably have less, there'll be less food for everyone, but there's more of a chance to find more food. So like you take those chances,
If a
right?
predator shows up, the whole group rallies. One crow spots it, and within seconds, the alarm call spreads.
Oh, that's so
You scream
cool.
too, because why not? It's very loud and strangely effective. Hawks, cats, and other threats learn quickly that this neighborhood is not worth the trouble. Fitting in takes some effort. You watch the
The
older
other animals
crows to
learning
learn
that
the
too.
unspoken rules, who to approach, who to avoid, and how to hold your own without stepping on too many feathers. It's a delicate balance.
That's so
but
interesting,
you
'cause
get the hang of
nature
it.
is so delicate,
Murder
right?
might seem like chaos from the outside, but it works. There's safety in numbers, a constant buzz of activity, and a sense that, even in the mess, you're part of something bigger. As you get older, you start spending less time with your family group. You still stick close to the murder, but your focus shifts to exploring on your own. The pull toward independence feels natural. There's a whole world out there, and it's time to see what it has to offer. Foraging becomes a solo activity. You explore new territories, testing your skills at finding food.
I'm so sorry, like, I'm listening intently to everything and, like, reacting as we go. But, like, I think this is such a well-crafted video. Like, the fact that, like, someone like me who doesn't usually watch nature videos is, like, I've watched, like, spider videos, of course, but, like, I feel like the way they do this is, like, it's almost like I'm watching a full-on, like, beginning, middle, and end story to these crows.
Sometimes it's a win, like stumbling across a perfectly intact sandwich.
Wow.
Other times, it's a humbling experience, like when you mistake a piece of plastic for something edible.
Oh.
Trial and error is part of the process, and you're
We've seen
quick
that
to
happen
learn
before,
what's
right?
worth
You've seen a bird
grabbing
pick
and
at
what
a
isn't.
plastic bottle.
Independence has its risks. Without a sentinel crow keeping watch, you have to rely entirely on your instincts. A rustle in the bushes or a shadow passing overhead means you freeze, assess, and act fast. Most of the time, you're quick enough to avoid danger, but there are close calls, like the time you nearly became a hawk's lunch. You've learned that sharp reflexes and a healthy dose of caution go a long way.
And that is something we saw in previous animal videos as well. Like, they have to adapt, right? You have to adapt. I saw this in a Dodo Dan sent in a video. The idea that, like, animals will adapt to their environment very quickly if given the chance to. And it seems like crows do get a chance to adapt to their environment where they can, like, adopt the features of other crows and, like, see what they're doing, which gives them time to actually, like, be a better crow, I suppose.
Forging your own path, the murder is always there. When food is scarce or predators are a little too bold, you rejoin the group. Foraging together is easier, and mobbing predators is far safer with backup. Independence feels good, but so does having a safety net. One afternoon, you're minding your own business, poking around for something to eat, when a fox comes out of nowhere. It jumps, charging straight at you. You flap your wings like mad and barely make it to a branch. The fox jumps after you, snapping at your tail feathers, but you're faster. You let out a sharp caw, an alarm call, and within seconds, reinforcements arrive.
Cool.
The murder swarms in, dive-bombing the fox from every angle. You join in,
Poor fox,
swooping
though.
just close enough to make it flinch. The fox yelps, spins, and bolts.
But it
running
is all
for its
nature,
life
isn't
as
it? That's
the
what
crows
nature
chase
is.
it all the
It's
way
not
out of
pretty all the
area.
time.
You shake yourself off and hop to a higher branch. Crisis averted. Stupid fox. When spring rolls around...
No, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to watch sometimes, like, but the way they're doing it is, like, way less, like, horrible than it could be or that it could show. But I think that, like, it's good to, like, get a feel for this anyway, you know?
It's time to find a mate. You don't rush it. Picking the right partner is important. To impress a potential mate, you
So we're
pull out
talking about
all the
mating now.
stops. A bit of aerial acrobatics here, some confident cawing there. It's not subtle, but it gets the job done. Once she agrees, you seal the deal with some mutual grooming and food sharing. With your partnership established, the two of you get to work on the nest. You both gather twigs, moss,
And that's, like, almost coming
whatever else.
full circle, right? Like, are they going to have children as well? And then the cycle will continue?
This looks nest-worthy, hauling it up to the highest branch you can find. Predators can't climb trees, right? That's the theory, anyway. After a lot of back and forth, and probably a few disagreements, the nest is done. It's sturdy and completely functional. Good enough. Soon after, your mate lays a clutch of 3 eggs. Her job is to sit on them, keeping them warm for the next few weeks.
It feels like it's about to become full
Your
circle.
job, everything else. You spend your days flying around, bringing her food and making sure nothing with claws or sharp teeth gets too close. It's exhausting, but the eggs eventually hatch, and that's when the real work begins. Now it's a tag team operation. You both take turns hunting for insects, worms, and whatever else the chicks can swallow. They're loud, constantly hungry, and completely dependent on you. To make things even more interesting, some of the other crows show up to help. They mean well, but let's just say their enthusiasm doesn't always match their usefulness. Over the next month, the chicks grow fast. They start out as tiny, awkward bundles of fluff, but before long...
Now it's looking at the perspective of, like, the parents, right? Because you're a parent now. That's so fun.
They're flapping their wings and testing their limits. You teach them the basics. How to find food, how to spot predators, and most importantly, how to survive without falling out of the tree. It's a steep learning curve, but they'll manage. You've built a life, raised chicks, and earned your place in the murder. You'd think things might slow down, but no. Life as a crow is a full-time job.
There's no retirement. There's no
Foraging
retirement.
is still a mix of strategy and sheer luck. You've learned where the best scraps are. Bins, picnic tables, human leftovers, but so has everyone else. It's a race to get there first, and someone's always trying to snatch your prize. Then there's the constant need to stay sharp, from a hawk to a cat. Everything out there is probably trying to eat you. You mob those predators until they run away, annoyed but unharmed. Even humans can be a problem. Some are kind enough to toss food your way, while others swing brooms like you've declared war on their garden. You never know what to expect. And yet, it's not all stress. Every so often, you get a chance to explore. You mess with sticks,
Very cool to see.
test out new ways to open tough shells.
It's crazy because I thought this was going to get dark. It's actually, like, pretty sweet.
And sometimes just watch the world below from your perch. Your curiosity keeps you
That's
sharp,
so sweet.
but it also gets you into trouble. This is life at its peak. Cleverness, survival, and keeping one step ahead of everything and everyone.
The
It's
nigga
not
god,
glamorous,
okay.
but you wouldn't have it any other way. But soon, everything will change. One day, while you're perched on a branch, a hawk comes out of nowhere. You do not even see it coming.
Oh, no.
There is no warning, no chance to react. In an instant, you are pushed from
I
the
spoke
tree
too
and fall to the
soon.
ground like a stone. A while later, a human walks by. They see your body and crouch down, tilting their head like they are trying to figure out what went wrong. They poke you gently, maybe even whisper something, not realizing you are beyond help.
No.
Your murder watches from the trees. To them, this is clear-cut. The human killed you. That is all they need to know. From that day on, they make the human's life miserable.
Wait, is this for
They
real?
scream at him every time he walks by, dive bomb him, and make sure he never feels safe outside again. He has no idea why. You are gone, but your group remembers. Not just through the tricks you taught
Why am I feeling emotional right now?
them, but by turning their rage into a lifetime grudge. Life as a crow might be rough, but there's another animal out there that has it way worse. Trust me, it's wild.
I am
Check
like-
out the video and see for yourself.
I have like tears in my eyes right now. I knew it didn't get dark. It got very emotional at the end, where it's like this idea of like that these like it almost feels like crows have more people watching their back than humans do sometimes, you know. And I love the concept that like, and I know like the human did nothing wrong, but like it's kind of like a lesson maybe to like that the crow had. Remember the crow had this lesson where it's like your curiosity gets the better of you. The human should just, if you see a dead bird, I say this all the time to, like, I was told this when I was younger, just don't go near it, mostly because of diseases, right? But don't touch it. But it's so sad that like, you know, we got to see this life cycle, and they did a really good job of doing like this full circle thing with this bird. But it didn't make it any easier to like watch. You know what I mean? Because like at first it was like really cute. It was cute the whole way through, but obviously the very emotional stuff at the end is also very important too to learn about also, because there is a cycle in nature where stuff isn't always like the nicest thing in the world, and it's not always the best thing in the world. And like, you know, whether it be the foxes getting attacked or the crows getting picked up by hawks, and this time like the crow literally like probably like I imagine like in Hypernova, you can correct me, but like I imagine they get frozen with fear and then they hit their head probably off the ground. You know, when they like seize up maybe, because you know it's like usually you'd imagine to be able to like counter a fall, but it seems like not in this case as well. But I love the way that they went through like this full double cycle where first of all we got the perspective from the kid that grew up, and then got the perspective from the parents. So we got to see it from both sides of the crow, and it actually like maybe like as I said, super emotional at the end, but I also found it to be like super incredible how they did it in a way that like maybe like it seems so simplistic, but I was like glued to the screen as well, like wondering what's going to happen next and like wanting to know what happened next. And like I feel smarter after watching it, while also I don't feel like I was like talked down to in any way. Like it was educational in a very, very nice way, I suppose, which is super, super appreciated. Animals are amazing. And I did not know some of this. I knew crows remembered faces. I didn't know that they would blame you for like the death of a bird if you got near after they died. But that's actually really cool to know. All this stuff is so interesting, so cool. Hypernova, thank you so much for sending us in. The next video sent in by Juliana, and they say, watch till 9:58, and it's the Brazil no one talks about. Brasilia. I know I have some Brazilian viewers. I got quite a few of them, actually. It's actually like a higher percentage than you would think. And so shout out to you as well. Shout out to you. Let's check it out. So starting off with that absolutely beautiful outfit here as well for ballet, I guess. Like stunning. And her hair is stunning too. Oh my god, look at that. Ooh. Oh my god, the beat.
What's the capital of Brazil? The largest country in South America.
Oh my god.
No, it's not Rio de Janeiro. And no, it's not.
That's stunning. And there's something so beautiful sometimes about like industrial high rises, right? Like I think they can be so gorgeous as well, but like the graffiti's so pretty.
Sao Paulo either. It's this place. Chances are you haven't heard of it.
It's actually gorgeous.
Founded in 1960, Brasilia is the third most populous city in Brazil.
Okay.
Home to 5 million people who came from all over the country
I didn't know that.
on the promise of making a better life for themselves. It's far from the most beautiful city in the world.
I thought it was pretty.
The earth is red, the architecture otherworldly, everything is man-made, even the lake. and you can't get anywhere without a car.
Oh, right. See, I wouldn't like that because I love walking cities. You know what I mean?
It's a deceptively wonderful place. You just have to know where to
Yeah.
look.
No, I thought it was pretty. Like, I'm a big fan of look, all this graffiti and stuff. So pretty. Like, this is gorgeous to me.
We are in Brasilia. It's the capital and central of government in Brazil.
Okay.
And it's not as in-your-face beautiful as other well-known Brazilian destinations.
Am I just me who finds it in your face beautiful? I don't know. Maybe I'm just.
It's very car-centric.
I think it's
no
gorgeous.
real central.
Like, maybe it's just I'm such a big fan of like cityscapes, but like this is like so interesting to me. It's like, and please don't take this as a bad way, Juliana, because like at all. It reminds me of like because you said it was man-made, and it makes sense because all of it seems like it has its place and everything like feels very placed and almost like uniform. But there's something like very beautiful about that uniformity to it. Like, it's actually very pretty to me for some reason, like the grass, the way everything's placed amongst the buildings. It feels like there's a natural coexistence between the buildings and the grass. I don't know, there's something so pretty about it.
Area of commerce or tourism where you can just go wander and get lost. It really helps to know someone here who can point you in the right direction and show you what to eat, where to go, what to see. There are a lot of hidden gems here, and Lenza is a Brasilia local. So he's going to take it upon himself to show us around this city.
Awesome. Tree Powers of Plaza.
Brasilia has been the capital of Brazil since 1960,
Okay.
and it has a really interesting backstory. So prior to that, the capital was Rio de Janeiro, but the government wanted to move the capital to the interior of the country, and there used to be absolutely nothing here, just red dirt.
Wait, so before 1960 there was nothing here? That gives a new meaning to man-made.
Car-centric, which was incredibly innovative at the time. And it was designed to be in the shape of an airplane. So if you look at an aerial view, that's what you'll see. What? The body of the airplane is where all the government buildings are. It's where we are now. And the wings of the airplane are residential. So the Three Powers Plaza symbolizes the three major powers
I'm in love with
of
this
the
place.
Brazilian government. So you have the Supreme Court over there. You have the President's House
I'd
over
move
there,
if it wasn't
and
for the fact that it doesn't have
behind me is
walkable.
Congress,
It's not
the
very walkable.
representatives, and the Senate.
Like, I love walkable cities.
Nobody outside of Brazil seems to know much about Brasilia, with one notable exception: architecture students. And
gorgeous.
that's because Brasilia was planned and built all within a 3-year period, which is a really amazing
Yes,
feat
it
if you
is.
think about it. So workers were brought from all over Brazil, specifically the very poor northeast region, and they were put to work.
Man, I mean, that would have taken so much
One
effort.
of the best examples
Jesus.
all over the world of post-war modernism. Oscar Niemeyer designed a lot of the buildings here. So it's just a big point of interest for our architecture students, as you can imagine. There's really an otherworldly feel here with all the stark white modernist architecture. You can only imagine how futuristic all of this felt in 1960
Oh, yeah, for
when
sure,
it was first
for sure.
constructed.
And even now, though, like, it looks so, like,
This is the most iconic
out there.
structure in Brasilia and the city's biggest tourist attraction. I've been to Brasilia probably 4 times now to visit Lenza's family and have never been inside. And it's interesting because you enter by going underground rather than there being a door in the building.
Julian, I'm in love with this place. I'm in love with Brazil. What the hell? And like you said, I don't mean to sound like I just love architecture. And I love seeing cities and stuff like this. I've never actually seen Brazil in anything but like anime and stuff like this, right? And it's, I know it probably sounds weird. I'm not like shocked. Oh, Brazil's beautiful, because I always heard Brazil was beautiful. But like, I'm just getting excited because like I really think it looks amazing to me. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
It's very interesting with the stained glass and the 3 angels
Yeah,
floating
it's super
on
pretty.
the ceiling. And there you actually have a few confessional boxes.
Oh, for real? Man, this is such an open and breathable like worshiping area, right? It's such like it doesn't feel like oppressive.
Oscar Niemeyer designed over 24 buildings here in Brasilia. So he, more than anyone else, has really shaped the identity of this city. And it's just really crazy to think about because most architects don't get to realize their vision at such a grand scale,
Yeah.
like an entire city. but also other parts of Brazil as well. So you can really see his influence in Sao Paulo, Rio, other major Brazilian cities.
Great music as well.
Brasilia is built for cars, a legacy of the modernist planning ideals of the mid-20th century. Vast highways and wide roads are the veins connecting the
There's a
city,
lot of highways, aren't there?
and the needs of pedestrians are more of an afterthought. Having a car here to get around is a non-negotiable.
Yeah. It's not.
These days,
I've been in places before where you like they say it's not walkable, and I found ways to make it walkable. But it seems like here it's like as you said, non-negotiable, and that's the way it looks anyway.
something a bit more walkable.
Okay.
But back then, a car-centric city was the peak of modernity and progressiveness.
And that makes sense, I guess.
The whole philosophy of Brasilia as a city, why and how it was built, was the future.
Yeah, like that was a thing throughout like a lot of war times as well. Like if you had cars, it made you look like more forward thinking and futuristic. It was like a big thing. So like I think that honestly is like it makes perfect sense industry wise, especially if you want to like make people feel like they're going into the future. Cars, roads, all this stuff. Of course, now we look back at stuff and like we kind of like crave more of a simplistic thing now, I suppose, like more simplistic time. We love walks, we love doing that stuff, but of course at the time all this stuff was brand new and really fresh. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Aqui é rio, e esse rio aqui é onde todas as criaturas se chegam nesse rio para se refrescar, beber aquela água gelada que passarinho não bebe.
Brazilian nights, okay, a bit of nightlife. I'm not a nightlife type person either, I'll be honest.
This is one of my favorite botecos in the world. It's called Piauí. I used to come here when I was 18 to 25,
It looks really cool though, doesn't
somewhere
it?
around that age, and this is the real deal.
Oh, but this looks really cool. Oh my god, it looks so cool, doesn't
We're
it?
at a boteco. It's a very classic style of Brazilian bar. It's really casual. You have these
It seems so.
plastic
It
tables
seems so.
and seats. People come here to drink cold beer.
Oh, it
watch
looks so
some
fun. It looks so
football,
fun.
and hang out with their friends.
I've actually seen like reaction videos to like WrestleMania that look like this. I wonder if it wasn't. I should look it up and see if it wasn't maybe Brazil or
Brazil,
something like that.
The beer is always going to be really, really cold. You see this? That's that frost right there.
Side story, Heineken is the most popular beer in Ireland, and the reason for that is because there was a ban on alcohol in Ireland at one point, and then they lifted the ban, and the closest brewery was Heineken, so they were the first to get beer over here, so everyone started drinking Heineken a lot. Sorry for the side
It's
story.
really the only way to drink beer if you think about it.
Another great thing about botecos, it's not hard to make new friends.
That's great.
Even if you don't speak the same language.
What is boteco culture in Brazil?
Boteco culture for the workers. It's everything. It's
for the workers.
Table, cold beer, and a lot of food with fat and salt.
With fat and salt, is it?
Got a classic
Lovely.
bar snack, some chicharron.
So he said for workers' culture, and I wonder if that means the idea of like this is what you look forward to. This is everything to you. You know what I mean? Which that makes perfect sense.
Torresmo in Portuguese, fried pork belly.
wow.
And apparently, if you don't have torresmo, you're not.
Honestly,
a real
like that sounds
boteco,
amazing though. Pork
according
belly's
to
already
Lenza.
great. Could we imagine fried
I
pork
don't
belly?
make the rules. This is what I'm told. This is so good, so crunchy.
That sounds incredible.
The perfect bar snack. So do you two come to the botecos a lot together?
Yes.
Yeah.
Se a gente vem muito pro boteco.
Oh, this-
boteco.
That's so sweet. This looks amazing.
Forró.
Oh, very nice. I need to learn. Oh. So botecos are really nice, very relaxed.
Yeah, it looks
easy to
amazing.
Make friends, have some drinks, to vibe. Now we're going to go dance some forró
Can't
with
wait.
our new friends.
Absolutely can't wait.
And it's a Monday night.
Again, driving around in the car here. Oh, look at that. Oh, with some music as well. This is genuinely like so fun to see, Juliana. Like this is like makes me want to live in Brazil.
Forró is both a musical genre and dance originating in the northeast of Brazil. It is wholesome and folky and incredibly popular all across the
A
country.
lot of passion there with the dance moves there too.
Brazilian is a better dancer than you.
I imagine.
Even if they
I actually
aren't
imagine.
more technically skilled. They just have rhythm here, you know? They're not thinking too hard about it.
Yeah.
They're just having fun.
And growing, I imagine
So
growing
here
up around this stuff as well. Like, and it's you know, like, and again, sorry to bring it to Irish culture and stuff as well. Like, you know, you're probably not going to be, you know, it's just the same way like an Irish dancer. Like, you know, you're not going to be much better than an Irish dancer doing Irish dancing, like traditional stuff like that, like river dance and things like this. Like, you know, but like growing up around this stuff and like constantly dancing all your lives and having rhythm surrounding you your whole life with your culture, I can imagine like how good you would get at this stuff.
Just trying to keep up.
This Boteco has live music multiple
This looks
times
so
a week, but
open.
because it's Festa Junina or June Festival, the celebrations are inspired by that.
And I can't imagine it rains very often, right?
The traditional folk music that is played at Festa Junina and the dances that we were just doing. And there's a bonfire here. So throughout the month of June, you'll see them all over the city, and it's in honor of this specific festival. It has a religious element, but here at the Boteco, it's just like a nice reason to party.
It's jumping over the fire. Oh my god, it's so fun. I can feel the energy coming off the video. And we're gonna have to stop the video very soon. But no problem saying, Juliana, that I had a blast watching this. I feel like I really got like a vibe and the energy of like what makes like Brasilia, at least for like on the periphery, because there's only a few things you showed me there. Obviously, like, you know, there's so much to like Brazilian culture that goes beyond even like what I've seen here. But even with that, I feel like I got to see such like something that made me smile through the whole thing. Something that made me really want to like I was like I'd live again if it wasn't for like the walkable aspects. I love like having a walkable like places to walk. So like obviously like for me like it was that thing that's obviously like the deal breaker. But even that, like I think beyond that, like I was like smiling from ear to ear watching this because I love seeing like different cultural stuff. I thought the place looked amazing. I love seeing the like the food, which by the way, fried pork belly, like pork belly is already great. It's already great, but fried pork belly, oh my freaking god! And the cold beers. I don't even drink, and I would like I'd break my pact, possibly, maybe, probably not, but still, like it looks so good too. And it just looked like everyone has like a really good time. It looks very communal. It looks very like culturally based, where it's like they grew up around this stuff, and like it seems so fun and energizing and like needed, like as the worker said, like it's worker culture. It's like something you look forward to, like is these I call it, I'm going to call it a pub, but you know, obviously like it's not that. What a great insight into like this area, and such a beautiful look at some of the architecture, like the way that like this whole thing was man-made and like built in the shape of a plane and built in 3 years. Like I'm just saying, those poor workers as well, though, to have to do that in 3 years, that's insane. Like I couldn't imagine anyone having to do that. So like it's already like pretty impressive. But I found this to be like really, really educational, but also like really fun to watch. And I think that's very important in these type of tour videos. And she's fantastic. The person who was giving us the tour there. I would love to visit a place like this, like absolutely adore to visit something like this at some point, especially like with that food and the locations, like that pub, that area with like I can't pronounce it, I'll be honest, I can't pronounce it, like the Boteco, sitting around in those chairs in the open air, with the kind of like the heat that like is maybe like you know, like maybe the air of like a heated night almost as well, you know, like that's the best feeling, like, you know, like summer nights. Such a great feeling as well, and like it felt so friendly, it felt so open. You could feel like the energizing feeling that everyone was having there, the fun whatever everyone was having, and just like instantly, again, if it wasn't for like the walkable stuff, like I'd be there tomorrow. I really would. Thank you so much for sending us in, Juliana. The next video sent in by, or the last video sent in by Aka, and it is a Zero Base One Field of Pop Spotify video. More on Zero Base One on Spotify. They did a playlist takeover, which is about them playing games in order to put more their songs on the official K-pop playlist on Spotify. The roof of the games appear on screen. The first one is Charades, with viral dance challenges, so you might not know those, but neither did I watching it the first time, and it's still fun to see if they get it right or not, so hopefully it'll be the same for you. We're watching from 10:11 to 20:11. I said earlier in the video, we do 10-minute limits. And once again, as always, Aka and everyone else never complains about that because they understand 100% why we do that. But we'll check it out. Let's go. What a way to end everything too, right? Oh my god. Today with the hoodie. Oh, I love the outfit. These are the outfits from last time too.
내가 제일 못하는 건데 이거 진짜.
이렇게. 자, 하오 형 선택하세요. 여기 어린이 더.
Let's look at the rules again just in case. So, it's like charades but with dance moves. Okay, perfect. Perfect.
내가 제일 못하는 건데 이거 진짜.
이렇게. 자, 하오 형 선택하세요.
That dance move that Teray was doing, I think we literally saw it in this video. Oh, Eugene, the baby.
잘 낄껴야지. 네, 규빈아 잘 부탁해.
네.
Even. Wow, look at this man's height.
오. 이건 너무 쉽다. 이거 진짜 너무 쉽.
지웅이 형 모르는 것 같은데.
Jiwon's so beautiful. Look at him. Missing a lot of parts. The grin.
야, 이걸 살렸어? 유진이가 다 한다. 우리 유진이가 다 한다.
Eugene understands.
이걸 살렸어? 꽁꽁 한강 위로 고양이가 걸어다니.
That's so fun. Lovable. The struggling section. Oh my god, what a fun dance move.
그대로.
Do it exactly, he said. Do it exactly.
New kids on the block.
Oh my god, Hanbin's laugh. But like even that, like even if like it's funny, like I couldn't do this. I think he's getting frustrated. He is cute. He is. He's the Macadee. He is. He did it. Yeah, of course. The most in touch with this music.
Okay, Eugene.
Eugene's jacket is so beautiful. Okay. Needed it. Needed to see those two dance together. Look at Eugene. He's saving this. He's like trying to make Jiwon remember it so well. Oh, Jiwon. No. Look at Ruben's face. Oh my god.
너 왜 몰라? 이게 뭐야?
I love today so much. He's so adorable, Eugene. He really is.
잘 생각해봐. 형이 지금 뭘 하고 있어 손으로?
스무디? 빌더팝 챌린지다 이거.
Oh. Pop. He's shaking it. They're all shaking it.
진짜 빌더팝인데?
진짜 몰라?
No?
이거 엉덩. I'm a smarter baby smarter. I'm a smarter baby smarter. 진짜야?
Oh, wait. So it's not Feel the Pop? Wait, let me go back because I thought just because I missed the name of the song. That's my bad. I don't know how I missed it though. Oh, okay. So we don't know it. But I'm thinking Feel the Pop, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I just remember but they're shaking it quite wildly.
진짜 몰라?
His face. But he's hearing this song?
진짜야? 근데 왜 지훈이 정답. 스마터 챌린지. 스마터 베이비 스마터.
So was that? I thought it was Feel the Pop for a second. Oh, it is, maybe?
그럼 왜 보여달라고?
They asked to see it anyway.
아니 이제 진짜 매니아.
Oh, Maniac. Okay.
누가 잘못했어? 우리가.
Yeah, they did. I thought it was just Feel the Pop, but like I guess you have to Feel the Pop is more like a jutting motion when you grab the pants, right? So that's my bad, I guess. I just thought they were doing it like more like shaking it more wildly. It did look like. Am I wrong in saying that with Guvin it looked like it was Feel the Pop starting off, right? Maybe, I don't know. Oh my god, today. The cutest solo ever lived. Oh my god, he's so good. He's so good.
또 핸드폰 하는 거예요?
So we don't. Oh, so maybe this is. Is this the move we saw earlier? From Illit.
오케이. 아 이거 진짜 빨라.
진짜 포인트만 딱딱딱.
Because it's a great dance move. That's what we're looking at here. I know they did count it between their fingers as well. I could be wrong though. Magnetic. Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's so interesting. How did that work out? That worked out very well there, Aka. Such a good song as well. Oh my god, look at this baby girl. Honestly, baby girl.
이건가? 아, 오케이. 궁극의 아이돌. 궁극의 아이돌. 그래.
Polka dance? Today is so adorable at every moment of every day. Non-stop.
너무 잘한다. 하나만 더 하자, 하나만. 아니, 오리가 열리나 봐, 지금.
The duck. And there's the anime girl, of course. Today is, he's working overtime here. He's getting into everything. Oh god, Hanbin. I love seeing Hanbin smile. I miss watching Boys Planet so much. I miss it so much.
우리의 마지막 트랙이죠. Let's go. Oh yeah. 형이 최애곡이잖아요. 드디어 이 곡을 소개할 때가 왔군요.
Whenever Today speaks, by the way, Today is like the most adorable soul in the world. But whenever Today speaks, it's like someone who is like born to do like public speaking. Like if you told me that Today was like the president, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. Like listen.
헬로라는 곡인데요. 이 곡은 제로즈를 향한 마음을 담은 제로베이스원의 첫 번째 팬송.
Like so good at presenting himself.
지금의 제로베이스원도 없었을 것이며
You know?
앞으로 걸어갈 길도 영원히
Look at this.
제로즈와 함께 가겠다는 굳은 의지가 담겨 있는 곡이고요. 제로즈를 향한 제로베이스원 진심 어린 고백은 어디서 들을 수 있죠, 멤버들?
You see what I mean? He's like so good. Such a good spokesperson.
Hello. 6곡인데 저기 5곡밖에 자리가 없는데. 우와. 뭐지?
No. Oh, they have to pop the balloons?
제발 좋은 부위.
Oh my god. I was thinking of the balloon game from Camp Zero Base 1. I want Eugene's jacket like right now. I want it.
빨리.
Pick the green balloon.
빨리.
For the butt. Oh my god. She wants like go for it. Go for it. She wants so freaking handsome.
형 버텨야 돼요. 형 버텨야 돼요.
And we know he has the biggest butt. There we go. Okay.
보여줘.
Complimentary, by the way, biggest butt.
보여줘. 한번 보여주세요, 김씨. 형 엉덩이 저 배예요.
Butt and stomach.
야, 잠깐만.
Wait, they're like going. The stomach and butt. I can't walk outside. Yeah, Eugene, you go to bed. Eugene, go to bed. No keywords? The way they're doing it as well, like the trust between the two of them. Oh my god, he's so adorable. He's so adorable. Stomach hand ain't too bad. And Eugene, of course. Eugene's an absolute beast. Like an underrated beast, so it makes sense he's able to do this.
안무. 하나, 둘, 셋. 손 잡아줘. 손 잡아줘.
Great stuff. Great stuff.
저기 있다. 왔다. 버전으로.
Version. Okay.
보여줘 재배연 안무 버전.
Jiwon's face.
형 어디 나왔어? 나 배.
What does it say? Wait, you know something's not happening when Gobo can say, oh my god. Wait, what are they doing? No! Wait, Because I saw like a frame of them like belly to back. There's no way. There's no way.
보여줘 재배현 안무 버전으로. 형 어디 나왔어? 나 배.
Back and stomach, yeah, okay. And Gunwook realizes right away, look at this.
아니야, 잠깐만.
They block the camera, oh my god, that's so fun. And he's like, look, Ricky's like, no, you can't. When this happened, how was the fan base going crazy? Like, why would you hide this from us? Why? Today is laughing like crazy. I love that Ricky was like doing like PR. Look at this. Very creative. There we go. I love that. Like, I genuinely think that Gunwook is like the most like professional and I don't mean any insult to anyone. I'm just saying I feel I got this vibe that Gunwook is like the most like mature out of every one of them. Right away when he sees it could be a situation that the cameras don't want to see, he like twice he was like he noticed right away. He noticed first.
야 귀여워. 아 귀여워. 이거. 필. 아 귀엽게 안무 버전으로 필더팝. 재배원 귀여운 버전으로 필더팝 안무 포인트 안무 보여줘. 다 같이 이거 해야 돼. 우리 사비.
So we can do feel the pop a cute version.
심장이 터질 듯이 pop going crazy.
Whenever I hear today's voice going crazy, you know, it drives me mad every time I hear in the song. You know what he does with his voice? Going crazy. You're like, yeah, baby girl. What are we doing here? You are cute. Anime girl Gunwook. Oh, we have to stop it like 10 seconds.
우리 1번 트랙 뭐 보실까요, 여러분? 스웨트. 1번 트랙 솔라파워.
That's fine.
똑똑해.
But you know, it's at least I can go watch these videos then myself. I always have to get reminded though by the K-pop chats, I'll be honest with you. Okay, we have to stop watching. Yeah, this is super fun. They have such a great dynamic with each other. Like that every time we watch them, like it's just so fun, smiling from ear to ear. I love that like they're so in tune with each other, and like even at this point 10 months ago, they were like obviously a group for a bit at this point, but even now like this, like, you know, I've seen the videos recently of their like a few clips of their live show they did recently. Like it's so like emotional seeing them all together, and I've only been like a fan of theirs for like 4 months. And I'm still growing in terms of my fandom for this group. I love Zero Base One to death. And here, like, you see, like, you know, that there is, like they are, like, one of the funniest groups. They clearly, like, have comedic timings of all of them do, like, in their own funny way. It's so funny that G1, like, is actually treated like the youngest sometimes among the group. Because, like, when you first see him on Boys Planet, right? And when I first saw him, it was genuinely like, I was like, oh, he's like the oldest. He seems like the older brother, all this stuff with like a lot of them as well. And like, I remember like I even said that and people were like, oh yeah, that's true. Like, that's what he does seem like. And then, because I said him and Eugene felt like an older brother, and like I got that dynamic 100% correct like right away. Not because like, again, not because I'm smart. I want to make it clear. It's not because I'm smart. It's because you can tell like there's an energy off people. But then like I watched Boys Planet. And I was like, yes, he's like so mature, right? And he is so mature. He's so smart and he's so mature, right? But when he is with these guys, he becomes the Macade. He becomes the youngest, and it does feel that way in some ways. I still like think he's adorable though, and handsome and really great. Yeah, they're so funny together. Like the balloon game to me like can be very awkward, but because it's them, it worked out really well. And you also have like this like really funny dynamic with them like doing the charades thing, because again, these are all really talented dancers, but like obviously when it's like the kind of like whisper game kind of thing with dance moves, it's hard to actually like, you know, put them, how do you say, it's hard to like put yourself in that mode where like you're going to be this great dancer, because they are every move, even the moves they messed up, they look great. Even the moves they messed up like were really, really good. Like even like when G1 was kind of like, you know, like doing like some off-brand dance of the version that Yuvin was doing, it was still like really good because they're really talented. But like obviously that's why I love it. It's a bunch of really talented dancers, really talented artists doing something really, really funny. And it feels like with the Spotify videos I've seen so far from these guys, and I saw like the big one as well, the big long one as well, the big 30-minute one. Seems like they have a lot of like respect for Zero Base 1 too, and they like really want them to like their personalities to shine, and we get that from this group as well. I love all the dynamics, I really do. And with like Hanbin, it's just always great to see him smile. With how he always has this really funny thing where like after he wins something, I feel like he celebrates a bit too much, like at least from what I've seen with like the longer videos I've seen as well. But like I love that about him. I think it's so fun. He's so like fun, competitive in a very funny way. Eugene is like such a prodigy. Like that's why when I watched Boys Planet, it was so upsetting to try to make him feel so small. He is such a talented dancer, and you saw it here. Machu's just a sweetheart. Him and both him and G1 together are such a funny dynamic, because like it's very clear that like Machu like adores him, they adore each other, they all adore each other, but this funny dynamic between them is that like they're both sweethearts who are like just like getting these dance moves wrong. Maybe you could blame G1 if you wanted, like, but it's just so fun seeing them like smile together as well. Today's baby girl, so adorable. Ricky is like again, like he's so good at what he does that like he was like getting all this stuff like really well done this stuff as well. But I loved how he jumped in front of the camera as well. I'm just naming out what all of them did at this point that like really was funny to me. Gunwook, being the princess that he is, but also like I feel like the most like mature, like just spotting things from a mile away as well with this stuff. And Guvin is just like like super patient, but also like super nice and so tall. Jesus Christ. And it was really funny to see him like get like angry but not actually say anything. Like you can see in his face, he was like, please just get it right. But he's so sweet, he wouldn't even say anything as well. They're all fantastic. They're all just absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for sending us in, Naka. And that's going to do for Roma Reacts this week, guys. I want to thank you guys so much for watching these videos every week. I know they're getting a little bit longer. There will be something, if it does get too long, I will be like maybe making some changes. It's just so I can get to everybody. That's what it is. I want to make sure no one misses out or whatever. But now I want to say thank you so much to Never Gonna Play the Baby Gangster on Patreon. Before I want to do that, I want to say we have a new system now where we actually, if you want to, you can become the highest tier on YouTube, which is the €15 tier on YouTube. And if it's easier for people to do YouTube than Patreon, you can get your name called out at the end of a video. And the name that I'm calling out now is new patron Blasco. So thank you so much for becoming, not new patron, sorry, new YouTube member, Blasco. And if you want to become you can become a member at any tier. But basically, like, you will get your name called out at the end of a video and your name in the end of the credits. If you get to the €10 tier, you get your name in the end credits, or you should. If you don't, I'll change that right now. You should get your name in the end credits as well, and that's something you'll have too. It's a way of like for people that aren't comfortable with Patreon, who still want to support in some way. And it's not. I know it's not. It doesn't make people uncomfortable. It's just sometimes it's easier because they have their card tied to Google. It's way easier to get to formulate all your payments. And it just makes more sense that way. So thank you, Blasco, for becoming a patron. Sorry, I keep saying a patron. A member. I'm going to have to use that. A member. And thank you also to my patrons at the highest tier as well. That being Typhara 2, Jamie Bull, Johnny the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Ewald, Radish, Anusa, Death Trap, Lynx Markey, Assassin, Colorbow, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Heck, SR Fiji, Leon, High Casparian, and Jared Beanham. I'll see you all so soon. Bye-bye.